Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Wednesday, January 15th, 2025. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. Great to be back here on a lovely Wednesday in New York City. So much to discuss. Super stacked show today. Golly, Wednesdays with On the Nose and a litany of guests. Another face-to-face. So much going on in the world of combat sports. Of course, as we get closer and closer to UFC 311, which transpires this Saturday night in Inglewood, California, the Intuit Dome. It's starting to heat up just a little bit. I feel like Monday, Tuesday have been rather quiet. Media day today. We'll get into it. I think on Thursday we'll pop off with a 9 p.m. Eastern press conference. And so much to look forward to. And what a card it is. It's the first pay-per-view of the year as far as the UFC is concerned. And it's a jam-packed one. As is this program. We had a great Tuesday. An amazing face-to-face between David Morrell and David Benavidez. Check that out if you haven't already. Had a great show with Ade on DAZN, Ariel and Ade. We are rolling here, uncrowned.com, rolling as well. Chuck Mindenhall, the man in the hat, who I believe is one of the very best writers in all of sports, not just MMA or combat. I'm talking sports. Wrote an unbelievable feature on Peyton Talbot. He spent some time with Peyton Talbot in Reno, Nevada. I highly suggest you check it out. No one does it better than him. And what a subject Peyton is for someone like Chuck. Chuck will be joining us at 2:30 today to talk about that experience. He then went to Las Vegas to spend some time with Merab Dvalishvili. And he's writing a great feature that is going to be posted tomorrow on uncrowned.com. And so he's been killing it. And to me, like, this is what we're all about. Yeah, you could go to the media days. Yeah, you could go to Fight Week, and there's stuff to be, there's stuff to be reported on there. But this is where you can really shine. You go to the gyms, you go to the hometowns, and Chuck does that, like I said, better than anyone. So at 2:30, the man in the hat, the mayor of the Nutmeg State, will stop by for a 311 chat. A litany of news in the world of combat sports right now going on, and we need to, address some of them at the top of the show. But two people who have been in the news will be joining us at 1:40 Eastern, so in about 36 minutes' time. Patricio Pitbull, now I think a former PFL/Bellator fighter, is going to join us to talk about everything that's been happening this past week and in the last 24 hours. That's at 1:40. At 4 o'clock, Holly Holm is going to join us to talk about her release from the UFC. So two massive names who have parted ways with their promotion this week will join us on today's program. Speaking of two names, at 2 o'clock, we will be joined by Jack Catterall and Arnold Barboza Jr., who will be fighting February 15th at the Co-op Live in Manchester on DAZN, a Matchroom/Golden Boy card. This is, one of the faces of Matchroom, Jack Catterall, going up against one of the faces of Golden Boy. And we know there's no love lost between those two promotions. They'll be competing for the WBO interim lightweight title. And I'm looking forward to doing that. We have the super lightweight title. We have sort of become the place to be for all these face-offs. If you want to have two fighters come on and talk a little shit before a big fight, come here. We had Till and Taylor last week. We had Benavidez and Morrell yesterday. We'll have these two gents on this particular episode, and who knows what else is to come as well. And then the main event, as far as today's program, my friends, of course, an honor, a privilege, as always, to welcome Bronsolino, the White Bronco, El Crocodilo, Bam Bam Baklava himself, your friend and mine, super fan, uber fan, Action Bronson, will be joining us in studio at 2 o'clock. No. 3 o'clock. Math is all over the joint, all over the gaff. There you have. I mean, that is a super stacked show. That is a super stacked show. It's been a great week, a very eclectic week. To me, this is what we're all about. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. All forms of combat dominating from Monday through Wednesday, and then the crack on Friday, and of course the boys in the back tomorrow. Plus, watch party and post-show Saturday for UFC 311. How lucky are we? And how lucky are we as combat sports fans that there just continues to be a litany of news happening each and every day. Every time I open social media, something's breaking. This morning, we wake up to the news that the PFL has officially confirmed what we reported on Monday, which is that they're getting rid of the season format. Yesterday, they got rid of Bellator once and for all, except for a little detail, which I'll talk about in a moment. But now they're officially getting rid of the seasons, the standings. It's going to be tournaments, as I reported on Monday, 8 fighters, 2 alternates, 8 different weight classes. They put it out there. It's going to start in April. It's going to be on ESPN here in the United States. And they even put out the weight classes. I don't know if we have that. Where is this? I tweeted it earlier. The weight classes are as follows. Here they are. Women's flyweight, bantamweight, featherweight, lightweight, welterweight, middleweight, light heavyweight, and heavyweight. There they are. They're calling it the $20 million tournament. That's the total. $500,000 goes to the winner. And unclear if the winner of these tournaments get title shots. They did not make that clear. They said that they're going to announce the brackets and the fighters involved in February. They said it's revolutionary. It's the exact same thing that the old Bellator did. There's nothing revolutionary about it. But it is a change from what they were doing before, which I think is a welcome change. Season format sucks. Standings suck. Points suck. Convoluted. No one cares. Now do me this one favor. Get rid of the belt. Make Usman Nurmagomedov versus Paul Hughes for the PFL lightweight title. Why are you holding on to Bellator? It means nothing. No one cares. I see some people doing the Vince McMahon meme crying. You did not care. No one cares. Get rid of it. Toss it in the bin. It's done. It's dead. No one cares. Call it the PFL title. Make all those champions PFL champions. You're welcome for the advice. And move on already. And a word to the GFL, get rid of your format too, because you're dead on arrival. I'm sorry, but I'm tired of all these ridiculous formats. Just make the fights. Make the best fights. Make the most interesting fights. Make the juiciest fights. Make the best rivalries into fights. That's it. It's not that hard. That's it. Look at what the UFC is doing. It boggles my mind. Look at what they're doing. You have to have a different product. I get it. You have to provide some kind of alternative. I get it. But if they are doing something great, you don't have to reinvent the wheel because the audience has told you already that this is what they want. From press conferences to matchmaking to fights, just put on the best fights possible. That's it. Nothing else. No one's getting invested in any type of gimmick, any type of format. That is it. So anyway, this is what they're going with. It is an improvement. I will give them that. It is an improvement, but there's more work to be done. In addition to this news, we got the news late last night that it appears as though the Conor Benn versus Chris Eubank saga is over. They will be fighting on April the 26th. It appears as though Tottenham Hotspur, it appears as though 160, it appears as though rehydration clause. I say it appears as though for all these little details because, quite frankly, none of that has been announced. It was just Turkey giving the thumbs up that the deal is done. You have it right over there. Eubank Jr., Benn done in April, London, by the name of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Soon I will announce the day and location will be the ring's first card in collaboration with the video game and SNK. And I will push to make the pay-per-view price $19.99 GBP pounds for the fans with tough undercard. Let's get boxing great again and wait for the huge announcement soon. And we even saw a photo of Conor Benn himself flanked by the likes of Turkey and Eddie Hearn signing the contract. Did not see any photos of Chris Eubank signing a contract, but I did reach out to people close to him and they told me, yeah, we're in as well. So that is very good news. And of course, this is a fight that people have been talking about for about 3 years now, and it's a fight that people have been talking about in the UK in many respects for multiple decades because their fathers fought way back when. Chris Eubank Sr., the legendary Chris Eubank Sr., and Nigel Benn, the father of Conor Benn. Turkey even posting an old school clip of the two of them signing their contract on television way back in the day. It's one of the greatest rivalries in the history of British boxing. Take a look.
In your face. I have nothing to say to Nigel. I find the man intolerable in that he's so wild. I have no time for such people. He has no class as far as I see it. About Nigel Benn, I would say this. The man is a powerful puncher, a very powerful puncher. For this, I would like his autograph, because after I've finished with him, he isn't going to be anybody.
So I think the public is demanding this. You know, I walk down the street, people say, hey, give this boy a hiding.
Well, let's make sure the fight takes place by signing the contract right now. Christopher?
God, this is great.
I have to say, there seems an element of genuine hate between these two, Ambrose.
For sure.
I don't hate the man. I just want his WBO title. I pray that I have enough dignity not to hate the man.
All right, gentlemen, you both signed the contract.
I personally do hate him. I personally do hate him.
That is classic. I don't hate the man. I actually hate him. I hope they recreate something like that, although it seems like a contract has been signed. The press conference is going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it very much. Finally, we could stop talking 55, 45, all this other nonsense. Buckle up. That is going to be a very fun ride. And by the way, speaking of the great sport of boxing, I love how riled up the old guard seems to get and the people on social media seem to get whenever I say anything complimentary about the sport of boxing. For some reason, and this speaks to what I think is part of the problem with boxing, they want to hold on to their prehistoric rituals, their prehistoric thinking, and say, oh, no, nothing can change, nothing can get better, despite the fact that the sport was struggling mightily from a business standpoint, from a prestige standpoint, from a notoriety standpoint for the past, 10 or so years, right? And so when I come on my show yesterday and say the storylines, the business, the interest is at an all-time high, I'm not comparing it to ABC's Wild World of Sports. I'm not comparing it to the Howard Cosell era. I'm not comparing it to, Cassius Clay against Sonny Liston. I'm not comparing it to Ingemar Johansson coming to fight at, against the likes of Floyd Patterson or Joe Louis or something like that. I'm not talking about Rocky Marciano. I'm not talking about HBO Boxing. I'm not talking about Showtime Boxing, who, by the way, I worked for both of those entities as early in my career as 2003. I'm talking about the business. I'm talking about the stories. I'm talking about the drama, everything that seems to play out on a daily basis because of YouTube, because of social media, and because of Saudi Arabia. And I'm also talking about how the sport is evolving in front of our eyes radically. Now, they are still holding on to their boring press conferences. They're still holding on to their ideas of, there has to be a mandatory. So just because, we just did an undisputed title fight, here comes the IBF to screw everything up 2 weeks later and ruin what should have been an undisputed title rematch in December. They hold on to these things. And so I'll get these guys who I respect greatly, like Lou DiBella, come out and say, I don't know what I'm talking about. When I didn't say it's better, I just said it's at an all-time high because of social media, because they're using it the right way, because of things that are happening, because of people like Turkey, because of what just happened with Netflix in November. God forbid, I give props to that as well. And I see all these people say, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. There were 70 million people that watched The Thrill in Manila. I'm not talking about what the sport once was. Trust me, I'm well aware of what the sport used to be and how popular those people were back in the day. They were the A-list superstars of the 70s and 80s. I know about the Four Kings. I know about the heavyweight division in the 70s. I know about the Rumble in the Jungle and the Thrilla in Manila and all those great fights. I grew up in a city that loved boxing more than MMA and, dare I say, more than pro wrestling as well. Montreal, Quebec, Canada. What I'm talking about is comparing today's boxing news cycle and the headlines to 15 or so years ago when there wasn't much happening and the big fights weren't being made. It's at a very high point. You want to argue all-time high? I'm not saying greater than. I'm saying it's at a very, very high point. And the deals that are being done are for astronomical amount of money. That's what I'm talking about. So They get all uncomfortable when the MMA guy starts talking about boxing, when I've been following boxing long before they even knew who the hell I was, or long before I was a journalist or anything like that, and they start to quote tweet and try to dunk on me and all these things. Mr. Lou DiBella, respectfully, and I mean that, get the fuck out with this. Now, there is no respect when you say get the fuck out. This is an incredible, which I don't understand what that means, take on boxing from a real professional who's covered combat sports for a good while now. It's so diametrically different from everything I now believe. What? that there's drama. Jake Paul and Mike Tyson and celebrity influencer boxing aside, never in my lifetime has real top shelf boxing been further away from pop culture. Never said that. Never said a thing about pop culture, and less resonating with general sports fans. Didn't even talk about that as well. I accept we may just disagree on what boxing is, Ariel. I know exactly what boxing is, Lou, respectfully. I know exactly what it is. And I know that right now, the drama and the storylines and the things that the old guard like to say they don't care about, but we all know it's called the prize fighting business. It's not called the belt collector business. It's not called the rankings business. It's not called the meritocracy business. It's the prize fighting business. It's all about drama. It's the reason why Eubank and Ben, who are 2 weight classes apart, are fighting each other on April 26th. It's the reason why we all want to see Fury Joshua when there's no belts on the line. It's because there's intrigue and tension and rivalries there. And you guys want to pretend like none of that matters or that doesn't exist for some bizarre reason. It's the old guard that just want to see boxing stay here and don't want to accept anyone who's actually giving it props. I'm not even shitting on it. I'm actually giving it props, and you're shitting on my opinion on the sport. It makes no sense. I do have some bad news though. Our coverage of boxing isn't going anywhere. People and promotions are coming to us to cover boxing, as witnessed by today's lineup and yesterday's lineup. And, us as an entity aren't going anywhere as it pertains to the coverage of boxing. And I think that you should all accept that boxing is in a much better place than it was 10, 15 years ago. Is it from a storyline standpoint the same as it was back in the 60s or 70s when Ali was the biggest star in the world and he's refusing to go to the draft and go to Vietnam? Of course not. I'm not comparing it to that. I'm not comparing the superstars of today to the superstars of the 70s and 80s. I'm just talking about what happens on a daily basis in the business of prize fighting. That is it. That is all. I hope you can all understand. Let's get to some questions here because it's time on Wednesdays to answer some questions, and I've gone way too long here at the top of the show. Let's get to On the Nose, which is presented by our good friends over at Averon. We love Averon, and we appreciate their support as always. AveronActive.com/uncrowned is where you can join us on the bike, and what they're doing better than anyone is they are making workouts fun. They are making workouts fun. There's games. There's interactivity. Look at this guy. He's having the time of his life. They're a great company. Young people. Husband and wife. Out of Canada. Doing tremendous things with their rower, with their bike. I have one myself. And I'm so proud that they are a part of our family. So thank you very much to Averon. Averon.com/uncrowned is where you can get all their information and you could be a part of the family as well. And so let me tell you about our good friends over at Averon. Workouts shouldn't feel like a grind. That's why I've made Averon a part of my fitness routine. And let me tell you, it's changed the game. Averon takes exercise to a whole new level using gamification. Yes, you can play actual video games while you work out, powered by their award-winning Averon World software and paired with industry-leading hardware. Averon's rower, bike, and treadmill deliver the best workouts that you'll ever be a part of. I've been using the Strong rower for a while now, and I am hooked. We've been using the Averon Fit bike here in the studio, and it's a little addictive, as you can see, in the continuous battle between both GC and New York Rick, which is not over just yet. There's games that you can play. You'll totally forget that you're working out. Once you start, you're locked in, competing head-to-head, racing against the clock, or chasing your personal best. They've got multiplayer games, races, on-demand classes, scenic rides, and the most streaming options I've ever seen. You're sweating it out, you're getting competitive, you're playing games, you're looking forward to working out. And the Averon Victory Treadmill just launched as well. Breaking news, it's the world's first gamified treadmill, and you can get back into fitness for the new year with the introductory price that they are offering right now. Please head over to Averonactive.com/uncrowned and get an extra $50 off. Go to AVIRON active, ACTIVE.com/uncrowned to end boring workouts. Kyle, Rick, I agree with you that Kane is at his peak, Kane at his peak is the most dominant heavyweight of all time. In the traditional GOAT debate, we tend to primarily focus on a fighter's entire career. What if, during the GOAT debate, we throw their career accomplishments out the window and instead focus solely on who was the GOAT at a single moment in time, their peak? My pick for this type of GOAT would be Kane. Others who would enter this type of conversation would be BJ Penn, Conor McGregor, Khabib, Ariel GC, Rick PT. Who would you pick? Well, I think you mentioned some very good choices. BJ, without a doubt, at the top of his game at 155 was incredible. The 2015, 2016 Conor McGregor was incredible. Khabib, obviously, especially when he was fighting the best of the best at the very end as a champion, incredible. Kane, a great choice. Anderson Silva, a great choice. John Jones, a great choice. Randy Couture up there. Chuck Liddell up there. Demetrius Johnson up there. I don't know if I could pick just one, but I think it kind of has to be. If everyone is allowed to be a part of this conversation, it has to be John Jones. And that's part of his brilliance, that he has sustained this greatness.
It's John.
Yeah.
Resume, he's the GOAT. The time that John Jones was walking through Rampage, Rashad, Shogun, there was nobody better ever in combat. He's the GOAT at the one point. He's the GOAT resume.
Yeah.
He's the GOAT.
I agree.
Kane was a bad MFer, though, in his prime. Like, at his peak, damn, that dude, I'm confident that dude would beat nearly every heavyweight, if not every heavyweight.
Matt Moe, sup, Ariel? Can we keep the GC versus Rick physical competitions going? And can we get an arm wrestling and push-up challenge next? I think we are going to keep the Avron competitions going.
Next week, you will see us back on the bike. I got to get some redemption. I got to get my lick back. I'm not feeling so hot, if I got to be honest.
Working out?
Yeah.
I was in the gym this morning. All 3 days this week.
Me too.
By the way, every time you do that, I feel like your arms get like 5% bigger.
Look, man, we're trying to get there. We're trying to hop on the creatine or something. Yeah. Arm wrestle, he's got the dad strength. I don't like my odds there. Push-ups, I think I'll have him beat. I'm
confident in some areas.
Let's get on a track too. Let's get a live show from a track where we do a mile race.
No, let's not. Did you ever heard
of who can swim across the East River faster? Now we're talking.
God, that would be incredible.
You ever heard of Magic the Gathering? I'd like to play that.
Yeah,
I feel like we
right.
should
They
play
said
that.
physical.
No, but you moved that fingers on the.
You
thing.
walked down the streets of New York glued to the phone, like while we're having to pull you out of the way of cars and bikes and stuff. But,
that's physical activity.
Mana doesn't tap itself. Yeah, I'm down for any physical challenges.
But
we can do chess. We can start chess competitions. I'm really just playing to my strengths.
This is like Battle of the Superstars in the 70s. ABC used to have like Battle of the Network Stars and Battle of the Pop Stars and all this stuff. That's what you got. And they would have to do all these different athletic competitions.
I'm not opposed to expanding this, but for now we're locked in on the bike.
Yeah,
we're locked in on the
fair.
bike, and that's going to be.
I would love to see a little rowing competition.
Let's do it.
Row could be fun.
Not only let's get the
treadmill.
warm up on the Aviron, then let's get out in the kayaks and canoes.
We're actually in the water
on the Hudson and see who can do it faster. We'll be going past the speedboats out there.
Let's pick some.
Billy Madison
water. I don't.
Academic decathlon.
We can do it out on
We'll go out
if you want.
We'll go out to me.
How about this one from Mitch Wheeler? Ariel, are you aware that Carl Froch pays to have a sit-down interview with Turki Al-Sheikh as one of those long-ass YouTube ads? So I'll be watching the Ariel Helwani Show, and then Carl Froch will pop up in the ads. I don't know.
Carl, good to see you.
I feel like there's some serious irony here, and you need to be made aware of it. Also, shout out to GC for just being the man. I was not aware of this, Mitch. Thank you. But I do know I've already talked about the fact that he does pay to have his stuff seen. There's a bunch of Twitter accounts, and they'll do the hashtag ad thing. So, God bless him. He's paying to get his content out of there. I did see a very interesting shift from our good friend Carl, who was very critical of Turkey and the Saudis not that long ago. And now all of a sudden, there he is doing stuff for the ring. There he is at the award show. There he is sitting with Turkey and throwing all kinds of praise his way. So I'm not sure what shifted, but he is a bastion of ethics and morality, and so I'm sure that everything is on the up and up, and I'm sure that he is, I'm sure he's not bought and paid for. Like, I'm sure he's just like, you know, this is just what he thinks the earth looks like.
When you used the word diametrically opposed earlier, I couldn't help but think of this. Thank you.
He's a hypocritical clown, and he's doing a great job being the truth teller. But in reality, as you can see, he's just a hypocritical clown. Hi, Ariel. Just wondering, since the UFC is a business at the end of the day, would they perhaps be more inclined to make the Poatan Bones fight instead of Tom? Jones will inevitably ask for less, or so less expensive. And Poatan has a much bigger mainstream profile than Aspinall, so greater casual appeal. Earlier today, I saw a clip of Dana White on the Jim Rome show, and I thought it was interesting. He was asked about this fight, and I don't know, like, look, he's just talking. He said he was very confident that the fight is going to be made this year, that's going to happen this year. Am I a negative Nancy if I say, wait, we went from 100% to very confident? Does that feel like a step down? Because very confident isn't this is happening or it's 100% happening. Am I looking into this too much? What do you guys say? If someone says to you, this is 100% happening, and then 2 months later or a month later say, I'm very confident this is happening, doesn't that feel like a bit of a step down?
It does. That is not as enthusiastic. That is not as secure in my mind.
Okay.
But here's a question. When Dana White said it's 100% happening, did anybody buy that? Like, I don't know if...
I mean, we did like 8 shows surrounding that.
Yeah, and every single one of them was like, is this bullshit? So I think in Dana White's world, those two things may be equivalent. Is that fair to say? Like, in our world, those two things are different. In his world, that may be the same, actually.
I don't know. Look, the point is, the reason I bring it up is because he's not entertaining Poatan against Jones. That's the one he wants to make. That's the one he's high on. So let's see. It's only January. My feeling is if John doesn't get paid what he thinks he should be paid to fight a much younger and less proven fighter, he's just not going to take the fight. And your feelings, my feelings, our opinions be damned. He is ready to walk away or just fight someone else. And so I don't think it's a fait accompli. And I know as of 2 days ago, it was nowhere near done. I know that for a fact from conversations. But it's only January 15th. And none of us thought that it was happening in the first quarter of 2025. Kenny, hello, Ariel and Chief Supports. I appeared on a small reality TV show that premiered last month and have been stopped a few times for photos while out and about. It'll never be anything like you guys experienced, but I'm curious, what policy do each of you have regarding fans approaching you in public for a photo? I mean, I don't have a policy. I'm not a huge handshaker guy, but it warms my heart. If someone stops you, I'm like, what? Wait a second. You haven't adhered to the policy? No, there's no policy. It's great. It's a highlight. It's an amazing feeling. I'm just not, they'll go, oh, I'll go there. That's it. That's kind of the only policy. Also, Rick, have you noticed a recent decrease in fan interactions due to misconceptions about gout being contagious? I feel like gout has become the I feel like it's become the jump the shark thing that we were talking about yesterday. Am I crazy?
I think this is a nice throwback.
I think we've overplayed it.
I'm okay with it. We peaked at gout.
We have not overplayed anything.
Okay, all right.
We peaked at gout. Shout out to Gout, legendary runner. But yes, I think of any of us, the only one who has to even consider if there's a policy is you, obviously, right? Like, I'm not getting stopped.
People are coming up to you in the subway.
I'm not
overestimating how much we get talked to.
Yeah, Ariel don't know. Ariel, been around Ariel. I don't want to have that kind of heat
around town in Blanchardstown. You're not getting
not at all.
I don't believe you for a second.
And you remember this outside the Katie Taylor and Serrano fight. There is his car was parked, no joke, around the corner from Madison Square Garden. It took us 45 minutes to get there. Just people asking for pictures. And one person, this program here, not this exact one, but someone had this program, and they were like, please, Ariel, sign this. And you were like, why? Like, he had to talk the person out of this. He's like, I didn't fight. You're aware of that, right? Like, why do you want me to sign this? It was crazy. It was like they were coming out of the sewers. It was insane.
You'd say that's a policy, Frank?
It sounds like
feels like a policy.
Yeah. Well, listen, I don't understand why anyone wants me to sign a glove or a poster. I had nothing to do with it. Even a shirt, I feel like I'm devaluing the shirt.
We have like a sign back here. We're not allowed to look Ariel in the eyes. Actually, we have to look at the ground.
Don't even look at the camera,
especially when we're on the same flight.
We just gotta.
Yeah, we can't acknowledge if we're on the same
even.
I mean,
when he FaceTimes, you have to look away.
We touched on it, but we didn't really get into it. But like, yeah, if you get Habib, if one of us gets Habib off that flight, Ariel's just taking off. Ariel's not even like thinking for a second.
No, he lands in the destination, goes to the hotel, checks in, and then it's like,
right.
"You guys want to get dinner?" It's like, dude, I was violently thrown off of that flight, and you did nothing.
Okay.
The worst is because I'm Premier 1K and usually there, so I'll go on
Really
first.
dropped the status a lot, man.
No, it's just because like,
do you want
and then you guys have to walk
t-shirt?
past me. You have to walk
have to see
past
you.
me. So it's just like
Sometimes I've been on flights with you where we split, where we're getting on together, and you're like, "All right, man, I don't know you anymore." You throw up the hood and be like, "Enjoy, coach, bro." I'm like, "All right, see ya." And then you're like, "Excuse me, ma'am, could we close this curtain?" This
the curtain is weird. The curtain. I just would rather not have that awkward.
I'm
I
in
feel like the eyes.
107D on like the upstairs.
And you even see me from that far back.
No. They don't allow us to see first class people.
Right.
Before we move on to other topics, I mean, we just have to address the elephant in the room. We've done this thing. We just moved on from the fact that Eubank and Ben is made, and
there was so much to get to. I didn't have time.
The number one Eubank and Ben guy is sitting right here. I could not have been more excited, and we're just going to move on from this like it was nothing.
Well, you didn't seem very excited, man.
I'm
talking
accepting.
about it, you're twiddling your thumbs.
I will accept written or verbal all apologies when this becomes the biggest fight in boxing. When Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua is dragging on forever and they can't make it. When John and Tom is not being made, and this becomes the highlight of the combat sports calendar. Hell, maybe the entire sports calendar for the year. I'm accepting all apologies when this build-up happens and it becomes the biggest thing. But we'll get there. There's still some time. We'll get there.
All right, man. We'll apologize when that doesn't happen.
I'm ready.
I don't know
need
if
to apologize.
What's the apology though? Like
the apology. Oh, every time I said, I can't wait for this. The bad blood, the real bad blood, not the bullshit bad blood that we've been fed over and over the last couple of years, is finally going to culminate. We're going to get it. It's going to be the biggest spectacle. The fathers are going to be involved. This is going to be.
Are they going to be involved?
Don't know about
Chris, don't talk to his
hopefully.
dad. By the way, I pray. Could you imagine that first press conference? But he literally was on the show a month ago saying
the packages are going to be spectacular. By the time this thing arrives, it is going to feel.
Do you acknowledge
massive.
the fact that the initial booking was contrived and fabricated?
I didn't love it as much then as I do love it now. I agree with that.
So the drug failure drama.
But also, I feel like the animosity has only grown. Before, it was sold only on the backs of the fathers.
Yeah.
Now they have their own actual beef and rivalry that I think has enhanced it tenfold. Then you get the legacy part of it. This is why I'm
you
so high
have
on
little
it.
faith, though. I mean, look who got it done. Turkey Al-Sheikh. We just saw Usyk Fury twice last year. Like, he can get some big fights done.
He can.
Yet to be seen.
This is the biggest that he's gotten.
What's up, my dudes? How about them Bills? We're going to show the Ravens and the worldwide Josh is the real MVP and that Buffalo is Super Bowl ready this weekend. Oh, man.
Hey, can I
yes.
break the fourth wall? You have a strong supporter on this staff, I have to say.
On this staff? PT?
Mr. PC.
Oh, yeah.
Carroll.
Yeah, no, that's a good friend.
PC, a good point, political correctness. I tried to get him for both of us to wear our Lamar Jackson jerseys, and he said, no, I won't have it.
Yeah.
I will not. I won't stand for this.
That's my
Buffaloes are my boys.
That's loyalty.
And I'm scared of Mr. Helwani.
That's loyalty.
I
was like,
remember last week when I was doing the trapdoor thing and all, and I talked about slights?
Yeah.
He would never. I'm looking out for me and you here, JC. If we did that, we are fucked.
Reveals
we're not fucked. I bravely wore my Belgian jersey.
Oh, that was
Canadian
and I've held that grudge for 3 years.
Good.
Buffaloes going
How
to
good would it have been? You
Bowl.
come to me. I haven't been wearing it. There I am. Boom, Lamar Jackson jersey.
I would have been pissed.
And then we go to PT.
Did you see
Boom,
the mood that
Lamar
I started
Jackson jersey.
today's show in? I would have been pissed.
Great.
I would have been
great.
pissed.
He would have been livid.
That's good. That's good. That's the point. It's all
It's
all
good
friendly
for
banter.
the segment,
It's
and
friendly
then
banter.
for the rest of our lives, we'll have to deal with it. You know
Ah, it
what
would
I
have been
mean?
so great.
Let me tell you something. I no joke, start thinking about the game and I'm dreading it. I'm dreading. My hands are sweaty. My palms are sweaty.
I can't wait.
I actually pray for you because there's nothing worse than watching your team get done in by a running quarterback. When you just can't tackle him and he's just rolling out 15-yard chunk plays. It's just I've had it happen to me. It's the worst. It's the worst. Hopefully that doesn't happen to
Is this what you're saying is going to happen?
No, but I'm just saying if you guys
they're
do
dogs
lose,
now.
that's what will be happening.
You know they're dogs
Tomorrow
now.
will just be picking
Who's
up.
dogs? Who's dogs?
We're
third
dogs.
and 17, all day in the back, 19-yard run.
We're dogs at
It's the
home.
worst.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Again,
Just Derek fucking Henry. Never mind Lamar.
Not worried.
Yeah, that's
freak of
another one.
nature.
If you just have this
What did he get? 186 yards. last
cowbell
game?
back and you just give it to him,
Not
the
worried.
rock all day, ice cold playoff football up in Buffalo. 25 carries, 212 yards, 2 touchdowns.
all good.
It's the worst way to lose. I'd hate it.
Oh man.
Hook had a good game last time.
But then
though.
also on the flip side of that, big Josh Allen going crazy. That'd also be a bad way to lose.
He's got some legs on him too, GC.
I hope it's a 45-42 barn burner. I can't wait for Sunday evening. It's going to be great.
Man, we got Ryan Fitzpatrick going to be there shirtless, he said.
Wow.
Shirtless, he's going to be the guy saying, where else would you rather be than right here, right now? And what about this quote from arguably my second favorite Bill, Matt Milano. I say arguably, who's arguing? But, I love this guy. Wasn't healthy when they played them the first time and did not play. Lamar's having an okay year, and by the way, he never said it. There's a note. There's a community note. Okay, I'm not going to read it.
He never said that.
Can I ask?
I got
what?
Because no one would say Lamar's having an okay year. 4,200 yards,
I
41
think-
touchdowns.
And also,
4
Matt
picks.
Milano doesn't ever say anything, and so I was a little suspect.
Matt Milano's the one that's enticing
Did
Lamar
you just
Jackson.
get sentelled? Did you?
I
just
did,
get
but I didn't
sentelled?
read it. I saw the note. Yeah.
Do they know that Lamar is the MVP?
900
Like, is that
additional
the-
rushing
We all know.
yards.
It's
but is it done? It's
no,
not
no,
that
it's
it's
not
done.
But he is the.
See, that's the
large
best
favorite
thing.
now. Yeah.
If Josh knew that going into that game, I would I would put a lot of
Well,
Well, I
emphasis.
assume he knows it
purpose.
because we all know it.
45 touchdowns.
Obvious
4
MVP.
picks.
It's fine.
You can't throw the ball though.
I feel good. I'm actually quite confident. This time last week, heading into the Broncos game and thinking that we'd get by the Broncos and then the Ravens were waiting, I was way more nervous. I feel good. I feel confident. This is our year. One done.
3 to go.
I have 3 wishes. This is it. 3 wishes for the year 2025. Of course, most importantly, family, healthy, safe, sound, happy, thriving. That goes without saying. That's the most important thing in the world. 3 selfish, non-important wishes. There's 3. There's just 3. The Buffalo Bills win the Super Bowl in February. The New York Knicks win the NBA Finals in June, and Forrest finishes in the top 4. That's it. That's all. I'll be a happy man. I don't think that's a lot to ask for, if I'm being honest. But we'll start with the Bills in February. I mean, what a game yesterday from Forrest, huh, PT? I mean, Matt Sells.
Unbelievable.
Standing
One of the
on
best
his
games
head.
of the year. One of the best games of the year.
They are
Unbelievable.
for real. They are for real.
Murillo's brilliant.
Murillo.
Who's your right back?
Milinkovic.
Oina, he's brilliant.
Oh, Ola, I know. What a save he had.
He's
God.
brilliant. The value of those players when you eventually sell them this summer is going to be
Oh, wow.
amazing.
Alanga.
You're going to make so much money.
Chrissy Wood. I mean, he's just...
It's going to be weird seeing him in Real Madrid jerseys next year.
No way. Fuck you. We continue. Oh, here's... I do have some super chatters. Jamal asks if it was hard not to say bootlicker Bisping while talking to O'Shea Jackson Jr. No, of course not. Much love. Although I did stumble upon a YouTube video. I don't know, some guy who was going off on me. Basically, this guy made a whole video talking about how one of the uncrowned lists were total shite, like the winners and losers of 2024, and I had nothing to do with the voting, but the whole video was about how I was an idiot. And the top comment on the YouTube video was Bisping or his channel saying he couldn't agree more. And I was like, well, both of you guys are idiots because I had nothing to do with this. And, well, what are you then agreeing with? It had nothing to do with me. Read the article, okay? Speaking of articles, read Chuck Mindenhall's piece on Peyton Talbot. He's got a great one tomorrow on Marab. There's a ton of great stuff up there on Uncrowned. I went a little long with the intro, so after the Holly Holm interview, I'll get to more questions. Have no fear. Thank you to Avron. We love them. AvronActive.com/uncrowned is where you can learn more and be a part of the family. But for now, let us talk to a man who has been making a ton of headlines over the past few days and really over the past few months. We had him on just a couple of shows ago, little more than a couple, but you get the point, as he was quite openly upset with his situation in PFL/Bellator. Yesterday, we found out that PFL has, in fact, parted ways, Patricio Pitbull. Now, there seems to be some strings attached. We don't know what exactly is the situation. Can he sign with someone today? Can he sign with someone tomorrow? Does he have to wait a month? Matching rights, no matching rights. And so we called Patricio to come back on the show. He's kind enough to join us once again. He's being joined by his manager, Mateus. There they are once again. Hello, Patricio. Hello, Mateus. I'm sure it's been a very hectic few days for you guys. Thank you for joining us. Obrigado.
Thank you. Obrigado. Com certeza foram dias bem éticos, né? Bem loucos para ele ter acesso à liberação. Now, everything is good.
Okay.
And ready to go to the UFC. Let's go.
Okay. Well, parabéns then. Congratulations on being released. Can I ask you straight up, are you 100% a free agent? Are there any matching rights, strings attached, any type of red tape that is linked to this quote-unquote release?
Primeiro, eles estavam confusos, eles me mandaram a carta de liberação, mas mantendo os matching rights. E a gente falou com o Don Davis no particular, do Twitter, e ele me respondeu que Lauren ia entrar em contato e ia mandar a carta. Lauren ligou em nome de Don Davis para fazer a alteração. Isso, então a alteração foi feita. E quero agradecer a Don Davis por ter feito a acusação. First, when they sent me the release letter, they were keeping the matching rights. And I think saw that I tweeted after it, and I sent Don a direct message on Twitter as well. And later that day, Lauren from PFL called my management team, and he said my release would be unconditional. So right now I'm waiting for the new letter, and happy to get this done. And I want to thank Don Davis for doing what's right.
Okay, so as of right this second, you can't necessarily sign with the UFC free and clear, and they can't match or anything like that. Right this second, that's not the case.
Não pode assinar, né? Você tem que ele está esperando a carta, mas que ele não ligou e assim que. Exato. A gente está só esperando a carta chegar, mas at this point, my management, George and Ed are flying to Vegas to talk to someone in the UFC.
Okay.
It doesn't want to, I say that, but it's
okay.
In reality. So.
That's fine. We didn't hear it. No one's watching. Don't worry about it. Can I ask you?
So we're still waiting for the corrected release letter. Lauren called. Don told Lauren to call us last night. We're still waiting for the correct document before we can move on with anything.
When you got the release, were you given a reason as to why now? You've been asking to be released for quite some time now. Why did they release you yesterday?
A torcida deram uma razão para ele liberar. Você vinha pedindo muito tempo, se eles falaram alguma coisa. Eu estava satisfeito e não fazia sentido me manter lá. Eu acho que eles já estavam precisando também economizar dinheiro. Eu sou lutador que para a organização não sou barato, então, o melhor momento foi agora. E outra coisa, tipo assim, eu estou falando aqui livremente. Eles me liberaram publicamente, então não é segredo para ninguém. Que eu vou tentar negociar com você. Então, não estou preocupado se eles vão reagir mal com isso. Porque eles já sabem que é essa a intenção. Yeah, I think they noticed it, especially after yesterday, that things wouldn't work between us, and that I really wanted to move on. We've been trying that for a while, and so they decided to let me go. And I mean, what I just said is not secret to anyone that I want to sign with UFC. And as soon as we have the release paper, we'll be initiating conversations with them. And I don't know if they'll feel bad about it. I mean, everyone knows that's exactly what I'm going to do, so no issues saying that out loud.
PFL has changed dramatically since we last spoke, right? Bellator is no more. They've changed the season format to a tournament format, the 500,000 and all that. Any of these changes make you think, at the time, I'd like to stay, or did it just confirm to you that you would like to move on?
As mudanças que o PFL fez em algum momento para você dizer assim, agora eu gostaria de ficar, né, mudar o formato, ou você sempre estava certo e queria se mudar? No, I just want to go and I'm done with Bellator. Bellator doesn't exist anymore and I'm out.
Okay.
I don't think of that.
Did you get any word from anyone in the PFL who said that they were unhappy about the things you were tweeting, that they were upset, that they wanted you to stop? Did you ever get any kind of word from them regarding all the tweets?
Você recebeu alguma mensagem de alguém do PFL reclamando dos seus tweets, dizendo que estavam felizes com isso? Bom, Don Davis e Peter não estavam felizes com tudo que eu estava expondo, mas eram fatos e eu só falo a verdade, então se incomodaram com a verdade. Eu não posso ficar numa situação onde estou sendo prejudicado e ficar calado. Então todo mundo me conhece. Tentei resolver no particular, não foi possível, então eu tive que partir para a publicidade. Yeah, Don Davis and Pete Murray weren't very happy with that, but I tried to take care of things internally. They didn't work, and I had to come public. And if they were unhappy with that, they were unhappy with the truth. I didn't make up any lies. I just stated facts, and that's how things are.
Are you expecting to get this release letter today, which states that you can sign with anyone imminently today as well? Is this what you are expecting?
Você espera receber a carta hoje e que isso aí quer dizer que hoje você já poderia assinar com alguém? Eu quero que a minha notícia de assinar com o UFC seja hoje ainda. O Bellator acabou de fazer uma postagem me agradecendo aqui pelos 30 lutas que eu fiz, 13 vitórias por títulos, então, pô, já deu. É isso. Agora partir para outra organização, e essa organização é o UFC. Yeah, I hope I get this letter today, and if everything works out, that I can announce that I've signed with the UFC today. My history with the organization is over. Bellator just did a post thanking me for my career, and it was a great chapter in my life, but it's time to move on. And for me, move on is going to the UFC.
Okay, so the UFC component is very interesting because, as you know, everything is a negotiation. Business is business. You have made it very clear that you want to sign with the UFC, and in some ways you have tipped your hand. And so are you worried that they're going to try to lowball you and say, like, look, you have nowhere else to go? Where are you going to go? GFL, Ryzen? You want to come here. We know you want to come here. And as a result, not give you as much as you were making in Bellator.
Ele disse que você está praticamente se entregando assim, para o UFC de bandeja, né? E aí tem toda uma negociação. Você se preocupa assim, que eles não lhe assinam, ou que se eles assinarem, seja ele pagando bem menos, que o PFL faz dizer, se você não quiser, vai para o GFL, vai para o Ryzen e tal. Eles sabem. Não é sobre dinheiro, é sobre o legado, e eu quero deixar isso muito bem claro. Inclusive, quem toma conta do meu dinheiro é a Global Street, e estou muito confortável, meus empresários já estão tentando se fazer algum tipo de acordo, então a gente sabe que eu não teria outra opção. Na altura da minha carreira, se fosse para ir para outra organização, eu teria ficado no PFL. Yeah, it's not only about the money, it's about the legacy. And as far as money go, I'm very well taken care of. I have Broad Street Global taking care of my money, so I'm very good and have some good investments made there. And we're going to have talks as soon as I'm really free and everything is signed. We're going to have talks with UFC, and I'm sure my management team will be able to come up with something that works out well for both parties. But as I said, it's all about legacy, and as far as money goes, I'm sure I can make as much or even more there later.
Do you have any idea now, any inclination as to whether they are interested in signing you?
Ele está perguntando se você tem ideia se eles estão interessados em assinar com vocês. Fala que ainda vai ter a conversa. Vai ter a conversa, mas eu acredito que se um cara como o Dana White, se ele não tivesse interessado, ele teria dito não de cara. Então, essa resposta negativa não foi dada, então eu acredito que, tem algum tipo de credencial para chegar lá. 3 vitórias por títulos, só eu e John Jones. We're going to have some talks, and I believe that if those talks weren't to happen, they wouldn't be interested. So if they're talking to us, there is interest there. And I mean, I don't think it's something difficult for them to decide. And 13 title wins, just me and John Jones.
Yeah, it's incredible company that you're in. Could I ask, will you be talking to anyone else? Are you interested in speaking to anyone else, or right now just UFC?
Você vai falar com mais alguém ou é só o UFC que interessa? Como eu falei, eu prefiro, se fosse para falar com mais alguém, eu ficaria na organização que eu estou. Então, para mim agora é exatamente isso. I want to go to the UFC. If I were to talk with someone else, I would just stay at PFL. Their entire reasoning for all this is to go to the UFC, so that's what I'm planning.
Okay. And now yesterday I saw you tweet, "Hi, Alex Volkanovski." Is that your top choice? If everything goes to plan, would you debut against Alex Volkanovski if it was up to you?
I bet 1 million like 2 or 3 years ago, and now I know it's not necessary anymore. So let's do that fight. He's the number 1 contender. I want that belt, and he's the guy.
Okay, so he would be your top choice.
Ele é só escolha número 1. No, Topuria is my top choice.
Topuria, the champion, is your
Champion
top.
is champion.
Yes, and then Volkanovski. Just curious, who would be number 3? If not, let's say those two guys are fighting for the belt next. Already it's signed. Let's say, who would be your third choice?
Diego Lopes. He's a good one.
Okay, so you're going for all the big dogs.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. Do you think that they are?
This one's coming.
I understand. Do you think that they are going to put you in a big fight like that? Sometimes they do that, and sometimes they say we want to see you work your way up to show that you can belong, that you can prove to the world that you're good enough to hang with UFC fighters. What do you think they'll think?
Acho que eles vão lhe dar uma luta contra um top assim logo de cara. Ou você, às vezes eles fazem isso, às vezes não. Às vezes eles pegam você e botam com um cara mediano pra cima para ver se você é bom de verdade. O que é que você acha que eles vão fazer?
Eu acho que a história ficaria bonita com alguém grande, mas eu não tô nem aí. Pode botar qualquer um, vou quebrar todos eles.
I think it would be a pretty story if I started against someone who's big, but I don't really care who's the first one that they put in front of me. I'm just gonna go there and do what I want to.
Realistically, how soon can you fight? Like if they say we want you to fight in April or something, is that okay?
Realisticamente, qual é o mais cedo que você pode lutar? Se eles disserem, por exemplo, quer que você lute em abril, tá aí, ok? Qual mais cedo que você...
At this moment, we are in the pre-camp, so don't know if I'm gonna have a fight in UFC, but I'm doing the right thing, you know. Eu tô fazendo já o pré-camp, já me preparando para lutar em 2 semanas.
Yeah, so I'm at pre-camp right now because I had a possibility of a fight coming up. I don't know if I'll be fighting in UFC then, but if they offer me something in 12 weeks, I'll be ready.
Okay. Is your brother still with PFL?
Seu irmão ainda tá com o PFL?
A situação difícil, porque esses caras ainda não mandaram o contrato de Patrick, a gente tá no aguardo, mas a gente sabe que o Patrick tem uma situação diferente da minha. Ele vem de algumas derrotas, ele vendeu caro essas derrotas. Eu acho que seria um cara para lutar ali no UFC e fazer show contra qualquer peso leve. Então, sei lá, de repente, vamos ver.
Yeah, Patrick's situation is a little bit different than mine. He's supposed to get a new contract, but so far we have yet to see it. So we don't really know if they will move forward with that or not. He's coming from a few losses, but those were all very exciting and close fights. And if it's not to be, if PFL rejects the offer and doesn't want him to remain there, Patrick would be a great asset to any organization. He could make great fights in the UFC. So we will know more, I believe, in the next few days. We're still waiting to see what they're going to do. But wherever it happens, we'll be ready.
Just imagine my brother against Gage Poirier.
Incredible, yes.
Violence.
Yes, 155. Can I ask you, Patricio, if a young fighter who trains with you at your gym comes up to you and says, you know, I have an offer from PFL, should I sign it? Given your experience now with the new regime, what would you tell this person?
Se lutador da sua academia que está começando chegasse agora e falar, Patrício, tem uma oferta do PFL, devo assinar, o que é que você diria para essa pessoa?
Eu acho que o PFL aprendeu com alguns erros e eu acho que eles se perceberam o que poderiam melhorar na organização. Eu acredito que eles vão melhorar porque o esporte precisa disso e eu deixaria meu atleta assinar com eles. O meu caso é extremamente delicado e diferente porque eu sou um cara já que tem uma idade, tem uma história já de 15 anos com a organização, então para mim não fazia mais sentido, por isso que teve aquela briga. Mas um cara novo, acho que ele tem que passar pode passar por essa organização e ser bem sucedido também.
Yeah, I think that PFL has learned a few things from a lot of this. They have been changing. I've heard they have been changing their stances on some things. And for a guy that was coming up, if they have a good offer for them, I would say go ahead if that's right in front of you. The sport needs them to grow. The sport needs PFL to succeed, to have another player out there to give all those fighters these opportunities and for eventually fighters to get paid better. So from what I'm hearing, from everything that went on and how things are ending, I'm getting a new good impression from PFL. But my situation was entirely different. I had been 15 years with Bellator. They couldn't book me as frequently as I wanted, and there was all my desire for my legacy and all that. So I had to move on. But for a guy that's coming up, I think that they could still be a very good option.
Your situation aside, it's probably going to be a year or even more between fights for you. Your last fight was in March. You're 37. Do you hold animosity towards them? Are you mad at them? Do you hold a grudge towards them for essentially keeping you on the sidelines towards the end of your career for a year plus?
Quando você vier lutar, provavelmente vai ter feito mais de ano desde a sua uma luta. Você tem alguma raiva, algum rancor com o PFL por ter mantido você na geladeira por tanto tempo, né? Você ter perdido esse ano aí da sua carreira?
Porra, eu fiquei puto, eu não vou mentir, isso é a verdade, tô irado com esse filho da puta, mas é o seguinte, eles conseguiram se redimir no final, eles podiam me amarrar mais um pouco e poderiam brigar pelos match rights, então eles abriram mão disso, então eu acredito que estamos empatados. Eles me fuderam ali por ter me colocado um pouco na geladeira, mas depois a gente sabe que numa conversa mais interna eles entenderam meu lado e tá bom, então a gente não vai mais colocar você pra fazer outra luta e nem vamos brigar pelos direitos que nós supostamente teríamos e brigar por uma proposta que você viria receber no futuro. Então tá tudo bem entre nós.
As of a few days ago, I was very pissed off with those SOBs because they kept me away for so long and they kept delaying and didn't have any news. But I think they understood the reason why I was complaining and what was right for me. And it showed a good faith from them. Releasing me from my contract, they could be holding up me for a few more months until my contract was up, and then negotiation period and all that. And now with them saying they're going to waive the matching rights as well, it shows that they really understood and they're showing their good side. And that for me, I think I was screwed over with all this long layoff, but them letting me go right now unconditionally, that's satisfying for me.
By the way, you're you were the Bellator featherweight champion, and we're all wondering what's going to happen to those belts. I think that they should just make the Bellator champions into the PFL champions. Did they tell you that they were going to do that? Did they tell you that they wanted to make you into the PFL featherweight champion, or do you not know?
Ele está falando sobre os cinturões que os caras falaram. Não sabe o que vai acontecer, né, com o cinturão do Bellator, do PFL, que agora não tem mais Bellator. Se eles falaram alguma coisa para você do que ia acontecer com o cinturão, você virar campeão do PFL, alguma coisa assim?
Não sei de nada. Os caras nunca me contaram comigo para falar absolutamente nada sobre o futuro ou o que ia acontecer.
I don't know anything. They never came to us to say anything about the future or how things were going to happen. So
okay,
I don't know.
Well, congratulations on getting this far. I know it's been quite the saga and something that you wanted to see happen quite some time ago, but it seems like you were very, very close to getting what you wanted. So congratulations and good luck in these negotiations with the UFC. And I hope it all works out for you and that we do get to see you inside the UFC octagon this year.
Espero que consiga resolver sua situação logo, né? Que tenha sucesso na negociação com o UFC. Ele dá os parabéns por isso e espero ver você no octagon ainda esse ano.
Então, obrigado pelas palavras de consideração. Acho que o momento chegou agora e antes de qualquer coisa, agradecer ao Bellator por todos esses anos e todas as chances que nós tivemos. E no final agora, agradecer a Don Davis que abriu mão. Eu sei que ele tem alguns direitos, mas ele fez o que deu certo, então obrigado mais uma vez. Tchau, Bellator, boas memórias e agora é hora de partir e obrigado por permitir esse espaço para a gente falar aqui do meu futuro.
Thank you for your kind words, and I want to first of all thank Bellator for everything that happened in my life through it, and I'll miss the organization. And also I want to thank Don Davis for doing what's right. He could retain his rights. He could keep me instead of releasing me. but he's letting me go unconditionally, and so that shows something good for him, and I appreciate that. And I also appreciate you giving me the option to talk about it, and look forward to my future.
Yes, we will have you on hopefully to talk about signing with the UFC in the next few days or weeks. Thank you, Patricio. Thank you, Mateus. Good luck to you guys.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, there he is, Patricio Pitbull. I guess now the former Bellator featherweight champion. 3 times in the history of Bellator, champions have left. Back in 2012, Hector Lombard. I remember his UFC debut very, very well in Calgary. I think he was going to bite my head off, if you recall. Some of the OGs will recall. He didn't like me for a moment, but as they always do, they always seem to come around. And Eddie Alvarez left in 2014. Will Brooks left in 2016. These are Bellator champs who eventually went to the UFC. We remember the Ben Askren situation as well. And if you recall, back in the day, there was the tournament, and it was a little bit different. It was actually exactly, in some respects, what PFL is trying to do now. And so I did chuckle a little bit when I saw their press release, and they said, like, it's never been done before, what they're doing. I'm like, yeah, no, I mean, we just saw it, like, not that long ago with Bellator. Same with GFL. Like, this has never been done before. It's like, no, we just saw it with the IFL. Okay, maybe just is an exaggeration. What is the statute of limitations with just? Maybe a year, maybe 6 months. So technically not just, but you get the point. So good luck. I'm curious to see how those negotiations go, because when you're that open with where you want to go, sometimes that can, that can handcuff you. The person who's on the other side of the table is going to say, like, oh, we know you want to come here. And we also know that there aren't many options out there for you, not because you're not a good fighter and you don't deserve it, just because there's not a lot of options right now in the world of MMA. If you're a boxer and you want to leave Top Rank, as Shakur Stevenson did, you have Matchroom out there, you have Queensberry out there, you have Golden Boy out there, you have Boxer out there, you have who else? PBC out there, and those are the big dogs. Or you could just sign directly with Turkey. So you have options. Coming up in 30 minutes, we're going to be joined by the great Chuck Mindenhall to talk about his amazing piece on Peyton Talbot, which just came out this morning on uncrown.com. I highly, highly recommend you check it out. He's going up against Juani Barcelos this Saturday at UFC 311. There it is. Payne Talbot is different inside the swirling, singular world of UFC 311's next superstar. And what a great graphic that is by the Yahoo Sports team. So thank you very much to them. At 3 o'clock, Action Bronson joining us in studio. Can't wait for that chat. Love speaking to him. Bam Bam Baklava himself. 4 o'clock, Holly Holm will answer some more questions on the back end. Yesterday on the show, we had David Benavidez and David Morrell on at the same time in a virtual face-to-face, virtual face-off. They will be meeting on February 1st in Las Vegas at T-Mobile Arena, and they killed it. And so there's a high expectation heading into our second face-to-face of the week. These two gentlemen will be fighting on February 15th. So 14 days later on DAZN, it's a Matchroom versus Golden Boy shootout. It's going down at the Co-op Live Arena in Manchester, brand spanking new, which of course is hosting the Misfits card this weekend, headlined by Darren Till versus Anthony Taylor. There was a UFC event there over the summer, and Jack Catterall himself fought there not that long ago. This time around, it's for the interim WBO super lightweight title. It's Jack Catterall representing Matchroom and Arnold Barboza Jr. representing Golden Boy. They are both kind enough to join us right here and now for a little chat. Hello, gentlemen. How are you? Good to have you on. Thank you very much. Jack, it's good to talk to you again. Arnold, good to talk to you for the first time. Where are you right now, Arnold? Are you coming out of the shower or something? What's happening?
I'm about to jump in the ice bath, man. I just finished sparring, so I gotta get it in.
Okay. Are you going to do this from the ice bath?
Yeah. I'm only doing 5 minutes, so I'll be out quick.
Wait, you're going to do...
Go ahead. I can talk. We're good.
Wait, no, I want you to do the face-to-face from the ice bath. Is that possible? Oh, he's actually going in right now. Okay. Jack, what do you make of this?
Yeah, listen, we set up a Zoom to do a face-to-face, but listen, he's different time zones. He's in the day training. I don't really pay too much attention to what Arnold's doing. Getting your ice bath, do what you need to do, but I'll be locking horns on February the 15th.
How do you feel about this matchup, Jack? And nice to see you down there. How's the water, by the way, in there? What are we looking at in terms of temperature?
Well, bro, it's cold. They have it at 40 right now. But we're used to it, man. We're good. You know what? Look, we're very excited, man. Jack's a good fighter. Like you said, don't matter what he's doing, don't matter. But February 15th, man, we're going for it all, man. This is the chance that we've been waiting for. So we're happy. We're excited.
Okay, so Arnold, let me ask you, you're going to his neck of the woods. You're going to the UK, you're going to Manchester. How do you feel about that? Some American fighters don't like to come to the UK because they don't feel like they'll get a fair shake if this goes the distance.
Oh, man, you know what? It comes with the territory, man. You know what? I think me and Jack are kind of like some old school fighters. I'm pretty sure if it came down to him coming to LA, I mean, I don't know if he would come out here, but I'm pretty sure if it's for the interim, you know what I'm saying, he's going to do whatever it takes, you know what I'm saying, just like I am. So, you know, we're not worried about it, man. We're very confident in ourselves. We're very confident in Golden Boy. We're excited. We know it's a Matchroom card. We want to thank Matchroom, man, for giving us the opportunity, man. It's a blessing, man, and we're excited.
Jack, can I ask you, I know in the past, and you guys have kind of gone back and forth on social media, especially as of late, you have suggested that Arnold has not wanted to fight you, that he was quote-unquote ducking you. Do you still feel that way?
Listen, Arnold's a fighter, but I believe he thought he could sit tight and wait for the shot at the world title. This wasn't in his plans. He's been waiting for Teofimo for some time now. And I've been in that position before where I've been number one in the division, waiting for my shot at the world title. And you can't just sit there waiting. You've got to make things happen. I believe he was just sitting there waiting for the title shot. But when my name was put forward, it took him some time to find his pen. He found the pen, and it's on now. So that's all that matters.
Is that accurate? And here's a tweet in response, Arnold. You said, "No, ducked you. I've been calling to fight you, but since you're not a big attraction, they didn't want to pay me to come out and whoop you in front of your people. Like I said, tell Eddie to call Oscar, and I'll give you another L." So what is your stance on this, Arnold?
Oh man, Jack knows, man. We still have the message. I have the screenshot. I called him out way back when we met at the. Me and him met at the Josh Taylor hosted Ramirez fight. I've been calling him out. So I mean, listen, man. You know, we're not in boxing to be scared of nobody. You know, at the end of the day, he's saying that I wanted to stay put, but I just took a chance with Jose Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? And you know that Jose Ramirez is a tough guy, man. And you know, I didn't just take the easy route. You know, so look, we're excited, man. We've been wanting to fight Jack for a long time since he was number one. Like he said, he had his title shot and he lost. I'm still waiting for a title shot. This is my first time. So we're excited, man. We've been waiting, you know, 6 years for this. We're excited, man. You know, February 15th, we're gonna shock the world.
He said just now, Jack said about you, Arnold, that you were waiting for the Teofimo fight, that you didn't really want this and you were hoping that you would get it. Were you disappointed when the path became very clear that you would have to go through Jack to get a big fight like Teofimo?
No, because, you know, when I was with Top Rank, Teofimo turned down the fight 4 times. So I knew that he wasn't gonna fight us, man. It's like Ramirez, like we kind of knew that he wasn't gonna fight us because he turned both of us down. That's why we left Top Rank, because he stood. You know, Top Rank said, you know, they can't get us a Teofimo fight, then they'll let us go. So that's what happened. So we knew that, you know, that wasn't gonna happen. You know, so you know, I think the WBO man made a great decision in making this fight the interim. So he has no choice, you know, because as a super champion, you know, he's already fought like 3-4 different guys. I mean, I don't know if they were ranked. I know he fought a guy with 7 losses. And to be honest, I don't think he would fight Jack either. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I think this is how it's supposed to be, man. Number 1 versus number 2, the best in the division, fighting each other for a belt.
Jack, I heard you do an interview recently where you said that you were impressed with Arnold's recent win over Jose Ramirez, but you did feel like maybe Jose didn't bring a lot to the table, and perhaps you weren't quite sure if it was what Arnold did so great or what Jose didn't do in the fight. Is that a fair assessment of what you saw when they fought a couple of months back?
Yeah, of course. I think, listen, credit to Arnold. He took the fight. We've seen Ramirez, who was both at Taylor Ramirez back a couple of years ago in lockdown, both hunting for these big fights. But again, I'll reiterate, I watched the fight. We tuned in. And I thought Ramirez looked shot. He was swinging wild. He didn't look like the champion that collected the belts on his way to the undisputed fight. But again, no less credit to Arnold. That was the opponent put in front of him. He beat him convincingly, and now we get to settle it in February.
Okay, and so that's your take on his fight back in November. I'm curious what you thought of the fight in April in Brooklyn against Sean McComb. I was there working for DAZN. That was the Haney Garcia card, and it seemed like everyone in attendance thought that McComb won that fight. What did you think, Jack?
Yeah, listen, I've had Sean McComb over sparring for many years. A hell of a fighter, a tricky fighter, and not a great fighter to fight against, to look good against. I thought Arnold struggled. Sean's very tall, very rangy, very tricky. And I watched the fight, and I believe McComb won. Arnold got the decision. And listen, I thought they might have fought again to settle it. Sean McComb was kind of pushed to one side, which was disappointing. But I feel his pain. I've been jobbed before, but I got the chance to put it right. Sean didn't, so I'm coming, but I'm not coming to let it go to the scorecards for any decisions. I'm coming to put my stamp on it.
Arnold, back in October, Jack fought Regis Prograis. Very solid unanimous decision win over the veteran. Were you impressed with his performance?
Yeah, of course, man. I was impressed. Like I said, man, Jack's a great fighter, man. He's a good fighter. There's no disrespect to him. You know what I'm saying? We're excited, man. You know what I'm saying? It's the best find the best, man, for the belt. You know what I'm saying? I think his fight with Regis was a good fight, but I'm a totally different fighter. I don't think he's fought, someone like me. You know what I'm saying? And he's gonna find out. I know he's saying that Ramirez is kind of done, but I mean, I think it's kind of the way I made it look. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna see. We're gonna see February 15th. I think he's gonna be in for a big surprise.
Jack, he says you've never fought someone like him. Do you agree with that? Is he the best opponent you've faced thus far?
I don't know, man. Tell me, what do you do that the fighters that I've boxed before have not? I've fought 3-4 former world champions. You tell me, Arnold, what do you do different?
Wait, I can't. My bad. You cut off. I didn't hear the whole thing. What'd you say?
He basically said, what do you do different from the guys that he fought in the past? You say that he's never fought someone quite like you. He's fought some former world champions. Why are you any better than those guys?
Oh, man, because I'm fresh. He's going to find out. Like I said, there's no more talking that needs to be done. You know what I'm saying? He's going to find out February 15th. He's going to find out why, and then I'll let him know after the fight why. He'll find out why.
Okay. Jack, back on December 27th of 2024, you tweeted, "Morning, Arnold Barboza, have you filled those VADA forms in yet, mate? Are you concerned about any sort of PED usage going into this fight?" Why did you tweet that?
No, of course, this is just a procedure that we take with every opponent. The sport's rife with drug cheats. We're seeing it time and week in, week out, people abusing the sport and making a mockery of our sport, the sport that we love. And I believe this was being held up. And it was just a little prompt. There's no accusations there. I hope and I respect Arnold's a clean fighter. Thus I am, tested for it my whole career. So it was kind of a nudge, like the forms have been sent out. We know the fight only got announced late with matter of weeks to go, so we want it on an even playing field. So it was just a nudge, kind of get the form signed.
Okay, Arnold, you replied and said, "I've been tested my whole career. If you're scared, just be true to yourself. First the pen, now testing. What's next? The glove selection? Believe in yourself, baby. Search, build confidence on your phone." And so, what did you make of this question, Arnold, when you received it? You think that he's looking for an out?
No, man. I just think he's trying to stir the pot a little bit, as he should. He's trying to start a fight, which he should be doing, man. You know what I mean? That's good for him. But I've been ranked at WBC, man, since 2019. I've been getting randomly tested by VADA, out here in Cali. So it was funny, man. But yeah, the forms have been filled out. They came to Big Bear, tested, blood test, urine. Hey, look, I'm a clean fighter, man. I know Victor Conti, man. He's really big on VADA, and he always pushes me to do it. So it's always been done. So hey, there's no excuses, man. We're coming February 15th.
Arnold, can I ask you, 12-round fight or 10-round fight?
12-round.
12-round fight. I've heard Jack say you've never fought 12 rounds, and this could factor in his favor. What's your response?
It's all right, man. He could think that. Like, if you look at my last fights, man, my condition is never a problem. Man, I train up here at altitude for a reason. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see, man. Like I said, he thinks he has the advantage, but it's all right.
I don't think he's going to see the championship rounds, but Listen, we'll
All right,
see.
Jack. We'll see, man. Jack, you talk a lot of shit, bro. We'll see.
I don't think you're going to see
I ain't about talking,
11-12,
man.
but
I ain't about talking. Trust me, man. You can talk all the shit you want, man, but we'll see February 15th. I'm gonna fuck you up. Trust me.
Oscar De La Hoya, who's Arnold's promoter, has said that Matchroom has not handled your career correctly, Jack. That they've done some horrible matchmaking. The Regis fight, he was very critical of. Can I ask for your response? Are you happy with how Matchroom has dealt with your career?
No, I've been phenomenal since I've been signed with Matchroom. I think you look at probably the middle part of my career, where I was fighting all the domestic fights, beating all the guys. I was ranked in the WBO #1 for what felt like a lifetime, and kept getting denied the opportunity. Now, after the rebuild, we've had a good run with Matchroom. They've kept me active. I've been in some great fights. We managed to get the rematch. We managed to get a former 2-time world champion. So I've had a good run, but I believe 25 is my year. I'm coming February the 15th. I'm going to smash Barboza, and I'll be interim world champion, chomping at the bit for more big fights.
You guys do have some in common, because I know, Arnold, you were unhappy with Top Rank and the opportunities that you weren't getting, and now you are with Golden Boy. And so could I ask, who in your opinion is the better promoter, Oscar De La Hoya or Eddie Hearn?
Oh, Oscar De La Hoya, man. Come on. Man. Look, it's very
make a bid for the fight.
Man, it's very look. Let me tell you something, man. It's very rare. You know, when you find people that keep their word, man. You know, in this whole world, right? Not even, and especially in boxing. You know what I'm saying? But Oscar, man, ever since I signed with him, man, he's kept his word, man. Everything he's told me, man, he's made it come true. And for a promoter to do that, man, in boxing, that's I wasn't used to it. You know what I'm saying? So look, I think Oscar's a better promoter, man. Look, I've seen some stuff, man, that Eddie did, saying that I didn't like, man. But look, man, I think they're both good promoters. You know what I'm saying? They're both good promoters. Oscar, I just signed with them over a year. I've been active. This is already my 4th fight, a little over a year, and I'm getting a title shot, man. Something he promised me, something 8 years of Top Rank I couldn't get.
Jack, I think you were saying there, Oscar didn't make a bid for the fight?
Yeah, of course. I just hope he's got a comeback fight in the contract. But listen, he's got to say that. Oscar's his promoter. I'm a big fan of Oscar.
Hey, what do you mean he didn't make a bid, bro? It didn't even go to first bid. Like, how were you saying he didn't make a bid?
Yeah, so there was no counter offer to make a bid to come to America. I'd love to come over to America.
Bro, you were not going to come to
counter offer. The first offer, you was over to Manchester. You sold yourself. So, listen,
bro, yeah, you weren't gonna come to LA, bro. You weren't gonna come to LA. Stop playing.
Listen,
you don't fight outside the UK. You don't fight outside the UK.
I've been wanting these fights, all these fights. I'm on.
You don't fight outside of there, bro.
Straight to LA, it's no problem. But listen, you can be another victim that comes to Manchester and gets sent back over the
bro.
state.
Stop playing. Stop bullshitting, bro. You fucking bullshit too much.
Arnold, did you guys explore that? Did you explore to have the fight in the U.S. and did they say no to the best of your knowledge?
Yeah, to the best of my knowledge, man, there was like not even no attempt. Like it was like the UK, the date was set, like take it or leave it. And I was like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we just fought, we're good. Took a week off and then we went back to it, man. So look, we're excited for the opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to come out. I hope it's a sold out, arena, and I hope everyone's booing me, man. It's gonna turn me on.
Your last fight at the Co-op seemed to be a great turnout. Is it the same kind of buzz? Is it getting bigger? What is the scene going to be like on February 15th, Jack? Is he going to get booed out of the building?
Yeah, listen, I've got some great support, a lot of fans, a lot of passionate fans, and I think that the UK fight fans bring something special to these arenas. It's going to be noisy in there. Arnold's coming in from America. I'm sure he'll get a great welcome, but on fight night, he's the enemy, public enemy #1. The fight's building nicely. Tickets are going well. And I'm excited. It'll be my 2nd fight at the Co-op. It's a brand new arena in Manchester. We've seen a few boxing events get scheduled there for these next couple of weeks. So it's exciting.
Can I ask you, Arnold, when you assess Jack's game, and perhaps this might be a tough question to answer with him on the call right here, what are the holes that you're looking to exploit on the 15th of February?
Man, the only thing I can say, man, is the fight's gonna go the way we want it to go. The speed we want it to go. Everything's gonna go the way we want it. Everyone has their opinion of me, man, and then when they get in the ring, it's a whole different story. So we'll see February 15th, man. We'll see if he can handle it.
Can I ask you that same question, Jack, about Arnold?
Yeah, listen, Arnold's a good fighter. I think he's a B-level fighter. He does the basics very well. I've watched his fights. We've been doing the study, doing the homework. There's not many adjustments in the fights. I've seen a lot of frustration in the corner. Sometimes not some great advice, but listen, I believe I beat him and I beat him quite comfortably. That said, I expect a good fight. I expect him to be fit, to be strong, to come and to try and upset the odds, but it's not happening.
Okay. I have to get your response on 2 points there, Arnold. B-level fighter. I'm not sure if that was a compliment or an insult. Your response?
Oh man, you know it's an insult, man. Come on, ain't no compliment. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, we're gonna show Jack and Matchroom Man how average he is. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna show how average he is, man. February 15th. He thinks he's something special, but ain't nothing special, man. Trust me, I promise you. I think I've been in there with tougher fighters.
Oh, listen, I don't put myself on a pedestal. I've not won a world title yet, and that's still in my ambitions.
Nah, bro,
being dead honest, I don't
come
think
on,
you're an
man.
elite fighter.
You and Matchroom Man, you and Eddie, you fucking think you're fucking best fighter in the world, bro. But it's okay. I like the confidence, man. I'm gonna show you how average you are, man. Trust me. You know, everyone. I think I find tougher guys than you, but we'll see, man. We'll see. Keep that same attitude. February 15th. Tire people, man, to boo me and turn me on. Like I said, you know, I'm excited to go to the UK, man. I've been wanting to fight there for a long, long time. You know, I know they're gonna boo me, but at the end they're gonna love me.
And what about this statement about the confusion in the corner? What's your response to that, Arnold?
Man, I don't know what he's talking about, man. My pops, he does an amazing job, man. I don't know what he's talking about, confusion in the corner. There's only one person that talks to me is my pops. So, I mean.
Can you expand on that, Jack? What are you talking about when you say that? That's a pretty pointed remark.
No, I've seen the adjustments in fights. I don't know how many times Arnold's been there, but you're in fights and things are not going your way. You're not winning the rounds and adjustments need to be made. And I've seen the frustration on Arnold's face, especially the McComb fight. And I don't believe the advice were great in the corner. There wasn't many adjustments. No more needs to be said. We're fighting in February and I'm going to smash him to pieces.
Smash them to pieces. I like that. Bro, it's crazy because you know, the McComb fight was the only fight that was a close fight in my whole career. I don't think anybody else has even beat me more than like 4 rounds. So I don't know what frustration he's talking about. You know, it's crazy. I mean, I don't know what he's talking about, but it's all right. You know, I mean, whatever he says, he's gonna smash me to pieces. But it's okay. You know, we'll see.
Could I ask you though, very quickly, Arnold, that McComb fight? Obviously, I just asked Jack his opinion of it. You know, quite polarizing of a decision. You know, some 9 months later, how do you feel about it? Do you understand why some people thought you didn't deserve the nod?
Man, look, at the end of the day, you know, look, McComb's tricky fighter. You know, it was it was at the two, man, he was a tough fighter, tricky fighter, 6 foot lefty. He can make anybody look bad. You know, we had an off night, but look, like I said, we're fighters, man. We fight and judge. You know what I'm saying? BoxRec says I'm undefeated, 31-0. You know, and Catterall's 30-1. I don't know, but you know, we'll see. Man, February 15th is gonna be exciting, man. I want everybody in the UK to show up. I want everybody, you know, to tune in. You know, Team Barboza is ready. Golden Boy is coming. And let's get it on.
Okay, can't wait. Appreciate you guys very much. Jack, final message to your foe in exactly 1 month from today, February 15th. It should be a great scene. Any final words to Arnold Barboza?
No, we've been training hard. We've been preparing for this fight for some time now. We had a little rest after the Regis fight. Things are getting exciting. One more step to becoming in a position to fight for a world title. That said, firmly fixed on Barboza and Team Barboza, and looking forward to getting in there February the 15th and showing the levels and proving why I belong at the top and getting my chance to get a world title.
Last word to you, Arnold. Do you want to wish him well? Send him some nice regards. Any final words before we say goodbye here?
Nah, man, look, you know, we're very excited. You know, like he said, man, we're training hard as well. You know, excited for February 15th. You know, a shot that we've been waiting for a long time. You know, we're excited. I think this is how boxing is supposed to be, man. I think it's the best versus the best, you know, fighting for a chance, you know, to get the actual world title, you know, for the interim. So I think that's how boxing is supposed to be, man. And I'm very excited, Jack. I'll see you February 15th, brother.
31-0 against 30-0 for the WBO interim super lightweight title, February 15th in Manchester. Can't wait for it, live on DAZN. Thanks so much for doing this, guys. Really appreciate it. Jack, thank you. Good luck. And Arnold, thank you so much. Good luck to you both. Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Arnold Barboza Jr., Jack Catterall, tangling in 31 days in Manchester. So much to be excited about. And look, I understand there are some just, MMA fans out there, some boxing fans out there, some wrestling fans. Not everyone is like me who loves all three and feels passionate about all three. I get it. But I hope if you are maybe someone who isn't a boxing fan, you are seeing some of these characters and some of these fights, and we are piquing your interest to the point where you will check them out, because there's a lot to like right now, as I've been trying to say. And when I say this, I'm not trying to put down any other type of sport out there. I'm not trying to put down MMA. Look at UFC 311. How many times have I said that main card, really, because the prelims are tremendous too. You got Peyton Talbot and others on there. It's all great. We are eating so good. That's why I feel so strongly about what we're doing here at Uncrowned. It has never, dare I say, the interest in combat sports is at an all-time high. WWE is on Netflix. UFC is about to get a multi-billion-dollar deal. They've never had that before. The Saudis are investing billions of dollars into boxing. Whether you feel that's good or bad, that is happening. And that is only making the product of boxing more interesting to watch. The biggest fights possible are being made. There has never been, how about this one for all of you? There has never been a better time to be a fan of combat sports. That I feel quite confident about, because back in the 70s and 80s, which some of you old dinosaurs love to stick to, you love to hold on to, MMA wasn't a thing and pro wrestling was just a regional thing. That one I will fight to the death. I'll give you your, all-time high boxing BS, but that one I will fight to the death, in large part because, the others didn't exist, back in the 70s and 80s. I'm looking forward to it. February 1st is going to be an amazing day with Benavidez and Morel, Royal Rumble, and Izzy Imavov on that day. Also, Knicks Lakers at MSG. That's going to be fun. February 22nd, we'll get UFC Seattle and the Riyadh card. February 15th, I'm sure there's something. There's pretty much something every single week. What's the February 15th list? I always go to list them. Oh, that's the big one. That's the big one between Jared Cannonier and Gregory Rodriguez. That's the biggie. Calvin Kattar against Yusuf Zalal is a solid one. Emin Shabazian on there as well. So a lot of good things. A lot of exciting things. Let's turn our attention now, though, to UFC 311. It goes down this Saturday at the beautiful Intuit Dome. Golly, what an arena. I mean, just watching Raw there last week was amazing. And what a great response. I can't get over it from O'Shea Jackson Jr. yesterday, noted diehard Lakers fan, who said that he didn't love, what was the line again? I was like, what is it like knowing that the Clippers arena is way better than the Lakers arena? And he said something like, you can't get married there because they don't have rings. Something like that. Whatever it was tremendous. Even more tremendous was Chuck Mindenhall's piece on Peyton Talbot that dropped this morning on uncrowned.com, and I've been talking about it throughout the show. I'm looking forward to his piece tomorrow on Merab Dvalishvili. He's been racking up the air miles. This is exactly what I envisioned when the man in the hat joined the squad, and he is kind enough to join us. The mayor of the Nutmeg State, is he there? Yeah, there he is.
What's happening, man?
I'm not saying anything.
Been a minute.
No, I'm not saying.
You don't have something you want to say? You
no,
can say it.
No, I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything about what. I didn't.
Nothing.
I wanted to have you on to talk about your great piece. I don't want to talk about any other sports.
The field goal goes in at the end, though. I will say, 10-10 half. I would have taken that. You know what I mean? That was a good game. It was a good game.
What was interesting was we didn't text each other. We didn't say anything to each other all day.
No. Well, I had a sense of doom through this whole thing, so I wasn't going to text you.
You go up 7-0 first drive. What are you thinking?
I've seen a lot of that type of thing in the past. I was very excited, but you see something like that, and then you see that that's what they score for the game. I've seen that so many times in playoffs, and on the next two drives, when the Bills kind of moved the ball at will, I knew it was all smoke and mirrors at that point. I had, you get your hopes up, but with some caution. I just didn't really give them much of a chance with a rookie quarterback and all that. But it was fun. I mean, that little, at least they had that moment. You know, when they played at the Ravens earlier this year in a game I thought for sure we'd get stomped, there was no such moment. So at least we got one moment.
Well, I would say, as you mentioned in your video that you sent to us from Disney World, wearing that Bo Nix jersey, which, by the way, again, you know, I still maintain you can't wear. If it was an Elway jersey, I get it. You know, if it was.
That was a Tom Ruin. It was a punter from the 80s.
Oh, got it. Okay, my bad. My apologies.
Number 10,
Sorry.
the punter. Yeah.
I thought it was maybe a Terrell Davis, something like that. Would you say 5.5? 5.5 was the number of wins. So I'd say
I never bet those. I never bet those kind of futures, but this year I did. Just given that, like, you know, last year I think they won 8 games with Russell Wilson, and now they've got Sean Payton kind of with his guys, at least a guy that he drafted and all that. It felt like a slam dunk. So I put money on that, and it was 5.5 over. I actually played the 6.5 over and got like bigger plus money. So it was a good season in that sense. That's why we were at Disney. If I'm being honest, I said, if we win this bet, we'll go to Disney.
Okay. All right. Wow. Well, congratulations to you and the family. I do welcome you on the bandwagon as we go up against who likes the Ravens? Honest. I mean, like, who's a Ravens fan?
Can't stand them.
Chiefs, like.
I tried to steer Pizzi off of this a long time ago, man. I don't.
There it is.
Incorrigible.
Class from you in the end. Was fun to see the Broncos back in the playoffs. Knicks only going to get better. I agree, with more weapons. All in on Buffalo winning it this year. So that's class. That's class from you. Thank you.
Don't let us down. You say the one thing you did text me is you'll do this for America, and I agree with you 100%. If you go through Baltimore and Kansas City, that's going to be one of the most glorious runs ever, man.
Well, let us pray. Let's turn our attention to 311. And like I said, I'm showering you with praise here. You're the best in the business. And when I say the business, I don't mean the combat sports business or the MMA business. I mean the sports writing business. No one does it better than you. And this piece on Peyton Talbot is just, it's sublime. It really is. And when we were kind of bandying about and wondering, okay, what could we do for 311? Remembering that Peyton Talbot is on this card. A Chuck Mindenhall man in the hat piece on Peyton Talbot. And not just, go hang out with him for 30 minutes at Media Day or Fight Week in LA. Go to his turf because he is such an interesting guy. He's one of my favorite characters right now. I genuinely look forward to when he's on the show because he is so unique and different and eclectic. This exceeded my expectations. I thought it was going to be fantastic. It exceeded my expectations. And so tell me about the experience you hanging out with Peyton Talbot just a few weeks ago.
Well, first of all, I was the one thinking in the box on this. I had kind of pitched around the idea of doing something at Fight Week in Los Angeles. And I think it was you and Sean had got together and said, well, why not get some guys beforehand? And you guys came up with Peyton Talbot, which to me, I'm like, that's my favorite kind of subject. I used to write a lot of these profile pieces, magazine profile pieces for Fight Magazine and others. And it was very similar to that. Like you kind of go out to somebody's environment, throw yourself into their world for a couple of hours, try to see them in a little different, setup than you normally would see them, and you get what you get. The great thing about him was I show, he's like, he kind of texts me the morning of, he's like, hey, I got a neurology appointment at like 1 o'clock. I said, can I just roll by your house? Oh yeah, come on by. So I just went there, and I went in, and he's, he answers the door, he's playing Clone Hero, which is like Guitar Hero. He's just sitting there playing it, and he's talking. I was like, this is going to be brilliant, because you can tell that he doesn't monitor. He's not worried about saying the wrong thing. He's so genuinely who he is. He's very thought out, by the way, very thought out for a 26-year-old guy. And you just knew it was going to be a good piece. Like I pointed this out, like you could kind of ask him about anything and he would answer it. But he wouldn't tell you everything about it, like he would just kind of give you glimpses into every kind of his world. And his roommate, I mentioned this in the piece, I'm pretty sure they were fucking with me, but like he came out like buck naked, right away, and he's like, "Oh, hey, how you doing, man?" And like right away, I was like, "This is going to be a good piece." I knew it from that moment on.
Okay, so I want to read just like 2 excerpts from it, just to give people a sense. At how unique this is and how raw and open it is. It's one thing to get someone live here on Zoom. It's different when you're just flying the wall, hanging out on his turf. He's so comfortable. All right, here's one. Quote, I get death threats every week just for me being gay, he says. I mean, I'm not gay. People just think that I'm gay. Actually, I'm not even going to say if I am or not. Maybe I am gay. He finishes the game he's playing, and in a few moments, he starts up with a new song. Even if you have no idea who Talbot is, you can already see he's an odd fit for MMA's Just Bleed demographic. People think you're gay because of that. I ask him, you ask him, and I love this type of writing. Quote, I think it's also because I paint my nails a lot of the times. I have a septum ring. I wear crop tops. I listen to trance music. Then there's the whole pole dancing, my voice, all of that. Everybody got on this kick of me shoving stuff up my asshole. Incredible.
Oh my God.
And you know, most athletes, and in particular MMA fighters, if there's any type of insinuation or accusation or anything you want to go, that they are gay, they would freak out. He's actually leaning into it to make people what? Uncomfortable?
100%. Yes, 100%. He just doesn't like being pigeonholed. And he's a very open-minded dude. I'm not saying anything about his sexuality, honestly. Like, that's who he is. There was a lot of stuff that couldn't make it in. You're there that long. I think there was like 7,000 words of transcription. And obviously you're just kind of plucking what you can. And there was a lot of stuff. He went on and on about like his favorite artists musically are trans artists. And he was talking about the complexities that they go through in their daily lives. And he thinks that that's what opens them up to music and communicates so well through music. Just stuff like that, man. Like he was a 180 from just about everything. I tried to point this out in that piece. I said, this isn't like talking to Dan Henderson about the advantages of Greco anymore, you know? And like the types of pieces you used to go get, because guys didn't want to tell you anything outside of the fight game. If they did, it was nothing like this. So I just felt like it was like this new era or something. And I'm not saying that everybody, like he's a young enough guy where he has enough of those tendencies of the young generation, but he's a clear thinking, free thinking guy. And I mean, I got a lot of it just from like a lot of our conversation kicked up just from watching those couple of interviews you've done with him and kind of elaborating on stuff like that. I think that the premise of the piece was that he told you at one point that he liked to be watched but not seen. Do you remember that? Yeah. And that stuck with me the whole time up until I talked to him about it, and it just struck me as like it struck me as very telling for a guy who's kind of that open. You know what I mean? So it was like that became like the paradox of that piece.
One more quote. I like breaking into oil refineries and power plants, he says. Like it's the most normal revelation he has to draw from. I went into one of the biggest oil refineries in the country. I broke into it out in Long Beach. It was at the Wilmington refinery, which is really old. It's like 100 years old. I almost got caught. And then you read and you read about the refinery. You do a great job. And then you get to the point where you say, I asked him how old he was when he broke into the Wilmington refinery and had his clothes scraped, because it's fun to remember youthful indulgences. He responds, that was 2 or 3 days ago.
Yeah.
This is UFC superstar, rising star, Payne Talbot breaking into refineries?
And he showed me video. It's hard to tell, but it looks like he's hundreds of feet in the air, you know, and he's just kind of scaling like quietly along these railings and stuff. And you're like, dude, what? And then, so that's why I thought it was like an old video. I was like, there's no way he would be doing this, you know? But I thought that was the perfect window into the kind of kid he is, man. He's just like, that's what he does. He was all by himself, and I guess he does this pretty frequently. He finds refineries or plants like that, and he breaks into them, and he says he likes to touch things that have never, you know, don't usually get touched and things like that. Just a very different guy, man.
And so just curious, like from a journalistic perspective, when you're sitting with someone like that, are they, you know, there's definitely been times where people tell me things and they're like on the record, off the record, that's right. A gray area. Is it just when you're there in person on his turf in his home, is everything on the record? Does he say this is on the record, this is off the record? How does that work? Because I don't think people understand how hard it is to write a piece like this. It's easy to just do a 30-minute interview and there it is, 30 minutes, and you can just transcribe it and write something about it and look into other things and background stuff and all that. But here you are flying the wall and having to have a conversation, and then you're trying to refine it into like this piece. And so how does that work? Is everything on the record? Are some things not on the record?
So for him particularly, you always try to make him comfortable. You kind of tell them, you know, what you do. You get into basic conversation. I don't turn on like the recorder right away. You just kind of talk and shoot the shit a little bit. And then when you feel like you've got them a little bit opened up. I always mention off the top, like, hey, man, I'm going to go ahead and turn this on. We can just have a conversation. But if there's something you don't want on the record, you can just say it as your, if you're telling me something you don't want on the record, just tell me, And that's kind of what we did. I think there was one little thing that he told me that was not on the record. It was just about his kind of background, like kind of growing up. And he's like, I should probably keep that out. But everything else he said, and there was a ton. I mean, I could write a whole nother piece. Was all on the record. So, and that's generally it's been a while since I've done this kind of piece where you're going there specifically for a profile in their home like that. I'd say that generally speaking, I kind of do it that same way, but I try to tell them if there's anything you want, like if there's anything you want to clarify, you can always tell me later, or if I have something for clarification, I'll ask you before I run it, all that sort of thing. But that's about it, man. Otherwise, it's all, you say, trust me, and that's it.
Someone who is so introspective and so thoughtful like him, and quite frankly, isn't your prototypical just bleed alpha male.
Yeah.
Are you surprised that he is so dangerous, so powerful, so lethal in fighting? Do you get the sense at all that he is conflicted about like inflicting damage on someone when, for the most part, he doesn't seem like a very violent person?
I don't know. That was a strange thing with him. Like, I feel like he's got that. Like he's got he wants to knock guys out. It's not like he has an internal conflict. I think that he just sees it in a broader stroke than some people. If he's in there and he's knocking somebody out, or if he's in a lead up to a fight, like he was with Giannis in his last fight, or some of those others, like he wants to. It's almost like an intimate affair. Like he looks at it like he's sharing something with this guy for life. He's got a couple of fighters. I think he mentioned Billy Brand was one of them from like an early fight that he's still buddies with now. And I think he just looks at it like you're sharing in an extreme. Everybody knows the objective of this, and you get intimate details about that person through that process. And that's how he sees it, man. A very artistic approach to it. But I mean, you sense the savage. Like I asked him if there's like this. You see the odds always are like minus 1,300. He's always like this ridiculous favorite. And I was like, does that put extra pressure? Do you have people coming up to you like, hey, man, I need you to score me a knockout. I got a bet on you, stuff like that. And he goes, nobody can put pressure on me to knock a guy out as bad as I want to knock people out. So there's no pressure. My whole objective is going there to knock them out. He just talks about it so matter of fact. But I will say that sitting in his milieu, whatever you want to call it, like his living room and with his buddy and talking, there was really, like, you would never guess he's a fighter. You would never guess that he was.
I said that I thought he was going to be the breakout fighter for 2025. I think he has a chance to be one of the more popular fighters in the UFC because he is so unique. And forget about his personality and all the other stuff. He's an incredible fighter who finishes fights and is very fun to watch. After spending time with him, what do you think the ceiling is here for Payne Talbot?
It's really funny because, again, this is just very unorthodox, but he was very candid about, people like that. I was talking about O'Malley. It wasn't stuff that could get in there because it was too wide range. I probably could have included some of it more, but he thinks he matches up very well against a guy like O'Malley. But if you get into Merab, and I did point out a little bit about this in the piece, his roommate was like, dude, if you fought Merab right now, you'd get your ass kicked, and he was like, he's not denying it, and then he'll mention guys like, moving up, like at some points being so young. He's a big kid too. Like I think he walks around like 160, like moving up eventually. And he's like, I would have trouble fighting a lot of those guys because of their length. He was not worried so much about wrestling or, some of the guys, being powerful and stuff like that. He was more worried about guys who are lanky. Just very, very honest assessments. I don't feel like there was a single delusion that he told me. It wasn't like, like a lot of fighters will tell you all this stuff. You start talking about like, winning a title, and he's like, yeah, the belt's just a construct, for which we build the sport and all this. It's not the objective, all that stuff. It's just very, it's way more esoteric, you know what I mean, to talk to him than to talk to your common fighter. So it's just, I get the sense that he knows his own mortality better than most fighters. Even though he's undefeated, there was nothing of the invincibility that you'd expect from a kid that age.
By the way, like for me, there's nothing I like more than doing interviews. Like offer me anything. I don't think I'm a good writer. I don't do play-by-play well. Like, this is my favorite thing to do. Is that your favorite thing to do? If someone said, like, where are you at your happiest as far as your career is concerned, day to day, what you could do from now until you're 80, is it that type of feature, that type of story?
I do enjoy doing it. It's been a while though since I've done one of these types of things, but as I was writing it, and it's really just because of the constraints of time, right? Like, you got to have this done by a certain time. You always want to give it more time. You always want to give it more, so you can kind of really make it as well-rounded and as poetic or whatever you want as you can. But I mean, it turned like this type of thing, and I feel a little rusty with it, but like, there is like a joy in it. Like, you sit down and you start to put it together, and it's almost like transplanting, information with quotes and then writing, like you're doing real writing of just sitting there and based on your observation versus the fact or whatever it is, you know what I mean? So that process, when you get into that zone, is a lot of fun. And it's been a while since I've been in it, to be honest, man. I mean, it's probably going back to The Athletic, which is about 5 years ago, that I've done a piece like this.
Okay, well, hopefully more to come. And wouldn't you know it, something along the line, maybe not as eclectic and unique, but you then went from Reno to Vegas, right, to spend time with the bantamweight champion Merab, who couldn't probably be more different, but is unique and eclectic in his own way, right? Tell us about that experience.
Yeah.
Now, that's coming out tomorrow, so tell us whatever you want to tell us in terms of how it all went. And I think people will want to read it based on these conversations. But
I mean,
what was that like?
You've talked to Merab, and it's the fun thing about Merab is you ask him a single question. It's almost like the Nick Diaz thing. You ask him one question, and it kind of meanders off towards whatever they want to talk about. That was kind of the situation. I went to Syndicate and saw your boy Danny Rubenstein and some others. Like, I hadn't seen Joanna Wood in a long time. She was in there. There were a lot of people in there. It was kind of fun to revisit, but watched Merab kind of hit pads with John Wood, and that was fun. Like, just seeing what a bulldog he is in there, and went through that process. And I just kind of hung around the gym and then talked to guys afterward, including Merab. Sat down with him in the office and spent some time with him. And he's such a great guy. Do you remember like when we did the thing in New York City with him on the stage? He shows up. You talk about this all the time. Like, he showed up way early and he just hangs out. I think he's a very accommodating fellow. So he was, he was very good. I didn't feel like he was rushed to do anything. He would have sat there and talked to me. It felt like as long as I wanted. But a lot of it just with him, it's like he kind of steers it back to his fight. Like, he doesn't get his mind off his fight as much. You know what I mean? Like, he'll think of his home country, he'll think about things, but the things that are bothering him are what it always comes around to. So I think the premise of this piece will be more based around his fight, which with Peyton, it was more based around Peyton, right? Like, so it's going to be a little different in scope, but I think it's still a fun read.
So could I ask you, talked about this yesterday with John Wood. I talked about it going into our last chat with Merab, which was in mid-December, and talked about it with Merab when he came on the show. I was worried about his demeanor in that press conference. He seemed way too emotional, way too bothered. And we have seen time and again, when someone feels like they're not just fighting the opponent, but the promotion and the politics, they tend to lose that fight. We've seen it with champions in the past where they felt like everyone was out to get them. They're not just focused on the opponent themselves, and they lose. They tend to falter. And he was all over the place at this press conference in early December of late last year. And so when you sat with him, I believe it was like very early January, late December.
January 3rd.
Okay, so what kind of read did you get on how he's handling this? Because it's very clear that he and his team don't feel like Umar deserves this opportunity.
I think he's kind of funneling it, to be honest. And this is part of the piece. I do talk about this stuff. Like, that whole frustration, and he does detail, all that he missed. January is a big month for him and for Georgian holidays, man. I mean, it's like there's all kinds of stuff. And I think that's what bothered him so bad, was that he was being forced into taking a fight on the other guy's terms, the challenger's terms, and he himself would then be sacrificing so much of it. But you can see him polishing that chip on his shoulder and through this whole thing. And I really think that like that kind of thing could come in. It could go either way, like, right? But I do think that he is using it to advantage. I did talk to John Wood about this. I talked to him about this. I was like, does it hurt you? Or like, if you kind of get monofocused like this and, whatever it is, just really mad. And he's like, I've been mad at other opponents. And John Wood pointed this out too. I've been mad at other opponents, or I've been mad at other situations, and we're fine. I think that they think he stabilizes as he gets in there, and he just does what he does. And I think that they believe, that he will overwhelm regardless. Like, he'll just overwhelm whoever he's fighting. And that's so crazy to say. And I think that one of the premises of this piece that comes out tomorrow is about that. Like, it's very strange to say that a guy is looking to overwhelm a Nurmagomedov, right? Like, you would always say it the other way, but I don't think he sees it that way.
He's a pretty big dog going into this. We talked about it yesterday. A, can I ask your thoughts on that? And B, did he mention anything about that?
Oh, yeah. We talked a lot about that. He pointed out, like, he's been an underdog a million times. I don't really think that that's true.
Yeah. Maybe in life. But yeah.
I mean, I don't think he was talking about life, but maybe in life. But maybe he feels that way. Maybe because sometimes guys get the bigger shine. And Merab was one of those guys who had to, like, fight his way and go through such a murderer's road just to get the title. Maybe he sees it that way. But we did talk about that. He kind of downplayed it. I could tell that, John Wood didn't downplay it. You know what I mean? Like, you can tell that people around him are like, they don't know what they're doing, and let them believe that. Let them believe that. And like, they're in on a secret. And like, I have to say, if you're in there, and of course, I'm not in Umar's camp. I didn't go and check out like they did in the old days when you go to both camps and kind of report on both. But watching Merab, man, like, I think he's pretty focused. I would think that line is based more on the name, you know what I mean, Nurmagomedov, and just the public's perception on what a Nurmagomedov means to fighting, more than it does what Merab is capable of.
Okay, so can I put you on the spot? Main, co-main.
Okay.
Who are you leaning towards?
Well, I'm 16-1, Ariel. I don't know if you've been seeing our staff picks.
Is that what it is, really? Is it? I know you've been
16-1.
Wow, what's the one?
It was in the last card. I can't remember now.
Yeah.
I don't. Yeah.
16-1.
That's really on the spot. You think I remember that stuff? It's in and out.
I mean, that's right.
I'm taking Islam.
Okay.
I know that you don't make picks, but I know that you've been leaning on Arman for a
while.
Well,
I remember Ringer MMA show last January. I predicted he'd be the champ by the end of 24. So it doesn't.
I mean, this is his chance, right?
Yeah.
Like, he's got to.
Yeah.
This is it. I don't know, man. I have a hard. So I'm picking Merab. I think Merab's going to get it done as a plus 200, whatever he is. It's hard for him, and this is shows you how I think of fights or how I analyze things, but it's hard for me to imagine both Nurmagomedov and Makhachev both losing on the same night. So I think they split. I think Merab wins the one and Islam wins the other.
Okay. All right. So you're going with both champs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yuri and Jamal?
That's such a tough one, man. I was kind of looking at this like, when I was out there, I was just looking at the card, and both guys, their only losses to like Alex Pereira, and then there's a mile between any other losses. And so it's like this, it's not quite like invincibility going against invincibility, but it's like they're both way up there, and I'm not sure they're getting touted that way because they're both coming off losses to Alex, but in the end, I took Yuri in this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I did as well.
Yeah.
But I can make
You
picks.
did?
Well, when people hate me, anyway, there's a great thing on the Yahoo Sports app, Chuck. It's called the Daily Draw. Have you seen this? It's a fantastic game that you can play. You pop open a pack, and they've been doing it every single day since late December. And there's always a featured game. So it's been the NFL, it's been college football, it's been the NBA, and you get 6 cards, and you have to pick 4 of them, and they have certain outcomes. For example, it's like, Josh Allen is going to throw for 300 plus yards. And so you pick that card, and there's points attached to that. And so I can tell you, Chuck, that on Saturday, for the first time, there will be a UFC pack, a UFC 311 pack. So if you go to the Yahoo Sports, the brand new Yahoo Sports app, on Saturday morning, You pop open the pack. It's UFC 311 Focus. Honestly, it's a very fun game. There's no strings attached or anything like that. And there is even, I do believe, some uncrowned Helwani Knows inspired picks in there. And so, oh, there you go. Well, there's some. Here's one. Merab winning by decision. If you get, now there's like a gazillion packs. You open a pack, I open a pack. It won't be the same cards, but you might get a Merab via decision. You might get a Moicano via KO or TKO over Beneil Dariush. You might get a Yuri over Jamal, or you might even get a Islam Arman will end inside the distance. I actually said I thought it would go the distance, but nevertheless, tomato. This is a very fun game, and so I suggest you try it out, Chuck.
Yeah, I'm going to try it out.
All right,
it looks fun.
It does look fun, and the game is fun, and the new app is really, really well done as well. So I am looking forward to that. There you have it, the new free game from Yahoo Sports, available right now on the brand spanking new Yahoo Sports app. If you go to uncrowned.com right now, front and center, Chuck's piece, amazing piece on Peyton Talbot tomorrow, great piece on Merab Dvalishvili, and there's a ton of UFC 311 coverage coming between now and, well, Saturday night and post-Saturday night, so stay tuned for that. For now, though, Chuck, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Great stuff as always, and again, welcome aboard the bandwagon, baby.
Yeah, baby. Let's go get
Buffalo.
It. Say hi to Action for me.
I will. I will. Thank you so much. There he is, the great Chuck Mindenhall, the mayor of the Nutmeg State, the man in the hat himself, joining us. Always great to talk to Chuck, and he'll be on, I do believe, later this week, I think, with PT. He's always on with PT on the crack. So great stuff from the man in the hat. And again, please do yourself a favor. I have to crack my. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Didn't quite get it as good as I wanted it.
Did you mute that one, or was it just a quiet one?
No, it wasn't a good one. It wasn't a good. I didn't quite.
I'm here for it.
Yeah, it wasn't quite. Go to uncrowned.com. The piece is just amazing. I mean, the two excerpts right there that I read, I hope speak to just how great it was. Still to come at 4 o'clock, we're going to be joined by the preacher's daughter, the newly released Holly Holm, who is looking for one last chapter. One last ride, if you will. So she'll join us at 4 o'clock to talk about her plans. We'll answer some questions, but can't wait. Is our in-studio guest ready?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, you guys let me know. I can't wait to have him join us in a matter of moments. He is the Renaissance man to end all Renaissance men. He's an unbelievable human being. He's doing a little bit of everything these days. Of course, Fuck That's Delicious, which is one of the best YouTube channels out there, owned and operated by him. He's got his deal with New Balance, the only shoes I really wear right now. Look, I'm wearing them right now. There they are. See them, Frank? And by far the most comfortable. I mean, wow, how flexible did I look in this?
Super flexible.
Oh, in this.
You are the yogi master.
Yeah. Doing incredible stuff with New Balance. You can go check out specializinglife.com. His website is incredible as well. The Action Bronson store is amazing. In fact, I was honored when he contributed to our little mom and pop shop over at ArielHelwani.com, the official Helwani store. He contributed to that. There's a baklava shirt up there right now, which is one of the great honors of my life. He has taken me to a couple of Knicks games, which was another great honor, sitting on the court with the likes of Katie Couric and others. He's just a great guy, but most importantly, he's a gigantic mixed martial arts fan. He's just a diehard mixed martial arts fan, and so I wanted to have him on before UFC 311 to talk a little bit about that and some of his latest comings and goings. Okay, he is here. And so without further ado, let us say hello to the White Bronco himself. Let us say hello to Bronsolino. Oh my God, you know yourself. Bam, bam, baklava.
Come around here, don't give me a weird.
Okay. Well, are they usually weird?
You need space.
Are they usually weird?
Yeah, but you just need space.
I try to do this.
I can't even get mine around here.
How are you doing? Thank you. Please have a seat. And I was wondering, rocking the shorts on a cold day like today?
I haven't worn pants in 20 years.
You're still going with that?
It's not a gimmick.
I know, but sometimes it gets really cold in New York. It's like 25 degrees.
Today.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit, man. My legs are good.
Yeah.
It's all cosmetic.
Yes. Look at you.
How you feeling?
By the way, the baklava gear is so nice.
I like to wear my
colors,
own stuff. I'm at that age.
Yes.
I just wear merch and I wear my own shit.
By the way, you're wearing what is that? Like a fleece over a hoodie?
Yeah.
And what's under the hoodie? Anything?
Black T-shirt
black
that's been painted on, and then a G-Shock.
Yeah.
Got all kinds of stuff.
Were you painting today?
I finished one. I was just admiring.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I love the Tiny Desk collab.
Listen, you know, I'm just living. I'm just trying to get by.
And you're killing
in a real way.
Yes.
Dusty.
Look at Dusty. Look at that.
I sent you those pictures
You sent me the
yesterday of me
picture.
as a youth. I had a lot of them. I was surrounded by Greg the Hammer Valentine as a child.
In fact, we do have those photos.
Don't show them.
Oh, are we not
Don't you
allowed?
goddamn dare.
Oh, okay, can we not show them?
Not yeah.
Okay,
show
don't
one. Show one.
Well, which one? You sent me two.
You choose.
Oh, okay, I just.
They're not fuck. They're not like, you know.
They were incredible.
They're cute.
No, my God.
Go
By
ahead.
the way, okay, I don't know. They're searching for them. Well,
So if you don't have them on deck, don't show them. I thought you already had it.
I had it, guys. You know, by the way,
I love the set, by the way. You know, you always, that crocodile's always shining.
you see that?
I do see it.
See the respect.
Come on, I love it.
Look, you were the one. You were the one who said 5 days a week. You were the one. You gave me the confidence. Every day, WFAN, Mike and the Mad Dog, there needs to be a place for combat sports talk. There is no place. Every day, multiple hours,
Now
not
there
just
is.
myself, but other voices.
Absolutely.
The boys in the back.
Yup.
We got Pete C. We got everyone.
You didn't.
Are we?
You didn't pull the proverbial ladder up in the loft once you got up there.
No, you can't do. You send the elevator back down.
You know, you got to bring everyone with you, and you got to make sure that everyone's taken care of because everyone has their own very unique view, and I love the entire roster.
Are we doing right by you though? Is this
100%? 100%. I'd like to see some more things. Me and Rick discussed in
Oh,
the
okay.
back.
There's some issues.
We'll talk off camera.
I'd like to
about-
hear now.
I don't think there's issues. There's some
Improvements that could be made.
I'm judgmental.
Please, yes.
But in a good way, from a place of love.
Okay.
I just want to see more stat packages.
What,
I
like-
told them to bring the telestrator out. You need a Madden.
Okay.
You need someone to hit the telestrator hard and fucking talk about shit.
Like from this is what the guy did, like from an analytical standpoint?
We have to talk about how, but that's a segment that needs to be
But you know, I'm not that
integrated.
guy.
No, you throw to that guy.
Got it. Okay.
You're throwing.
You know, YouTube is a dangerous place. You start using footage from other promotions. They
You don't
kill
have to use footage. You could have reenactments.
Oh, reenactments. Holy shit.
Put the mat.
Oh my
You have the, you know, like they do on Fox 5
Yes,
Sunday.
yes.
They got JB and fucking Terry running the thing. It doesn't look great, but you get the point.
So we do it right here.
You could do it here. You could have another offset. The place where Rick had me held was nice.
Yeah. The sort of like holding cell.
It
Yes,
was.
Yes.
It was the holding cell in Europe.
Yes. Okay, I like
Sweden.
But this is why you're so.
Well, come on. I got a mind.
Yeah.
I got a mind of its own.
Okay, I mean, only 3
Nah,
months
but, you
old.
know, you're doing great. I think this is great.
Okay.
So, you know, more content, it's the better.
Some people say it's too much.
Who?
Eh,
This is a fuck.
Yeah.
Just do your thing. How many times?
I'm 3 times, and then we got the boys on.
How many times do you have the goddamn
Oh,
award?
award 15.
So then that's it.
Yeah, that's
you know?
right. That's right.
That's all that matters.
God, there's so much that I want to talk to you about. There's so much going on in your life. We did have. Do we have the photo or not? 'Cause
Nobody knows anything.
No one. Are we not going to ever show this photo?
It's all right. You don't need
What's
to.
happened?
Just think of it. Me as a child with all these fucking things.
He gifted me this. And look, smell it. Smell it.
See
It
it.
smells like the old school photo. Old school toys. It smells like it, right?
A little hard.
There it is. Finally, the photo. Look at you.
that.
How old are you there?
I don't even know. I don't remember that shit.
But you
Probably
remember
like
you
2.
had the photo. You got Macho
3.
Man there.
Yeah, I got Macho, Steamboat, Nikolai.
Oh, they showed both.
Mr. Wonderful,
Fucked it up.
Bundy. Looking good there.
You look fantastic.
Thanks, man. See? Flannel with the diaper.
Yeah.
That's the next look. Little hard.
A little too hard.
Little hard.
All right, but still, I mean.
It needs more. It needs the old school rubber. They don't this latex. They need the
LJN.
They
Remember
need
that?
that. Oh, come on, it's the rainbow.
Yeah. By the way, why you had the one match? Speaking of wrestling,
Come on, man. You know what they do. They don't call you back.
what happened?
I never got called back.
Never.
There was an angle there.
There was something I felt
Kidding
like you
me?
were building.
I'm ready right now.
You are?
I'm ready for whoever.
Was it a thing where like you were like
Bad Bunny?
Oh, that would be fucking sick.
Come on, Travis. We have history. These motherfuckers don't know how to wrestle. I wrestle. I sold out the motherfucking Arthur Ashe Stadium.
Yes. You were doing freaking cartwheels in there.
Slams. I was ready to frog splash off the top.
Yeah.
But they didn't want to take the bump. They didn't want to take the face buster. I got all kinds of videos.
Those boys?
Come on.
The Canadians.
I don't want to talk bad about Canadians, but you already know.
Wow. Is it time? Do we need to call Stanford?
I threw out a little. I threw a little lure out there.
When?
Come on.
Okay. You versus Bad Bunny would be
right now. Here.
You would get right on the table.
I see him out fouling tonight.
Hammerstein. Could you know the
Elks Lodge, Queens Boulevard.
Yeah, that's right.
Meet me there.
There's a promotion called GCW. They're running Hammerstein this Sunday. Josh Barnett is there. We had Matt Cardona, formerly known as Zack Ryder in WWE. They're kind of like the closest thing to ECW back in the day. I feel like you would thrive, but you have to be in you have to be at MSG. You have to be.
I need the lights.
Okay.
I need the lights. I'm not trying to get shards of glass in my neck and shit like that, bro. I've been to one of those death matches in Japan. That shit is crazy.
You did?
It queases me out, or whatever. It doesn't queef me out, but it queases me out when I see those light bulbs being crashed onto people's heads and all that shard. I can't imagine that fucking feeling. I went backstage and I saw one of the guys. His back was demolished.
It's weird. It's uncomfortable. Is this worth it?
It's not. It's not even like it's not fire.
It's not, and it's.
I'd rather see some Huracan Ranas.
Yeah.
Did you see this fucking dude who took the dude down in real life? All right, so that was a bad description.
Okay.
There was a video online of some dude hitting a straight up flying Huracan Rana takedown on a fucking infidel.
In a street fight.
In a
they're fighting.
There was like 6 cops around. There was a battery ram type of vibe. They were surrounding him. Then one fucking maniac comes running out of the way, running straight towards him, grabs him, some sort of arm situation, jumps it, catches him, flips him.
What?
Diffusion.
Wow. Where was this?
New
York?
In an Asian country.
Okay. That's the shit right there.
I see.
Lucha
That was
Libre.
the cleanest real life takedown of a criminal I've ever seen in my life.
Have you ever been to a lucha show in Mexico?
No.
You would love that.
No, I haven't.
Because they treat it like it's real. You've got you legit have like old grandmas in the front row with their purse.
I've been at ECW, super crazy fucking Tajiri, bro. Like it's all that stuff. I've seen the top level luchas. That guy who just went over to WWE.
Penta, yeah.
He was at AEW that night.
That's right.
I met all of those guys. They're fucking sickos.
They're incredible.
I saw them doing their thing. They were like whirling, dervishing the fucking ropes.
Did you enjoy being backstage?
I did. Actually, no. I enjoy the act.
Okay.
I don't like the back. The backstage is weird over there.
Why?
It's just weird. It's just like everyone is cliquey.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Were they not welcoming?
I wasn't looking to be welcomed. It was just like you could tell it was just like weird vibes.
Start to finish, how long did you train for that?
Like 8 weeks.
8 weeks?
Yeah.
With Taz?
Yep. Taz and Hook.
At their gym?
Mm-hmm. MJF showed up a couple times.
How often were you training? 8 weeks? Like how many days a week?
2 or 3.
Okay.
Yeah, but I was training every single day. But in ring, 2 or 3.
How was your body? How was your body feeling towards the end?
I felt great.
Because the bumps hurt.
I felt ready to go.
Really?
I felt ready to go.
Off the ropes? Like sometimes you get burns and shit?
You know, Jericho asked me as soon as I got there to run the ropes. And he was impressed. He liked I ran the ropes hard.
You did?
You see how I hit those ropes.
Oh my God, you were incredible. Only AEW show I've ever been to.
It's the only one you ever need to go to.
We left after you were on there.
You didn't need to stay.
Yeah, that's right.
You saw Great Muta and Sting, and then me.
That was sick.
Exactly. I seen them come down. It was crazy.
And so you'd like to do it again?
100%.
You're ready to go?
I mean, it was a great time, but man, if I get the call and it's in the big show, I'm coming.
And there I was. I have to say, I was feeling some FOMO. I'm on social media and I see 2 of my favorite human beings on the planet, you and Daniel Cormier, just freaking.
You set that up a long time ago, man.
Freaking like
made it happen.
Irresistible force meets the immovable object. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, he just grabbed me and we just started. I didn't even know what to do because I didn't know whether to see how I duck under.
Look at that.
I had him hemmed up right there. He didn't know what to do with me.
What is that? How strong is he?
He's a fucking massive man. You know, when you touch certain people, you could tell that they were on fucking some sort of weird Ozempic and they're jiggly.
Yeah.
That man is solid rock.
Brick?
Fucking solid rock.
Was he like, scale of 1 to 10, how hard was he going with you, would you say?
We were just working.
Okay.
But he was definitely pushing, but he fucking demolished me.
Okay.
We were just working. And we sparred a little bit, tapped me up sometimes, you know, it was good. Just moved around.
Legit sparred?
Yeah,
What,
nah,
boxing?
legit spar. Yeah, he was just fucking moving around.
Okay.
But, you know, we did like a circuit of like 4 or 5 exercises for an hour. It was a hard one.
Was it?
Oh, man, it wasn't easy.
Did you enjoy it because he's kind of the same build as you?
I love that.
Yeah.
I loved it. And I like him.
Yeah, he's great.
I like him a lot. He came to the show afterwards. We were chilling. Great dude.
Man, you and Plinio, I see you guys.
Love Plinio.
I saw you at the Knicks game with him.
It's like brother from another. We're just like big and little.
Can I ask you? And there you are. Look at you doing the Shama dance with Plinio.
I took his class. You know, I'm in his class, man. I'm gonna start.
You're
going
just
to
there
his class more.
as like one of the boys.
I trained with him, just me and him. That was the first time at the old gym.
Yo.
I trained with him only, but then I went to the class and I liked it. It's good to have a lot of different people.
How many people are in there?
It was like 40 heads in there.
Do they treat you differently?
A lot, you know, there was some people saying what's up, but it was all good.
Yeah. And
I sparred with a couple of his guys, and it was great.
This is in Newark?
Yeah, Nutley.
Nutley, okay. And so, like, you just go in there, like, you're taking the class?
Yeah.
Like one of the boys?
Yeah.
Is this all to get to something?
No.
Grappling match, something?
I'm down for whatever at the end of the day. If it's some fucking massive amount of money thrown my way,
yeah.
I'm grappling somebody. Who gives a shit? I grappled my friend for no reason in Red Lobster. Like, we're fighting over the bill. We're fighting, we're always wrestling for some money.
Yeah.
But I'm here. I like to sharpen up the hands. I like to feel good. I like to feel combative. I watch all this shit. Why, I might as well be in some sort of shape.
What is your favorite part of martial arts? Like, do you like the wrestling the most, the striking the most, the jiu-jitsu? What is your favorite part of it?
I mean, it's, I know it's lame to say, but I love the mixing of the martial arts.
Stop it with that.
I do. I love it. I love that you're able to do all kinds of things. And you always have to be weary of, any maneuver. I do love that stuff. I'm a sucker for the sport. But I like boxing because it's, I feel like I played football. I've wrestled before, like, let's get these hands, sharp.
The power.
It's not about the power. It's that speed.
Yeah.
It's fucking pop.
Yeah.
Different rhythms. I'm hitting you with Latin rhythms.
Right. Oh my God. I was wondering. I've had the great pleasure of attending several Knicks games with you, which is really like there's nothing. You text me in the middle of the show. I never answer the phone. You text me. I stop. I drop everything. I'm there. I'm there.
Drop, roll.
And what an experience. We've gone 3 times now. It's literally like I'm on cloud 9.
It's a beautiful time. I mean, listen, to be able to just like go to the game with a friend that loves the Knicks as well. It's just like it's this camaraderie that's unmatched.
And it's an experience unlike any other. Without breaking the fourth wall, it's unlike anything. One thing I will note, though, is that it's tight quarters down there.
Sure is. Oh my God!
And so I can't help but wonder when it was you and Plinio down there.
They caught a picture of us.
Well, I saw. Well, there we are. Look at us.
That's us, like with the WBGO member-supported jazz vest.
Yo, you know what's the best? By the way, when they come down there with the camera and they're like, okay, CC Sabathia, and they're like, nope, not you. And they just skip me. And it's so fucking awkward.
You got to pull you in. That's bullshit. We pull you in.
It's so fucking awkward. I'm like, who's that guy with the big nose? What is he
they
doing?
ended up putting me and CC, and, we're there a lot.
Sometimes.
CC's like, he's a Nets guy. I don't know if he's a Knicks guy.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. He's a New York guy. He likes good sports.
Right. But he's not diehard Knicks like us.
Nah, he's from the Bay.
Sometimes they'll do
I would imagine he likes
Warriors.
Probably Warriors guy, I think.
They'll do like the carousel on Instagram, and it's like boom, boom, boom. And like you'll be there, and then maybe like my ear's there. And I'm like, yeah, I made it. Mama, I made it. But anyway, back to Plinio. How did you guys do it? How did you guys sit on those seats together side by side?
It was
tiny.
great. So the funniest shit is we got fucking Trey Songz sitting next to us, which is fucking bizarre. Trey Songz, his boy, me, Plinio. I'm the one squeezed up. 2 other people that were just chilling. They were very small, but they were just like legs open, just hanging. Everyone was comfortable except me.
Really?
I had my arm around fucking Trey Songz's boy the whole time.
It's tight.
But it was fun. You know, that's the type of shit, you know, like when we're at the fights, you're in tight quarters too.
Yeah.
When it's game time and the big fight comes on, everyone fucking tries to jam into those seats. So you're hugging different human beings, you know?
Yes.
It's a good time.
God, it's so
that's that love of a
Camaraderie.
fight. Yeah, I love that shit.
You weren't at the MSG show, the Jones one.
I was in LA. I had to do a festival in LA. I did Camp Flogna, Tyler the Creator's Festival. It was fucking sick.
Okay.
It was like 30,000 people out there.
So not bad.
With the band. Nah, it was fun.
But
It was
you're a
good
fixture
one.
at those MSG shows now.
I know. I would have loved to have been there too, man. But, you know, I watched.
You watched?
100%. I was watching backstage and I got off the stage and I fucking ran home and I caught it.
Okay. Are you still watching like all the prelims and everything?
Bro. I was back in the trailer area with my phone. Everyone was trying to talk to me. I got them locked into the prelims. What was the Brazilian girl's name who fought like in the fucking jacked ass one?
The MSG show?
Yeah.
Jacked
with the braids. The newcomer, not Baby Shark.
Oh, fucking
but she fucking jacked. Like
Am I forgetting who was jacked?
It's like fucking Brazilian / Italian name.
Guys, you know who he's talking about?
They'll find out.
They'll find out.
They'll do that research.
Anyway,
I gave 'em all the
Eduarda Mura.
She's a good one.
Yes.
Not her, but it was
Oh,
a
wasn't
longer
her.
name. It was
Okay,
like a
GC said.
Mucci or a Caramini or something like that.
You see GC rocking the Crocodilo shirt?
Right now?
You saw him?
I got to get him some new shit, bro. We got to get him.
Where is he? Where is he?
We
Let's
got to
see
get
him.
him a shitload of merch, man.
There he is.
That's that one. That Carl Kanai Coco. Looking good.
I got the fuck that's delicious on the way.
I love it. I got everything coming for you guys. Don't spend a cent.
You see, but and we're rocking. I'm going all over the place because there's. It's.
I mean, come on, you're out here.
These
like
are my
to keep-
favorites, but
keep my guys fresh.
Let me just look at check. Look at this. Look at this. Look at these. I don't.
Yeah, nah, yeah.
I hope I'm not embarrassing you. They are so comfortable. I feel like I'm walking on clouds.
I'll tell you this. I only have anything to do with the design. The comfort level, we could thank New Balance and the good people over there.
How did this happen? How did this partnership happen?
You know, I've loved New Balance for my whole, I'm an alt kind of guy.
Right.
As far as athletic footwear.
Mm-hmm.
And New Balance has always been my thing, and it's been brewing for a long time. And then my man Teddy Santis from Queens made it happen. He literally turned the key and made it happen for me with the guys over there, and fucking I've been running with it since.
You're like you're Travis Scott to Nike, Bam Bam to New Balance.
Shit, man.
Yeezy to Adidas. That's you. You're their guy.
I'm just me, man. I'm doing it a whole nother way.
In what respect?
Each shoe is a piece of fucking art. Each one is a painting. I'm not over here trying to do like commercial bulk.
Right.
I'd love to at some capacity, but it's not my goal.
So what is the goal?
To continue to put out my heart and soul in everything I do. That's it.
Was this the dream?
I don't have dreams.
Okay.
I get too high to remember that shit. I don't have dreams. I have nightmares. But no, my dream wasn't, I don't know what my dream was, I guess, to be some sort of like Emeril Lagasse type chef. Fucking throwing bam, 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 fucking spice all over the place on TV. We did that kind of.
Yeah, you did it.
But, you know, things evolve. I like to just take my hobbies and the things that I've really enjoyed throughout my life and emphasize them.
But right now, how many different and like they sell out within 2 seconds. It's crazy. How many different?
Thank the Lord.
Allahu Akbar. How many different styles do we have? How many different shoes do we have?
We've done 7 so far. I got another 4 coming out this year.
Oh wow.
Yeah, man, we got some shit coming, man. I got a lot of stuff coming here.
And like this baklava that you're wearing, specializing in life, that has nothing to do with New Balance?
No, it's just, you know, sometimes it's the collaboration between the two.
Okay.
It's the baklava specializing in life, New Balance.
It's incredible. When did you come up with the baklava?
When I was a child. I've been eating that shit since a babe.
The best.
Yeah, they fed me that as soon as I came out. They threw it in my face.
You ever tried the Dubai chocolate?
What the fuck is that?
You don't know what that is?
I've been seeing shit about it. I've seen some dude with some strawberries and some Dubai chocolate.
Yes, it's big.
What is that?
It's like it's
Nefe?
Yeah.
What is it? Just like
chocolate?
mixed in?
Yeah, yeah. No? People are freaking out over it.
Of course.
GC bought like 10.
Is it good?
I thought it was tremendous.
You got it here?
No, I wish. Fuck.
You got it here?
GC, you got it there?
You got a stash?
Nah, bro, you bought it for me.
I did buy it for him. Yeah. You know,
stand on your business though, Ariel. Tell him how good it is. Don't be
Yeah,
sheepish about it. Shit's amazing.
It's fantastic.
You should have it displayed here then. What the fuck?
Well, they're not paying us, you know.
Is it a specific thing? Or could anyone make a Dubai chocolate?
It's pretty damn specific. And now there's different kinds. Like I went back to the store and they had like a peanut butter and jelly. They had a s'mores version.
Yeah, they're expanding.
Yeah.
Got it. Hook,
And I
line,
don't know if
sinker.
Dubai chocolate is the actual brand or it's just the kind of chocolate.
Yeah.
But it has that, what did you say?
Knefe.
Knefe. I know knafe. You know knafe?
Same shit.
Is it the same shit?
Yeah.
You know, with the honey on top?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
In essence, it's kadaife.
Yes.
It's something inside there that's giving it some
like a nuttiness.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
And some sort of substance to make it not just chocolate, but like this, almost like this speculoos type of thing. You know what that is? From Amsterdam, what they put inside the fucking, it's like a cookie thing.
Oh yeah. It's a little crunchy.
Yeah, it's that shit.
How about the boys back there? You know, they're getting into the food game.
I
the
see.
Fight feast.
You know I talked to GC. I told him.
Oh, what'd you tell him?
Anytime he wants, let's get it rocking.
That's one of my great dreams for
Don't
2025.
you dare dream. I told you, we don't dream.
FTD.
We don't have dreams.
FTD collab with Fight
Got it.
Feast.
For sure, done.
What are we doing?
I don't know. Will you pick a card? Any card.
GC, any thoughts?
Pick a random
he
Apex
said-
fight night.
Now we're talking. Now we're on business here.
You know what I'm about.
You say we don't dream. I do dream of that. We're trying to get our production level up to, maybe the same galaxy as Fuck That's Delicious.
We'll
and
use
then
my
we make it
producer.
happen.
Don't worry. We'll get it done under the banister and we'll share it.
Listen, I heard Rick told me you've been to the Cafe Little Armenia that we're going to release tomorrow.
I've been everywhere. I'm not going to give you a preview, but I've been everywhere.
Okay.
The place is unbelievable.
No. So he has one. So
It's crazy. That place is nuts. They went to some place that's really
yeah. He said it's like the guy's kitchen.
Yeah, when you want real authentic shit, you go to the places, man.
Yeah.
You go to those holes in the wall.
UFC.
They're hiding.
UFC 311 features Russia, Georgia, Armenia. Right. Of the three, who has the best cuisine?
Oof. Georgian food is pretty fucking phenomenal.
Is it?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, it's all similar, but Georgian they have tremendous breads but so does Russians and Armenians. They all have a very similar cuisine.
Mm-hmm.
Slight variations, just like all of that area.
Yeah.
There's going to be, depending on depending on the religion, they have different things.
Oh, right.
But for the most part, it's very similar. I think that it's all top tier. I tend to lean a little bit more Georgian Armenian.
Okay. Any particular reason? Is it a little
Kebab.
Yeah. It's a little more like Middle Eastern.
Yeah, exactly. They specialize in that type of thing.
Yeah.
Especially Armenian, they have the lamashun.
Ah, yes. Lahmacun, as my mom says. Someone asked me recently, what's your favorite Egyptian/Lebanese food? Kind of similar. I said kusamershi. You know kusamershi? It's zucchini stuff. Ah, it's the freaking best. Yes. A little sambusek, a little manouche bejibne. You know what I'm talking about? I have a rule that we were talking about this yesterday on the show, if I'm at a restaurant and there's matzo ball soup, I have to have it. We talked about my love of matzo ball soup. Who can forget? Back in 2019.
Early days.
I came to the hub. You're there at 11 o'clock in the morning watching PFL prelims, right?
Sure.
And then we went to the spot.
From the night before, right? The PFL prelims.
Oh, yeah.
The night before.
It might have even been 2 nights prior.
Oh, that's fucking pathetic. Pathetic times.
And we went, look at us walking the streets of Greenpoint.
We look good. Greenpoint still looks like that, thank God.
So here's the thing. We were talking about this yesterday. We were talking about this yesterday on the program. And this is Jordan, my producer. And he's like, I make the best matzo ball soup. I said, bullshit. And so he wanted to, I said, bring it for baklava and we'll try it live. I've never had it.
Did you roofie it?
No, I'm going to have it too.
Can you?
Are you down?
Let's do it right now. Are you kidding me?
So
fucking have him hanging?
No, well, I don't know. He came in. Look at
it's
it.
in Tupperware.
It's in Tupperware. How do you feel about
You
this?
brought this from home?
Yes, he made it.
Did you sterilize it?
Fresh for you.
Tell him what's in it. Tell him what's in it.
You got chicken stock, you got onions, carrots, parsnips, turnips, some dill.
Give me that thing. Give me the goddamn spoon. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's okay.
Stop shaking the fucking hand.
Okay, he's nervous. He's nervous because he didn't want us to tell you that. Look at this. This is incredible right here.
Different sizes here. It's like Little nut, big nut.
He's leaving. He can't handle it.
Come here.
No, he's gone.
It looks like a tender matzo ball.
What do you think? What do you think?
It's tasty.
Scale of 1 to 10? Or is it too soon? Too soon? You feel? I like that. A little slurp.
Thing is that's comforting. You eat the whole fucking thing.
2 seconds.
I'll eat all of that. That's really good.
Yeah?
Get that one on the mic.
Well, yeah. Thanks, Frank.
That's a good motherfucking matzo ball.
Yeah.
It is a good matzo ball.
Homemade.
You could tell. That's the thing. It's homemade. It doesn't have any fluff. It doesn't have any. It's fluffy, but it's not filled with bullshit. You could tell it's been made with love.
Okay.
You could tell he was nervous.
He was, huh?
You could taste the nerves. But it's a good. It's like salt. Excuse me.
No problem. No problem.
So you're gonna have to fucking sterilize this anyway. If you don't cut, you gotta clean this shit. Because if I came here and it smelled like ass, I would have left.
Okay. What is that? What is that?
Everyone talks into this thing. That shit stinks afterwards.
Does it stink right now?
Nah.
It's pretty.
We listen to that every day. Come
Frank,
on.
is that
Nah,
true?
you're doing a good job.
Frank, are you cleaning that shit?
Absolutely.
I don't believe
Not
you
with
for a second.
Listerine, with fucking what's that other thing called? Mistoline.
Yeah, Frank,
Not
come on.
Listerine.
Yeah, we got even some Fabuloso. Like,
There it is. You
do
use
all.
Mistoline and Fabuloso mixture. That's a Roosevelt Avenue special.
What is that?
Corona Queens, you know.
No, I know, but like, what
It's
do you?
a Hispanic cleaner.
Oh
like
wow.
Lysol.
Oh wow. You would put this on, not on the cover.
Just
spray that
alcohol
shit.
it.
Yeah.
Leave it to the pros.
Yeah, he got it. He got
all
it.
right. Frank's got it.
He got it.
So
It's a good
2
soup.
thumbs up. But you felt the nerves. He was.
No, it's a good thing though. It's not like I could taste it in a bad way. I taste the nerves in a good way.
Okay. All right, Jordan.
He did a good job.
Well
I'm
done.
still nervous. I'm still nervous about the review.
No, the review is top tier. This is nothing to say. It's nothing. You can't say anything bad about this bowl of soup.
Okay. All right.
When you
Guys,
can't
just-
say anything bad about a bowl of soup, it's a fucking good
You
bowl
won.
of soup.
You won.
It's
The
hard
boys
to
are
make
always
soup.
gassing me up, and I'm looking for some improvements, some feedback. So we'll connect. And
Touch
you'll
more
give me
salt.
Touch more salt, Jordan.
Touch more salt. If you want to vibrant it up, a little bit more pepper. I like a little bit of pepper in my matzo ball soup, to
Yeah?
be fair.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, the dill is a little muted. You want me to start going crazy?
I love it. I love it. I can't get enough of it. It's fantastic.
Let me get another taste.
Dill is a little muted. What does that mean?
You can't really taste it that much.
I know, but how do you make the dill? Like you have to put more?
You use it fresh. He should have brought the dill out tableside, splashed it in there.
Fuck. Jordan, live and learn.
It's
Winner.
in the fridge.
It's beautiful soup.
Okay.
There's really not much that you could do to something that's good.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
You did a good job.
By the way, I've just retired from the show.
There it is.
Yeah. No, he does fancy himself.
No, it's a tender matzo ball. Usually that shit's like a fucking like a rock.
Yeah, I know. That's bad.
Like a rock.
Frank says his thing is shrimp cocktail. No
I don't
matter
like
when.
that shit.
No matter when, morning, late night, if it's on the menu, he orders it.
I feel him.
That's weird. You got to admit that's
I'm
weird.
eating it right now.
You got to admit that's weird.
Yeah, I don't really fuck with shrimp cocktail, but I get the allure.
Why?
Because it's like things hanging out of a little glass, like a little martini glass. It's cute.
But it's weird.
It's not that weird. People like shrimp.
Yo, we went to...
Shrimp is a major protein in
It
this
is,
country.
and it's a little fancy. But we went to a brunch when we started here with Yahoo. Fancy, there's executives there. Brunch, Vegas, 10 in the morning. He orders shrimp cocktail on the menu and an iced coffee.
Oh, that's heavy. That's fucking. That's a crazy combo.
Got to give something for the shrimp to swim in.
That's a crazy. That's a crazy combo. Yeah, nah. Sometimes you just wind up with these crazy mixtures on your plate. And you just do what you got to do.
Right, right.
It is what it is.
When are we getting the baklava restaurant?
I'm always looking for something,
Okay.
and I don't. It's gonna be called chumbe.
Chumbe. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, you're doing that?
Yeah, little fat fuck. Translation.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, yeah.
In what language?
In Albanian slang, that's one of my uncles made up.
Wait, so because aren't you doing something on January 20th and 21st?
Yeah. That's just anything that I do culinarily is called chumbe.
Okay, so that will be the name of the restaurant.
Absolutely.
There it is. Feel My Heat, FTT dinner series.
But
I love.
feel, you see the 6, it's like to the 6th power. So you say feel 6 times my heat. FTD 11 because I fucked up. I put 10 by accident. And that was the mushroom people.
Wow.
They're psychedelically freaking out on the paper.
And this is you'll be making this? Like you'll be
Oh yeah, from my hands to your mouths.
Just you?
No, me and my guy Nicky and my guy Russ.
And
with
how
his Dream Squad.
And what like
We dream.
How do I go?
Just pull up.
You just pull up.
You want
VIP?
Was there anything else?
No, but I mean, like,
is there any other way?
Can some
You want me to carry you up the stairs?
No, it's like, can some random guy just show up?
You buy the ticket and you come.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, it's a ticketed event.
And where do you buy the ticket?
Online.
Okay. ActionBronson.com?
Yeah, it's up there.
Ah, what a site.
It's all up there.
Love that site.
It's gonna be a good one.
What about ArielHelwani.com, the baklava shirt that you made for us? Shout out to Brandon.
I told you I'll always take care of you.
Shout out
I'll
to
make
Brandon,
sure
our
that we
guy.
change the mask for the next one.
Okay.
I'll keep changing the mask every quarter for you.
Okay.
You have you wear a lot of fucking different masks over here.
Yeah. Different colors, different looks.
Yeah.
That's a
That
great
is
honor.
a beauty. I did Parlay Pals also, but you guys are calling you got guys.
I know, it's weird.
Pals is better.
You think so?
It rings better. It's 2 P's.
You did a cool one with the football.
PG, PP. I like PP better. Pause.
Okay.
Yeah.
with
the fucking
with the
football
fucking-
going through the
I
thing.
I know.
It should have been stoinking off of it. That's a real Parlay Pal.
Can I ask about the fitness?
Do you see some sort of difference?
No, well, no. It's hard to see.
Yeah, I've gained 20 pounds of hard cash.
Yeah, that's right. What are we at now?
278.
278
and
with
a half.
With Rogan, you said 275.
Well, I'm fucking 283.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. Más o menos. There
It's
you
all
are
right,
with Rogan.
but it's all good. Today I went nuts. I went for an hour. I did 250 push-up. I did the med ball. I don't know. I probably did around 200 med ball squats with a 100-pound.
You do 250 straight?
I do it in segments.
Okay.
10 to 20s.
What was it like working out with Rogan?
It was great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
He's
He knows what
intense, huh?
doing. Yeah, he knows. He's on crazy ass, fucking thick ass Zin that he gave me.
What's that?
Fucking 4-inch Zin. Pause. It was a pouch this big of nicotine that I had. I never had that before. I threw up all over.
For real?
I did.
What would you put it, like in here?
Yeah, wherever, like there.
And what does that have to do with the workout?
The intensity.
Oh wow.
It has everything to do with the intensity of the human and the workout.
And you threw up?
After being in the sauna, the cold plunge, the sauna, still with this 700 milligram thing in my lip. Yeah, because I didn't know to take it out.
Oh.
So I was in the sauna with it. I was fucked.
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't tell anybody, but I was fucking demolished for the day.
Really?
Yeah, I was fucked.
And is he always using that when he's working out?
He might have fucked with me.
Okay.
He's like, take this,
But
kid.
he's a freak. Like you see
He's
him.
an animal.
Yeah.
He's incredible.
Were you impressed? Or did
I
you
know
expect that?
What we did was like a basic kettlebell workout.
Yeah.
His martial arts shit impresses me.
Right.
That shit's nuts. That like.
Look at you
We're
guys.
doing push-up squats. We're doing fucking.
Did you do
The
any
gym
martial
is
arts
sick.
stuff?
We just hit the bag. Just box.
Okay.
But yeah, man, he's fucking with me. You can see there's something under there. It just needs to be sculpted. It's like molded clay.
Man, a little Ozempic will help that out.
Nah, never. You fucking crazy?
Why not?
Look at that arm.
Yeah, that looks like a Photoshop. Is that a real?
That's a real arm.
Is that really you there? Why does it look
That's
like the
a real arm. Bro, Ozempic, I'd rather just take GH and
Yeah.
fucking have some fun. What are we kidding?
I know, it's weird.
What are we doing to ourselves here?
It's weird.
If you're
But I
gonna
think
do
you look fine.
Ozempic, you're not here.
Well, I think
You should be on the GH thought.
here's the thing
If you're
though.
a guy.
When you do GH, you have to work out though. You can't.
Yeah.
But with Ozempic, correct me if I'm wrong. You could just take it and you lose
You
weight.
look like fucking garbage. You look like a pile of shit.
It's like a melted candle.
Yeah, you look like a melted piece of garbage.
But has it been? Oh yeah, look at that! Look at that! Go back. You see this, Jordan? Wow. Can I say I like how you go in there and then it's a quick.
It's a quick hitter because I don't want to get it all over the cloth.
Oh right.
And it's kind of like, you ever see the insects and the crazy lizards in the wild? Quick strike.
Yeah, that's right.
Fuck, what are we doing here?
That's you.
What do I need to fucking sit there and like?
Slurp that shit. No.
No, we don't need to play with it.
Can I ask, because you had this extreme weight loss, sometimes when that happens, it's hard to keep the weight down. Have you found that to be the case?
I mean, you can't keep it at that exact low. I was down to 236.
Wow. From what?
From fucking 400.
Crazy.
Without no Ozempic, nothing. That
Yeah,
was
yeah.
just like crying and push-ups and fucking like watching fucking Chael Sonnen videos and shit. Straight up, it was just all that. Watching fights, working out, just wanting to be better. Pandemic.
Right.
Came out the other side, much better.
And so now, do you feel like it's a struggle, or do you feel like you sort
I
of
work out every day and somehow I still gain weight, but it's not bad because I'm at the point where I'm all good. I'm back.
Yeah, you're healthy.
I'm back.
Is it tough because everyone wants to eat with you? I feel like everyone wants to so that's tough too. And some of it's just not healthy.
Well, nothing's healthy. All this shit is garbage. You have to eat chicken and vegetables every day.
That's it.
You have to just eat the same things every day.
Mm.
If you fucking variate and do all these kinds of crazy things, go out here, there, you're bound to lose. You're bound to gain weight. Drinking wines, indulging in all kinds of things, all kinds of acts.
Mm. You know what? Like is so inspiring. I've told you, you're a Renaissance man, all this stuff. I'm not trying to gas you up. Everything I feel like you do is independent. You don't rely on anyone else. Yeah, sure, you're collabing with New Balance, but like the music feels like it's just like it's you. Like you don't have a big label behind you. FTD, it's you. You're not with Vice or anyone like that. Everything you do is just you, and that's like the greatest. I feel like that's the greatest indicator of your success and the loyalty that people have towards you, because you don't need the rub from someone else to prop you up. It's an incredible thing that you've built for yourself. It really is.
Thank you very much. I mean, this is. I've been around 15 years doing this shit. I've seen a lot of weirdo shit. I didn't come in knowing anybody. I made my way. I navigated my way through this, just like with common morals, and then you're able to weed out fucking weirdos. I don't live the same lavish dreams as all these people. I didn't want to always do this. This came to me as a gift from fucking the aliens. Seriously, like, what's the why? Well, why me?
Right.
It is what it is. I do what I do. I make everything happen that I possibly can, but I'm just trying to fucking get by just like anybody else. And to be fair, like, people come into this shit with a whole different. I came into it at 27 years old. I was already grown. I wasn't trying to play games. I'm not here to fucking wear minks and shit like that. I'm here to leave an impact of art in my heart and my mind. And my intentions are always fucking from the right place. And I know that. That's all that matters, Ariel.
Amen. Do you ever have moments when you're like, fuck, man, this is crazy. Like, what is my life?
Everything is crazy.
Everything.
Like, what the fuck are we doing right now?
Yeah.
What is this? What is this? Everything. You could literally say about anything. You go crazy thinking about what the hell we're doing here, what's going on. You just got to roll with what you got and what you're doing. You got to, just keep it moving.
What impresses me so much, like from afar, when I get the opportunity to be with you outside of a show or anything like that, it's 65-year-old women. It's the security guard. It's the attendant. The ticket attendant. It's the celebrity. They all love you.
It's beautiful.
They all come up to you.
Yo, listen,
it's crazy.
Like at the Garden.
At the Garden, you are the mayor.
We know the celebrities, but I went to school with the fucking security guards. I went to ECW matches with the security guards. One of the guys lives in the neighborhood that I grew up in. Like, there's ties to the area, I have ties to the area.
I love it. That's the best, because you could see the genuine love and the range, like the different kinds of people with different.
I'm adorable for the older folk.
Yeah, they do love
They
you.
love me. Yeah, older women tend to give me a high rating once they get to know me.
Okay.
Because exterior, like, a long time ago, I did a video at a nursing home, and they, I performed for them. And they were a little thrown back, but overall I had a decent rating for an old folks' home in London, and I usually base everything upon that. Am I respectable to the older folk? Do they think that I'm a respectable young man?
Yeah,
that's all that matters.
What about our Knicks?
Yeah, listen, man, they're up and down. From the beginning, man. It's hard. It's hard with not having depth.
Yeah.
And, when everyone's off, it's.
Do you think they're going to make a big deal? Everyone wants a big deal. We don't have the assets other than Mitch, I think.
Who we going for?
Well, they need depth. There was some talk of Jonas Valanciunas.
All right.
So are you what's crazy?
All right.
41 games into the season, 79th year of Knicks basketball, 11th best record this year. Yet it doesn't feel that way.
No, it feels labored.
Yeah.
It feels labored. I mean, it's because it's ugly. It doesn't, it's not like, it's also a whole new look, you know? There's not the familiar faces from the past couple of years that really gave us their heart and soul.
There was something about last year, right?
That's what I'm saying. We're stuck on last year because it's still fresh.
Yeah.
It's still fresh, and, you know, key components went bye-bye. And it hurts to see that happen when you want to keep a team together and you want to reach the pinnacle. It's hard to interchange when you're not interchanging with a higher level of... You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
sure.
Sure, Cat's a better scorer than Hartenstein, but he gives you something that no one else gives you in the league. And not to say who the fuck knows what he would do this year, but I'm going on past performance and his literal, like, what he does. We need people that are dirty, get down, and fucking create more possibilities.
Miss Devo.
Josh Hart can't be running everything,
Right.
running to the rim, stopping, spinning around, passing out. We can't. We need more control. We need some. We need a scorer. We need a dead fucking killer. We don't have that.
You like Bridges?
Not particularly. He's all right.
Yeah.
But when he gets hot, he's amazing.
I know.
But then he's like, you know, I don't know, man. I just don't. I think that we need an absolute fucking animal, spot shooter. We need Jimmy Butler type of vibe.
Oh my God, that'd be.
You know, we need one of those guys who's like grizzled, been through the league, was a fucking superstar type of guy. I mean, if you can make a deal for him.
I just don't know if we have the pieces, you know? You
Who cares? Give him money.
Wait, just under the table?
Why can't we just do whatever?
I know, it would be great. Like, that's what I thought they did with Jalen when he signed that crazy deal, like that cheap deal. Like, there had to have been some real estate guy in New York being like, I'll pick up the rest of the tab, you know?
There might be. You never know, man.
wonder if
He's
that
the toast of the town. You see him out all everywhere.
Do you really?
Yeah, I mean, in certain circles.
Oh, I don't see him anywhere.
Saying, listen.
Look at what circles.
Yeah, you know, there's
You
this
give me a ring,
certain
I mean,
this circle is that circle.
I'm not that. I'm the circle here.
That's the squared circle.
That's right. That's right. Okay, let's talk about the fighting. Let's talk this weekend. 311.
Yeah.
What do you like? You like Islam, Arman?
It's I don't know, man.
What do you mean you don't know? You hate making picks, huh?
It's not that I don't like making picks. It's just I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to be held.
Who are you rooting for?
I don't have horses in the fight. I don't root for anybody. I root for an amazing fight. I love Armin's character. I really love both of them as fighters.
All right.
Also, even Marab and
Umar.
I mean, come on. Marab is from fucking Long Island, for God's sakes. How can I, be against him? But then I love everything that those guys do over there. So it's hard to make choices. You just got to go by styles. It's hard to see. You're going to have to knock Marab out, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could go the distance with him, but like the guy is just like, he's got cardio for, he's doing 12 round sparring sessions.
It'll probably be ugly if they went the distance, right? It's not going to be like some amazing fight.
He's knocking him out. He's winning 3-2 or 4-1, something like that.
Yeah. I mean, I fucking Islam's, his hands and his knees are fucking crazy.
He's gotten a lot better, but I think Armin could beat him.
I think Armin could beat him too, but I think his knees are spectacular. Like, he brings combinations, then brings knees out of nowhere where you're not expecting these knees to come up as high as they do, and I just feel like he has like a little bit of an I don't know if Armin's better than him on the feet. He has more dexterity in his legs, but I don't know if that means he's better.
You were at that fight, right, in Newark? Dustin Poirier against Islam?
Absolutely.
That was great.
That was fucking nuts, man.
That was my fight of the year.
I mean, you remember what I told you at the Knicks game, who I can't stop thinking about the fight?
Which one?
And then it became everyone's fight? Riebowitz.
Oh, yeah.
And fucking...
Zellhuber.
And Zellhuber. That was my fight of the year for that. Just as far as like going out of my mind.
That was an incredible fight too.
Incredible.
You weren't there at that one, right?
I wasn't there. I was just... I missed that one.
Yeah. Okay, what about Frontier at Lawrence? I mean, like, you would never...
Let's be honest. That's fucking, I applaud Khabib for being a team player and all that shit. But put him on a different airline,
Frontier.
You don't do Frontier. Whenever you see crazy shit go down on Twitter, it's on Frontier, Spirit.
Alaska Air.
Nah, Alaska's decent.
Oh, okay.
Alaska Air is decent. I've taken it. It's
not bad?
It's in partnership with Delta One, I believe.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, come on, don't
Sorry,
fucking
my bad. I thought.
That's why Khabib made it specific, not
That's right.
to.
Okay, my bad.
Because I
my
think
bad.
Alaska goes to Russia also.
Okay.
So
he was sitting exit row Frontier.
I mean, let's just be honest. We're not dealing with the highest level of human being speaking to others on these airlines, and they're nasty motherfuckers. No matter what time it is, they're just nasty fucking people for no reason. They have like little man complexes where they feel like they need to belittle you in some sort of way or get some sort of control directly in your face at the moment, and it's fucked up. It's happened to me too. It's happened to everybody. I've seen it happen to fucking so many different people over nothing. They just go fucking whatever they're dealing with, they just fucking escalate immediately. I'm not talking to you, blah, blah, blah. And it's fucking shut down. So I can understand the anger and the outcry.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
We were debating. He left, and the team left with him.
Hey, you get off. You're not fucking. If Khabib gets off, you're getting off.
Okay.
What are you, fucking nuts?
No. I was just because I was wondering, like, if I got off, I don't think my guys are getting off. I think they're saying, "See you, at the next."
You have to get off. You have to get.
You have to get off. You're together.
Get off.
I would get off.
I've gotten off flights, and my guys get off.
For real?
Where we going? We're going because of me.
Wait. By the way,
where the hell you going?
Why would you get off? There was an incident?
I've just walked on flights and I thought that the seat was supposed to be better than it was, and I've just gotten off. Like, now I'm not getting on this flight.
For real?
Yeah.
What do you mean better? Like, better in terms of comfort? Or
Yes.
like, okay.
And accommodation. I thought I was going to be accommodated in the way I was expecting, and I wasn't shocked me. And I was so shocked, I ran away.
You said, I'm out.
I'm out of here.
And
What
then
is
you,
this?
you tell the guys, yo, we're all out, or do they follow you out?
I got it. Where we going? Where are they going? They're going on vacation. We're going over to work.
No, but so it's like it's an unspoken thing. It's
got to be.
You get out. What if there's a guy in the back who just doesn't see you get off? Okay. That's good.
They see what's going on. You got to be astute.
You sit biz, I would imagine. Biz first class. Does everyone or
What's that? What's biz?
Biz class.
I don't know what that is.
Business class. First
fuck is
class.
that?
First.
Oh, yeah. First class?
Okay, first.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah, okay.
sorry. But the crew sits in the back, right?
Not always.
Oh, they sit first too.
Yeah, I got a couple guys that said they have fucking points.
Oh, they were giving me shit.
They get points. If you fly a lot,
work
you
your
get
way
points.
up.
They fucking
Premier
use the
1K.
points.
You work your way up.
If we got one guy, we make it happen. It's short flights, it's easy.
Okay. Oh, if there's one
hour
dude who
or
didn't-
less, you sit with me.
Okay. Wow, that's nice of you.
So we could talk.
PJ, you ever do the PJ?
That's not. They're not big enough for me. I don't like little fucking tubes. Unless we're going major, I'm not going. I don't give a shit. I'll go regular flight.
Regular flight.
Because the PJ they want to give you is some small dumbass shit. I'm not getting in that. If I'm not fucking crawling into a plane.
Yeah, it's too cramped and shit.
I crawled into a plane in Macedonia one time just to fucking get the hell out of there. I'll never do it again.
Why'd you want to get out?
I just wanted to leave, and the only flight was in Switzerland, so I had to take a little PJ to Switzerland. Whatever.
Okay.
Just not again.
No, was that this summer?
No, it was many summers ago.
Okay, you did a whole European tour recently.
Well, I do a European tour every fucking summer. That's the fucking shtick.
Yeah,
That's the gig.
I love it. I love it.
It's the Euro tour every summer. You
Are
go
you
out
doing it
there
again
you do
this summer?
You know I am.
Which stops?
Who the hell knows?
Okay.
Slovakia.
Oh, nice.
Where am I going to be live from? I'm going to be live from Brussels. Where else?
Georgia?
Poland. I might holler at Joanna to train.
Oh yeah, nice. Oh yeah, that's your girl.
Oh yeah.
She got the Hall of Fame, and you were right there. That's right.
I had to
We did it,
congratulate her.
baby.
Yeah, we did it.
We did it.
I've been there the whole time.
Georgia?
No. I did Russia before, but not Georgia.
Weird time now.
I'm down for whatever, honestly.
Yeah.
Where the fuck else am I going? You know, the usual stops, Amsterdam, Copenhagen.
Now I feel like, with your love of training and whatnot, you can train with, like, you can go to England and train, like you and Tom Aspinall, I'd pay good money for
I would love
that
to
shit.
do that. I would love to train with him.
Let's set it up.
I would love to train with all those guys out there.
By the way,
I'm a heavyweight too,
yeah,
obviously.
Yeah.
Need some big guys.
You ever train with Alex Pereira?
No.
He's
I
never-
just met him in the airport. He's a massive man.
At the airport?
After the Cheeto fight.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah, in Miami.
Right.
On the way back, they were headed out.
He's never been at the gym?
Not when I'm there, no.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that.
I would love to train with him too.
What about Dylan? Has he ever been there?
Well, actually, I'm gonna have him over there next time. I told him to come through.
Rough him up a little bit.
Yeah,
you know,
right.
like give him a little.
Yeah, right.
He's got to get back.
Listen, I would love to train. He has some knowledge, man. I'd love to fucking learn whatever.
The tiny desk was great.
Thank you, bro.
The one. How big is it? Is it like a set like this?
Yeah, it's like an L.
It's like an
Like
L.
an L-shaped desk.
Okay.
And then they have it at an angle, so you're like behind it.
And is it like in
And there's like it's just like this bookcase and shit, all kinds of memorabilia.
but it's in like a legit office,
Yeah,
right?
it's in their office in D.C.
They're all just like they just get up. Those people that they show sometimes on the other side, they're just regular.
They have sometimes they bring in students and shit like that. There was some little kid there that time when I was there. Yeah, fucking tourist camp. You know where they put fucking bunch of people on the bus and bring them through.
Oh, amazing.
I love shit like that.
Shavkat Rachmanov.
You know,
that was
come
the
on, man.
best. I told him about it. He didn't know.
It's all right. He doesn't like rap.
Yeah, he doesn't like rap.
Neither
That's
do
right.
I. To be fair.
But LiAngelo Ball, he's been doing some great shit. You saw that?
No.
I'm a and like whoa. You know who he is?
Yeah, I'm good
LaMelo's-
on that.
You're not big on that?
Whatever. I don't like anything.
Okay, all right. I'm still mad about the Kendrick and Drake thing. I had a whole thing with O'Shea Jackson yesterday on the show because he equated Kendrick Drake.
What, Ice Cube?
No, his son.
Oh.
Sorry, yeah. Imagine I just referred to Ice Cube as O'Shea Jackson.
What the fuck?
No, you know his son's an actor.
Yeah.
Den of Thieves.
I didn't know that. I just saw the Straight Outta Compton movie.
Well, anyway, he referred to Kendrick Drake. He referred to it as Hogan Hitman.
In what way?
Basically saying like Kendrick is the hitman. He's Bret the Hitman Hart. He's the tactician. He's the one that everyone respects. He's the lyrical genius. And Hogan is just like Drake the institution. I took offense. A, comparing the Canadian guy to the guy who's anti-Canadian in this particular beef, and B, because I fucks with Drake. You know what I'm saying?
It's a deep analysis. So it's like he had a reasoning for it.
No,
in
it
his
was actually,
mind.
to be fair, it was fair. It was a good one. Yeah, there it is.
It's
Hogan
just all
Hitman.
crazy shit.
Do you have are you in a movie that's coming out soon?
Soon. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it, but yeah, definitely.
Okay, because I saw it online.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean,
Aronofsky.
Yeah, they did put it out there, but I don't think they put that I'm in it. But yeah, it's
Well, how would I find out?
shit.
You didn't tell me.
Did I not?
No, it was online.
No, yeah, I saw IMDb put some shit out. It's gonna be sick.
Yo, what a cast!
It's gonna be.
Can I mention, or would you rather not?
Oh, you can.
Schreiber.
Oh yeah.
Bad Bunny.
Oh yeah.
Zoe Kravitz.
Yeah.
Austin Butler.
Yeah.
By the way, is Vladimir Kozlov in that too?
Yeah, it was a Russian guy.
Yeah.
He was a Ukrainian guy for sure.
Former WWE guy.
Was he?
Yeah, Oleg Prudius.
I fucking didn't recognize him. Maybe
Yeah.
we were in the scene together.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I was in the scene with some Ukrainians.
Is this your first one since what was the name escaping me? The freaking
Irishman.
The Irishman, yes.
Yeah, man.
This is your first one since? Sick. When is it slated to come out?
I have no clue.
Okay, but it's
Honestly, yeah, I don't know if they wrapped, but I got the mug.
Ah, sick.
And I got the T-shirt, so maybe that means that shit's on its way.
That's why you called out Bad Bunny.
Hey, exactly.
Beef on
you
the
know,
set?
beef on the set.
It's all coming around now.
Yeah, 'cause now you get it. Now you get it.
Oh my god.
Now I'm trying to work the angle, man.
Yes.
Get me in somehow,
It was
man.
beef. He was the big shot on the set. He was
He
making you
tried-
guys wait.
Oh my god, he was in
Diva.
the makeup chair 3 hours. I was trying to get in. Why didn't you send me the makeup first off?
Oh yeah, there is a makeup.
I'm honestly fucking offended.
We don't do that. That's for the finance people.
Oh,
we're like, look at us.
no, you're right.
We're schlubs.
There's nothing gonna fucking fix this.
No, you're fantastic. It's an honor to know you. I don't want to
Bro.
take up too much of your time.
You're all good.
We got to have
I
some
cleaned the slate for this.
Oh, you did?
I did.
What? Nothing.
Well, life, but other than that, we're chilling.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if anyone wants to fucking hear any more of my bullshit.
No, it's great. Jamal Hill Yuri.
Oof. I think Jamal.
Yeah.
I think Jamal got it. I mean, I like Yuri a lot too, but I don't know. I think Jamal's fresher. I think Jamal's much fresher.
Yuri's taking some shots.
Oof. nasty ones, bro.
Right.
Nasty ones. And even the fight with Glover, I thought like he took an unbelievable amount of damage in that fight as well. In every fight, he takes an unbelievable amount of damage. Like, I understand the warrior mentality and all that shit. He's an amazing character, but as far as like, I think Jamal's fresher. Jamal's good too. Now he has more time after that surgery. Achilles is fucked up, man.
Came back.
Only a couple of people in the world have come off the Achilles halfway decent. Kobe, Durant. No
Not
football.
Aaron Rodgers.
Phew. Come on, dog. I feel like I told everyone about that shit early.
You knew it.
The day he came to the Garden, he didn't say what's up to Starks, nor I. We were in the bathroom together. He comes out. I was hitting the hash. Nothing. Not a peep.
Nothing. No acknowledgement. Not even a head nod.
It ain't even about that. It was about Starks. You don't say what up to Starks?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Very good chance he didn't know who Starks was. He's not a New Yorker.
Well, that's the first problem.
Faux pas, yeah.
That's the big problem right there. You should know, regardless. I know motherfucking Olden Polynice. I know whoever from wherever, any team you want.
Right.
I know you got to know the guys.
Uwe Blob.
I mean, bro, I just picked up all of my old basketball cards from my mom's house the other day. The names in there.
Kelly Tripucka.
I mean, bro, I have that NBA hoops card.
Oh, classic.
Tripucka.
Yeah. Jeff Turner. Remember him?
No.
White boy? No.
Pacers?
No, he was on the Magic.
Ugh. Fuck that.
Dennis Scott, Nick Anderson. Yeah. That was a classic team.
Of course. Scott fucking Skiles.
Scott Skiles with the receding hairline.
My favorite hairline in basketball.
Legend. Absolute legend. By the way, and then your boy's on the card too.
Ooh.
Last one. Come on. The one you text me about every time he's on the show.
Moicano, Money
Moicano.
I mean, you know, he got this.
He's you know, it's crazy.
Not the more I told you from the beginning, he's fucking, there's something about him, man.
Yeah.
You got to have him on all the time because, not many people are able to capture another language and grasp, like, thought. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, be able
Economics he's talking to me about.
That's what I mean. Like,
philosophy.
Usually you could only speak in, like, one language and think in one language when it comes to that stuff. Money's universal, but to be able to really, like, to be able to get across his thoughts in that manner with the vocabulary, you know what I mean? It's like, they're not low-level words he's using and it's not low-level thought.
No, it's unbelievable. I'm actually blown away by his evolution as a character in the
It's
sport.
amazing.
He was just like another one.
I always liked him as a fighter.
Yeah.
He had his skid.
Yeah.
Whatever. I always thought he was a good fighter. But man, now he's on a fucking warpath.
My next thing is I got to get you into boxing. You're not quite there.
I'm there.
You're there?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm following everything.
Okay, good.
I'm following everything.
Because of us here at Uncrowned.
Yeah, for sure.
I got to get you and
You know
Turkey in the same
Shakur.
room. Oh yeah.
My boy Tom Gould did a documentary on Shakur Stevenson when he was a young kid.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's dope. Check it out.
Brick City's finest.
Yeah, my boy Tom Gould, bro, from fucking New Zealand.
Okay, I will check that out. ActionBronson.com, specializinginlife.com, thing on Saturday, whatever. Go Knicks, UFC 311.
Yeah, that's it.
It's always an honor, man.
Who else is on the card? There's
Peyton
some
Talbot.
good-
Peyton Talbot.
I like him a lot.
Like him a lot.
What are some other undercards? I was looking at it. Pull them up for me.
Okay, yeah, here it is.
Just run down them.
Yep. So Peyton Talbot's a great character. I'm high on him. All right, here we go. Kevin Holland against RDR.
For sure, I think Kevin Holland got that one.
Your boy, Sergey Spivak.
I think he's going to beat him.
For real?
I think
against Jalton Almeida?
I think Spivak is going to win.
You think he beats Jalton?
I think he beats Jalton.
Wow. A lot of people were high on him. Like, they thought that he was the next big thing.
Who, Jalton?
Yeah, remember like a year
that way
ago?
he got smashed.
Yeah, he got smashed.
But Spivak shows signs of improvement, and he's tough.
Yeah, no, he's good. You love him.
I do like him.
You were actually...
He's the polar... What does he call himself?
Yeah,
Polar fucking...
yes.
Arctic bear or some shit.
Yes. What is it? It is something like the... Maybe it is just the Serbian bear? Something like that.
He's not
from
Serbian.
Moldova.
Yeah, he's
Moldova. Rick was at a show. Rick was at a show, and I think it was Spivak fighting that weekend. Remember?
Yeah.
And you called him out.
Yeah.
You called him out, and it was... Do we have this clip?
It's all kind like, yo...
Here you are.
Shout out to my brother New York Rick in the fucking building. Oh, Wanta.
That was amazing.
There it is. Come on.
You just saw him there.
The light just shined on the crowd, and I just see Rick like this.
Frank was there too, I think.
I
But
cannot.
no,
I
you don't know.
cannot.
Yeah, you can't
I don't
confirm or
know.
deny.
I'm not sure.
So yeah, Sergey.
I've never seen him.
Wow. So you wouldn't give me a pick for the main or co-main, but you're giving me Spivak against.
Give you Spivak.
What are the odds, GC, Spivak and Jaltin? I would imagine
Spivak plus 360.
Plus
Take him.
360.
You get the polar bear 3
Money.
to 1.
There he is. Put it on him.
Yo, that's a good one.
I think it's a good one. So
Okay.
it's pick of the
H-Down.
week.
Yo, put him in the parlay pals for this week.
Pick of the week.
Yeah.
That's me.
All right, Bronson.
have to make
in the
another
parlay
pick?
pals is Sergey Spivak plus 360.
That's a bit. That's my entrance. Come on.
That's
All right, let's
That's a sick ass entry into this game. Come
if
on.
you call that shit, you're in for good. You can. Come
I'm
in whenever
already
you
in for
want.
good, you motherfucker. You know that.
Okay, who else? Payne Talbot. Bogdan Guskov against Billy Elkana. All right.
That's what happened.
Grant Dawson against Carlos Diego Ferreira.
I saw Sopaj is fighting again. Albanian man.
Yep.
He got knocked out very
Against
badly.
Ricky Tercios.
He got knocked out very badly, but he was a very big prospect, was he not?
Yes, you like him because he's from your hood.
I always do, but that was a fucking bad knockout. But I'm gonna have him on the bounce back.
Okay.
I'll call that one.
Okay. What is it? What are the odds in that
Against
one?
Ricky Tercios.
Let's just do a whole action part.
Sopa minus 290, but he knows game for
he's a
knowing
winner.
that he was on the wrong side of that Loke Dog knockout
Oh
last
man,
year.
that Loke Dog knockout was fucking nuts.
The fact you remember that's
He went
that is
so
ball knowledge.
night. It was like a very bad one.
Action knows ball.
I know it.
What about Carol Hossa against Eileen Perez? Eileen Perez.
I think Eileen Perez she's on. She's got something.
Twerk.
Yeah, she got something.
Yeah,
She's a good fighter.
Yeah, solid.
She could twerk or whatever she wants to do, but she has to win to twerk.
Yes.
So she's twerking, she won.
That's right. Yes, that's
You're
right.
not gonna twerk
Sometimes
after
she
you
does
got
the one where
knocked out.
she's like standing,
Yeah.
legs up on the cage. You saw that?
You have to have full energy for that. It didn't look like it was at full energy.
Oh, for real?
It was like fucking struggle to get up onto the
Just
cage.
had like a
twerk.
15-minute fight.
That's what. Don't do that one.
Okay.
Don't do one where you can fucking show full energy.
Are we gonna see Jones Aspinall this year?
I'd love that.
Who wins?
I've never
John.
picked against John in my life.
There's an incredible.
I've
slew of
watched every
fights.
single fight of his, man, from the inception.
Mm-hmm.
From when I was in the kitchen watching on Spike.
Wow.
Straight up. When
Him
I was,
against Jake O'Brien.
come on, like, all the
Stephen Bonner.
early fights, bro. We fucking like just straight up
The
was.
janitor Vladimir Matyushenko.
Oh.
You remember that? Or the janitor.
Oh,
Brandon Vera.
Brandon Vera.
Yeah, the truth.
Isn't he? Where's he at? One? Horizon?
Yeah, one. Andre Guzmao. Remember that? UFC 87, Minnesota.
You have just a sick mind, bro. I can't remember anything.
It's weird. Those ones in particular, I remember like.
I remember very specific things from Blockbuster. Like
Yeah,
my mind bank is different.
movies.
Oh man, I'm thinking about all the VHSs I own right now.
Oh, for real.
My gosh.
I just wanted to see where you were going. Like, are you going back there?
Nah,
Smell?
it's unbelievable. The racks of Cape Fear, New Jack City, right next to Schindler's List, right next to South Pacific.
That's right.
The King and I. It doesn't get more crazier than
range,
that.
yeah.
That's range. I mean, Juice next to like Good, Bad, and the Ugly.
That's right.
You know?
Did you ever? One of the ones that I used to rent over and over again was Heaven is a Playground. Did you ever see that one?
Oh, My Blue Heaven, Steve Martin.
Or that?
That's my favorite movie ever.
Blue Chips?
Oh, come on.
These guys never saw Blue Chips. We were talking about it. Classic
Come
with
on,
Shaq
man.
and Penny.
Come on.
Nick Nolte as the coach, as the Bobby
I did a
Knight.
whole fucking. My
that's right,
early
of course.
mixtape
Yes,
series
of
was
course.
based upon Shaving Points.
That's right. That's right.
I was the blue chipper. I was Shaq. They gave me the Lexus and the fucking bag of money.
Oh my gosh, what a legend.
My God. But My Blue Heaven, for anybody who hasn't seen that, Steve Martin, one of America's most phenomenal actors.
This is incredible. This might be.
Roxanne is also a good one.
Oh yeah, that's a classic. Is that with the schnozzle?
with the
Yeah.
schnozzle. Where he's like fucking Pinocchio.
Yes, that is.
But he was cute. They loved him.
3 Men and a Baby, 3 Men and a Little Lady.
Yeah,
Remember
I mean,
that?
it was-
Steve Guttenberg,
Uh,
Rick Moranis, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
I love Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, but I've been on a Ghostbusters kick.
Oh yeah.
I've also been on a kick of
old school Ghostbusters.
Oh yeah, there's no new shit. I don't know what that is. Trying to think of what else we've been watching.
Who's we?
Nothing good. Just anybody. Just me.
Yeah.
I always refer to myself as we.
Yeah, the royal we.
Yeah. I don't know. You, fucking Chael, Mighty Mouse.
Mighty Mouse killing it.
I'm on it. I'm on the game. I'm watching it all. I need variation. That's why I need
multiple shows. Different
I need
voices.
it all. I need.
You need tell us straight. Okay, we got it.
Yep.
And we'll talk more.
100%. Boys in the back. Fucking Pizzi.
Yeah.
I love it all.
Fuck you.
You're killing him.
You just made Pizzi's day.
He's killing it right now. I'm watching him.
Yeah. All right.
Track suits and shit. I'm all about track suits.
Yes, comfortable.
It's all about
But
comfort.
would you wear a tracksuit with the pants?
Well, Albanian grandfather style is suit pants, track suit, sweater vest underneath, some sort of cardigan, a dress shirt, slippers, Marlboro, Budweiser.
Yes.
It's
But you don't
Mike
wear
Tyson.
pants. You don't wear pants.
No, I don't wear pants.
So how would you do the tracksuit with the shorts?
Yes.
Yeah.
I would
If you're
just-
invited to like a wedding or something.
I would pull the leg up.
All right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Both. I would pull both legs
Yeah,
up like
for
a
sure.
weirdo in the 90s.
Can't just be one. There used to be a thing. Remember when?
What? Well, that means that your man's in jail.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, one leg up means that you're holding him down.
Let me tell you something. In 6th grade, when I was at Akiva Jewish Day School, I was doing the one. My man's wasn't in jail. Let me tell you, when I was rocking up wearing my Malcolm X shirt, I was a confused young boy.
No, you were on the right path. You knew exactly what was right and what was wrong.
Yeah. Well, if you go to a wedding, if you're invited, shorts?
Yeah, the last time I went to a wedding, I was in a Reebok shirt, like a dry fit.
Yes.
And Harbor Bay huge ass swimming trunks.
Oh my God.
Harbor Bay 3XL, 4XL shit.
God, I love you.
Fucking Harbor Bay, man. When you're fat, it sucks.
But now,
Well, still, Harbor Bay would fit.
yeah.
But I have my own shorts, 2XL.
You have your own now.
I'm wearing baklava everything.
Fucking hell.
Every single fucking thing
boxers?
is gonna be me. Yeah, everything.
Socks?
Everything.
Love it.
Everything.
So you're going to grow this.
It's growing as we speak.
There's a whole empire.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying to do whatever I feel is right.
You're focusing more on that than the music right now.
No, I just wrote a song this morning.
Fucking hell. See, look at us.
And I've mentioned all kinds of crazy shit. You guys are gonna really like this one.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, it's a deep one.
Like references?
Oh man, the references are deep.
Can you give us like a little
I cannot. I cannot.
A little.
I can't.
A morsel?
No, 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 no.
Okay.
No, no, no. It's
No,
too early.
You don't freestyle?
No, I don't. No.
What is that?
Absolutely not.
I love you. Thank you very much for coming in. It's a pleasure. It's an honor, really. And just how easy you make it happen.
Come on. You don't got to chase me around.
No, I know. We appreciate you very much. And thank you again for the shirt.
Of course, bro.
And
What shirt did I give you?
No, you.
Oh, the one.
collabed.
Oh, yeah.
You- like
I
it's-
thought I fucking gave you
No,
something.
no,
I
it's look
forgot.
at this. El
Oh,
Nariz
by the
Grande.
motherfucking way. This has been a long time, but you're going to cut to this.
Yeah.
I'm the last known human being that is put down and put into the NWO by motherfucking Scott Hall himself.
What do you mean?
I am the last member inducted into NWO.
For real?
When he came on my show, the fucking Ancient Alien shit, we were smoking hella weed. I walked him out. He pulled me to the side. He said, "Hey, kid." He threw me the NWO shirt and he said, "You're in," and we fucking hit it.
Wow.
I'm fucking NWO for life, Chico. So always remember that you're fucking talking to somebody here that's not playing games. Fucking Bad Bunny.
Yeah. Fucking Bad Bunny. You think you're cool? You think you could show up to the
That's my
New York
guy.
subway and everyone goes crazy like that? You saw that with Jimmy
Yeah,
Fallon?
nah, he's
You ain't shit. You ain't from New York. You ain't from the streets. You ain't the mayor of New York.
Well, he's from PR. PR is New York.
Nah, come on.
It's kind of
It's an island.
it's like that.
It's a
Puerto
cousin.
Rico,
It's a cousin.
New York.
You are
It's
New York.
literally this.
You are the 212. You
I
are the
am
646.
Queens Boulevard.
Yeah, that's right. You're the 718. You're everything rolled up in one.
Kidding me?
That was a killer promo right there.
Thanks, man. I got some good ones. I don't know if you're fucking NWO.
Oh my God.
Give it to you.
For life. Too sweet. There he is. Bam Bam Baklava. No, I'm just going to say Matt Cardona was on Monday. We'll say goodbye to Bam Bam and we'll come back with Holly Holm. Holly Holm's going to be joining. Yeah, no, she's on the Zoom. She's leaving the UFC. Yeah, you saw that. All right. So
Where she go? GFL?
we're going to find out how the fuck does he know about GFL, this guy.
I'm watching. What do you think? You know I watch.
I know. It's just crazy. It's just crazy. It's crazy. We'll be back in a second. What's your favorite thing right now in
I
wrestling?
think right now, my favorite thing, I mean, how could you deny WWE on Netflix is not the biggest deal ever?
Right.
I mean,
did you watch on Monday?
I did.
And what was that like for you to
Of course, I wish I was there. I wish
Yeah.
I was a part of it, but I had to, whether, I was a little angry about it or not that I wasn't there. I had to watch. Yeah, this is, okay.
Huge.
This is how wrestling is going.
Right.
This is historic. You have to watch it. And the fan in me wanted to watch it too.
What do you think of The Rock's promo?
I mean, I think this was more to get the general audience involved. I saw the complaints online that he kind of went against everything with Cody, but like this, I think this was to get everybody what is WWE? Okay, they've been watching Netflix. They've had this graphic for the whole week. What is this? Let me tune in. So I think it was a great way to introduce the product to everybody.
Okay, so you didn't think it was like sacrilegious that they broke the fourth wall?
And The Rock even said the next day he's 20 steps ahead or whatever. He said something like that. So
yeah, he did
I'm
a
sure
great
there's
job.
A plan. I'm sure there's a plan.
The Hogan booing. Were you surprised?
Listen, Hogan was my guy as a kid. Obviously, I do not condone the stuff that he's done, and he got booed out of the place. So I mean, it's been all over social media, right? Like,
do you think they use him again?
I think they will. But
Yeah.
Maybe take a couple weeks off.
Who headlines WrestleMania in your opinion?
It's got to be Cody, right? I mean, he's the
Versus?
guy.
That's the question.
Man, I would have said Cody Rock, but now after that promo, I'm not sure. Does Cena win the Rumble? Is it Cody? I just love that there's so many possibilities. As a fan, there's so many. Does Matt Cardona come back? Screw my friend over? It's possible, right? Anything could happen.
Is it happening? Are there any talks? But it's such a no-brainer.
I mean, the story writes itself.
Has there ever been a time where you thought it's happening? Was there ever any talks where it was like, I think it might be happening?
No, because I've never.
Where they've sent out a feeler.
There's been communication, but no offer in any way. And listen, every year I've had gear ready for the Royal Rumble. Every year.
Make it. You make it for the Rumble?
I always have it just in case.
Wow.
You never know.
Did you make for this year?
I have it just in case. Well, I've had it for the past couple.
Sure. Okay, yeah. And it still fits?
It still fits.
Yes.
I've gotten bigger, but not that much bigger.
What are you doing February 1st?
I will be there for WrestleCon.
Oh,
your Dusty
Rhodes.
You're
going to be in town.
I'll be there anyway.
Oh my God.
And I'll probably have the gear because I'm always ready.
If they call you and say you come back, but it has to be a Zack Ryder, how do you feel about that?
I think everybody wants Matt Cardona, not Zack Ryder. I'm so grateful and proud of what I did and accomplished as Zack Ryder. I mean, with Z True Long Island Story, the YouTube show I started in 2011, like we could talk hours just talk about that. That's probably one of the things I'm most proud of my career. Like the company saw me a certain way. I said, well, that's not how I see myself. And I'm going to get over. And I was one of the first people on social media, started the YouTube, one of the first wrestlers who, because I was a kid at the time, I was 25. Like my friends were on Facebook. Instagram wasn't even out yet. Twitter just started. Like, I was like, if I can blend Matt Cardona, the person, with Zack Ryder, the character, I can relate with the audience because they just see me as the guy who loses in 3 minutes and does woo woo woo.
Right.
I'm a fan just like them. I like Star Wars. I like Ghostbusters. Like my girlfriend just broke up with me. My dad's annoying. My friends from I let them in on all that, and that's what won them over. Without the fans, I would have been released from WWE 2012, 2013. They built Zack Ryder, and the fans built Matt Cardona post WWE. So I almost feel like it might sound cheesy, but I got to go back for the fans. I think they deserve it. I've earned the opportunity, but they deserve it.
Wow. Who came up with Zack Ryder?
So Brian Myers and I, we started wrestling school together, NYWC, Long Island, New York, 2003, and we hated each other. Legit, because we're 18 years old. We kind of look the same build. We're each other's competition, right? But then they put us together as a tag team. Like, I don't want to team with this guy. I don't want to be in a tag team. And then somehow we found out we both collected wrestling figures.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
And it broke the ice. He's been my ride or die, my road wife for 20 years. You know what I'm saying? So like,
but the name, who came up with
so when we get to WWE or their developmental system at the time, they put us together. They call us the Major Brothers. I was Brett Major. He was Brian Major. Because I was Brett Matthews on the Indies. He was Brian Myers, his real name. So we're the Major Brothers. We get to WWE. We're the Major Brothers. It's not working. It's not clicking. And we knew that because we knew we wanted to be like this 80s throwback tag team that was so annoying that we'd get booed. But they used this as a babyface. I'm like, this isn't going to work in 2007. And it didn't. It just didn't work. So we had this idea to be with Edge, to be like his little minions. You remember the show Entourage?
Yeah.
Like that was a big show at the time, and we loved watching it. We wanted him, Edge, to be like the Vinny Chase, and we'd be his little entourage. And we pitched it to Adam, to Edge, and he loved it, and he ran with it. And he didn't need us. We were these two guys sitting in catering. But he brought us under his wing, and we debuted with him. We helped him win the World Heavyweight title as his Edge heads. And then the next day or 2 days later at the production meeting, Vince McMahon realized we weren't really brothers. It's like, oh, we got to call them their real names, but not their real names. They're fake real names.
Right.
So we had hours to come up with names. Zach is from Zach Morris. And I don't even agree. We made a bunch of first names and a bunch of last names and put them together. What would pass through legal? I don't even know where Ryder came from, but that's where the Zach came from.
You were a big Saved by the Bell guy.
Big Saved by the Bell guy.
Wow.
Huge.
Saturday mornings.
Have you ever
met him?
I've never met Mark Paul Gosselaar. Met Mr. Belding, met Mario Lopez, but never met Mark Paul. So Mark Paul, if you're watching, I'd love to meet you.
Fortunately, Screech.
Yes,
no longer.
We never met him either.
Yeah. I think he was a wrestling fan, or did he do like celebrity boxing or something?
Something like that. Yeah.
Okay. And then so it's probably for the best, because if they would have, maybe not. If they would have called you Matt Cardona, you could still use that name because it's your name, right? They can't trademark your own name.
Right.
And so why? Okay, so you mentioned AEW. Yeah. What's the story there? How is it possible? Why did they bring you in? You smash it? What, like you had like 3 matches for them or something?
So in the very beginning, I came in. I helped Cody. We had a tag match which we won, a pay-per-view match. I had like 3 shirts, 2 matches. Never got a call.
What's the story there?
I don't know. To this day, I don't know.
You don't ask someone like, "Yo, what's up?"
Of course, I was like, I was told the contract's coming. It never. After a while, I'm like, it's not coming. So that's when I went to Impact. A few years later, I got the call to wrestle Adam Copeland, my absolute dream match. He is my guy, not only because the Edge he was the guy I looked up to growing up. We had that one match. I thought we killed it. Nothing. Okay, fine. I'll keep doing my indie thing. Month or so ago, I got called, hey, do you want to wrestle Chris Jericho at Hammerstead Bolton? Hell yes, I do.
Ring of Honor, right?
A Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
Another guy I grew up idolizing.
All right, back on the show. That was Matt Cardona on Monday. Action. I got my matzo ball over here. I just ran, so I'm a little bit out of breath. Let us not waste any more time. Gosh, I'm really out of breath. Jeez, I need to work harder to get fitter. On Monday, we found out that Holly Holm, the legend, the Hall of Famer, the future MMA Hall of Famer, the boxing Hall of Famer, the former UFC women's bantamweight champion, has parted ways with the UFC. So this created a lot of interest, a lot of buzz, a lot of chatter, and so we wanted to talk to Holly about why this happened, how we got to this point, and where she goes from here. She's kind enough to join us right now. Let's not keep her waiting any longer. And there she is. Hello, Holly. How are you? Thank you very much for the time, and apologies for our tardiness. Thanks for doing this.
That's all right. I'm like the queen of being late. So on the flip side, I'm like patient when I'm the one who has to wait.
Okay. Well, I do appreciate it. Okay. So this was met with some surprise and obviously a lot of interest. My understanding was that you and the UFC mutually agreed to part ways. You have 2 fights left on your deal. You wanted to explore some other options. How did we get to this point? Why did you want to do this?
It's been, already, I think 8 months since my last fight, something like that, 7 or 8 months. And I know that I'm not going to fight forever, but I still want a couple more. And I had been in a little bit of talks, just trying to see if anything would happen. And I did want to be able to dance in the UFC octagon one more time. But it just didn't seem like it was something that was going to be promised. And so I did have 2 fights left on the contract, but that's not always promised, and I didn't want to wait around forever either. So I want to see what other options there are. There's no negative thoughts, no hate or anything like that. I'm super, super thankful for my entire journey with the UFC and all the opportunities that they've given me, and being able to fight for a title. And I'm super thankful for the journey, and I'm not done. I know a lot of people have a lot of thoughts that I need to be retired and all that. It's definitely closer, but I'm just not there yet. I know I still have a couple fights left in me, and I want to see what doors open up. Maybe I go to boxing. I know there's a lot of talk with GFL, so I'm just leaving my options open. When I boxed, I fought at 140, 147, and 154. I never fought at 135 in boxing. So sometimes I feel like it's unfinished business. Do I go back? And the people that have, belts at that weight class are Serrano and Taylor. So sometimes it's like, is that unfinished business? Because that's most of my fights in MMA. I mean, majority of them were at 135, but I never fought at 135 in boxing. So who knows?
Okay, so there's a lot there. Can I just ask, are you somewhat disappointed that you didn't get that one last fight in the UFC to maybe go out on your own terms?
I would definitely have liked that, but I'm not one of those that gets so set on one thing that if life doesn't go that way, you're mad about it. I definitely would have liked to say, hey, you guys, this is my last one. I want to put it on a show for you. And I'm disappointed in myself that I didn't perform in my last fight, and that's on me. So I always take my own responsibility with things. I think I still have definitely a lot left in me, but haven't shown that in my last fight. And so I still wanted to show more before I was not able to fight with the UFC anymore.
And why couldn't you get that last one?
I think we just couldn't come to terms, and I think there's a lot of girls that they're excited about, and I didn't want to wait around. So it's just kind of something that wasn't really promised, and also I'm not wanting to wait forever.
I get it, 100%. And so when you came to that realization, was there any part of you that thought, okay, maybe I'm done, I'm good? Did you consider it even for a second?
No.
Okay. Very, very clear.
Yeah, I think I mean, if you would have asked me this, 5 years ago, which is a lot of time goes, a lot of things happen in 5 years, I probably would say, no, I'm just going to finish everything in the UFC. But I also feel that I like to take things step by step, fight by fight, year by year, day by day. I'm not really one that plans way too far in advance. I like to just take life as it comes. And as much as I do know that ambition and self-motivation and going out and, shooting for things you want, that's a huge part. And then also there's sometimes you can't control life. And I'm a true believer in God's plan. And if this is where the journey is going, I need to embrace it and make the best of it.
As of right this moment, and obviously we don't hold you to this, but where your heart is leaning, do you feel like it's leaning towards boxing, like kind of going back to where you started, ending where you started? Are you feeling MMA? What are you feeling?
Gosh, I think, in a perfect world, I'll do both.
Okay.
I still, if I can, I would like to have another fight for MMA and another fight for boxing.
So like one each?
Yeah, I think that'd be awesome.
That would be awesome. Yes.
I think I still want to, when I I go for runs, and when I picture things I want to do, I still want another head kick knockout. You can't do that in boxing.
Mm-hmm.
And then I also think, man, it'd be really cool to go and fight for a fourth weight division in boxing. So why not? So those are definitely, I think of both of those things pretty much down the middle. But I think my heart still, maybe I lean a little more towards MMA first. I don't know. I just want to see what opens.
You didn't ask, but can I offer my 2 cents?
Yeah, tell me. Here's the thing. I tell people I'm pretty open to anybody's.
Okay, well, no, because it's your life and
ideas.
your career.
Whether I take them and go with them is one thing,
That's fair. I feel like right now, because you've been in MMA, I think I mean, we're approaching 10 years almost since the Ronda fight, let alone when you got into the UFC. So it's crazy how time just flies. I feel like with the growth of women's boxing wasn't what it was when you transitioned over, right? And I feel like there are some massive fights. I mean, the Katie fight in particular has been talked about for so long. There are some big names. You mentioned Katie, you mentioned Amanda Serrano. Even when I posted the news, Michaela Mayer, who is a former Olympian, or an Olympian, sorry, I know Olympians don't like when you say former Olympian and Olympian, who now fights for Top Rank, who's a big star, put something in the comments about wanting to fight you. Like, I just feel like you have kind of been there, done that in MMA, in terms of opponents, not in terms of accomplishments or, you want to get a head kick. I get that. But I feel like the biggest fights out there, and there's something nice about finishing where you started, are in women's boxing.
Yeah, I do feel like things sometimes come full circle. And when I did fight in boxing, I fought 4 times a year. I was very active and I fought all the top girls. And one thing I do know about my entire career, whether it be boxing or MMA, is I was always always fighting the top girls. It was never any handouts. And I'm thankful for that. They've always been tough fights from day one. And I want to go back. If I go back, I definitely want to fight those big fights. But before, like you say, the boxing just wasn't promoted where it's at now. It's not as viewed as much as it is now. There's definitely more exposure for women's boxing. I definitely feel that I had a big part in that to help bring it to where it's at now. But to be able to go back and make a statement in boxing, it would be awesome. So one of the things that I'm super thankful for, and I feel super blessed, is I had 10 years in boxing. I made a great career of it. And when I started MMA, everybody was telling me I should retire then. And I'm sure glad I didn't, because I was able to become champion and have a whole nother career in MMA. And everybody's always telling me what they think I should do. And I'm not talking about you saying I should box instead of MMA, whatever. But I definitely know it's closer to retirement, but I know that I have more left in me. And it would be kind of cool to come full circle and be able to finish on a big stage back in boxing, being that I know that I was one of those that helped bring boxing to where it's at today.
One sport, if you will, that we didn't mention is bare knuckle boxing. I know you just called a BYB event, and Dave Feldman, who's the founder of BKFC, commented on you leaving the UFC and said he's interested in speaking to your agent Lenny Fresquez as well. How do you feel about a potential bare knuckle fight?
Everybody's like, don't do bare knuckle, Holly, don't do bare knuckle. And that's not really where my heart is at.
Okay.
I always say, follow your heart and where your passion is, and then everything else will fall in place. So I think out of all of the options out there, we'll see what happens. I don't really know. But it's not that I'm like, I would never do that. It's not like that at all. I've had not anything, like professional, but I've had, growing up, I had a few like street fights and things like that.
You got into street fights as a kid? I can't imagine you in a street fight. What were the circumstances?
I had, like, looking back as an adult, like, they were all valid.
They were?
So, yeah, they were valid.
What do you mean by valid? Like, what makes them valid? What happened?
Okay. I'll give you one from when I was the last time I did that. I definitely, one of them was kind of wild. I was like 20, and 2 girls tried to jump me. It's definitely a long story.
Wait, what happened? Why did they try to jump you? This is incredible.
Misunderstanding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a big misunderstanding, and I did understand why they would think what they thought, but it wasn't true. And I'm the person that's like, we need to talk about this and let them know, it's a long story. We'd be here all day, but
they jumped you and then you beat them up?
Yeah, like we were locked in a room,
Whoa.
2 girls and myself, and it was just the one. And I kept telling her, calm down. This isn't what you think. Calm down, calm down, calm down. And she wasn't. And she kept kind of, slap punching. And it wasn't really like hurting much. But
Sure.
It was definitely starting to piss me off. And then I kept telling her, I was like, calm down. And then finally I was like, I told you, like, I mean, there's a lot of cuss words, and I was told you, like, don't fuck around, you know? And I like put my hand on her chest, and I told her, I said, I told you, like, stop fucking around. And she like went to swing like a wide right, you know, and so I just pulled her shirt, into a straight punch, and it just turned into I mean, I probably only hit her like maybe 6 or 8 times, like to the face, but it was solid. And then she like went down,
6
and
or 8
the other
times.
girl,
Okay, yeah.
then the other girl like kind of came in. Then everybody else like busted in the door and all this, and they left. And then the other girl said something, so I like ran out her into the parking lot. So it was over. Nobody really and it was one of those things, just kind of like it wasn't anything. I don't really like prefer anything like that, you know. I'm not trying to get into stuff like that. So I definitely tried to like
Sure.
kind of squash it before it started. But
And
I
can
mean,
I just ask why were you locked in a room with them?
I'd say it's like it was just like at a house party, you know what I mean?
Okay. And
I didn't really think anything of it, and that
oh my gosh.
we just were talking back there, yeah.
And what were they mad about?
And they like locked the door. They were thinking that something was going on with one of their guys.
Oh
which
God.
wasn't.
Which it wasn't. It was a misunderstanding.
No, it was a misunderstanding.
And they tried to beat you up, and then you beat them up.
Yeah, I mean, it's like they did definitely try to come in, and who knows if they both would have tried at the same time, but I wound up walking out of it fine. I didn't have any.
Did you end up walking out with the guy that they thought that you were with, but then at that point you're like, you know, let me just walk out with this guy to just, you know, rub it in their face?
No.
Oh, all right.
They all left. It's Albuquerque. Not all places are super, like, it's kind of wild sometimes. I
Yeah.
love Albuquerque. It's a very passionate place. but
Yes. By the way, can
That's
I
the
just...
only, like, adult, huh?
Oh, no, go ahead. Please, please, please.
That's the only, like, adult, like, street fight I was in, and it's definitely not something I sought out. It was definitely more like I had to.
Right. More of a
really-
house party
but,
fight than a street fight.
Yes, house party. It was definitely a house party. So, but like growing up, there was this like my parents would always tell me, Holly, don't ever start anything, but don't ever just, you know, let people hurt you or take advantage of you or anything like that. And another one, like when I was in 5th grade, this boy used to like grope on the girls a lot at school. As an adult, looking back, where did he learn that from? And my heart hurts for him because I'm pretty sure things happened to him in order for him to even know what those things were. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So looking back, I'm like, where did he even learn these? But I used to always like tell him to get off, and so he stopped bothering me. And he kept doing it to one of my friends, and she was like, he always like you know, you like go to the water fountain, he'll like run his hand up the back of your side and or try and brush against you if you walk by the desk, and he's just kind of. And I told her, I said, you just need to stop letting him pick on you, and he'll stop. You know, if you don't say anything, he's just going to keep doing it because it's you're like easy target. And so finally one day at recess, I saw her turn around, and she was like, he must have done something. I didn't see what he did. And she turned around and she was telling him to stop. And she finally was standing up for herself. And he stood there with his arms crossed and stood like with his feet like shoulder width apart. And he's like, what are you going to do about it? And was like kind of telling her off. And back then I was a cowgirl-ish, you know, I had like cowgirl boots on. I went up behind him and I just kicked right up on his crotch, and he dropped to the ground.
Wow.
And I told my friend, I was like, kick him. I was like, don't let him do this to you. And so we kind of like, we both were like kicking him on the ground, and I got called to the office, and I got, they sent me home, but I didn't, and I've never actually said this like publicly, it doesn't matter anymore, but when I was in school, I never got written up for it. They just sent me home, and they said that this is a problem that a lot of girls have had, but they're like teachers and things couldn't really do anything about it. So they're like actually kind of glad. They're like, but we can't like let you get in a fight and be in school and people think that it's okay to fight. So we're gonna have to send you home. But all your teachers are okay if you still turn in your paperwork. You're not gonna get any zeros, but you have to go home and you can't say that you didn't get written up. And I was like, okay.
Wow.
So I had a couple days off of school. But I look back, it was bad. He was doing it all over the school. But I look back as an adult and I think it's actually my heart really goes out for him. I wonder, because like there's always a reason about that.
Yeah.
This is going way off track.
Wow, this is some deep
I'm not
stuff.
really sure
I just
what to
asked you
do.
about bare knuckle fighting, and you've opened up a whole. In fact, I've been covering you for well over 10 years, covering your career, talking to you. I don't think I've ever heard you swear until 5 minutes ago.
I was quoting something I said.
Oh, okay. I just never heard those words come out of your mouth, a cuss word. I like this new Holly Holm, the out of the UFC Holly Holm. It's a whole new you.
I think when I just do interviews, I don't. I actually try not to cuss so much, but I kind of yeah.
You do cuss a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, more than I want to. I don't.
You were the preacher's
Not really
daughter, as far as I
necessary.
was concerned, so I didn't know.
I mean, I try not to. I don't like how much I like. I don't know. It's really not necessary.
Sure.
You can express things in life without having to.
It feels good sometimes to just let out a good F word.
Yes, it does sometimes.
Yes, it does. Okay. By the way, are you still there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry. I was hanging up a call that was coming in.
I know this is very fresh, but have you guys talked to anyone? Are there people reaching out? Where are we at?
Until it was official, we didn't talk to anybody because we didn't want, there to be like contractual problems. And it's definitely, I just kind of, I like, I worked out Monday, I sparred Tuesday, and I'm staying active, but I'm also just kind of letting the change, process. It's change,
This is good. Are you embracing it? Are you enjoying the change? Are you excited about the change?
I am embracing it because there's no other way to be. If I'm still stuck on what I was really, picturing and what I really wanted before, I can't focus and go forward with what's in front of me. So I just think that that's if in a perfect world, I would have, got the belt, never lost again, retired on top, things like that. And I know that I've had a lot of opportunities and a lot of big fights, and some that I've performed very well on, and some that I was so disappointed in my performance. So I mean, any loss of my career, even back in boxing, if I sit there and think about it too much, that is the only thing that could keep me up at night.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, I hate to lose. I hate it. And, they stick with you. But in order to move forward, you have to be able to look at what it was, evaluate, be honest with yourself, and change those things. So I want to go out there and I definitely want to put on a show. I want to show that I do still have a couple fights left in me, because I know I do. Yes, I'm older. I'm going to retire soonish. Not that soon. I still got some left. I didn't perform in a fight doesn't mean that I wasn't healthy enough or able enough. That was all more just second guessing, and you can't do that when you get in there. When the bell goes, you just have to go, and that's where I failed. So I take nothing away from any of my opponents. It's just I truly feel like I could have won all the fights that I've been there with if I would have performed. And there's days where I went in there and did it just how I was supposed to, and then other days where, I missed the opportunity, and then you stick with that. Wish I could have, should have, would have, but I also am super blessed, and I've had a decade of boxing, a decade of MMA. A lot of people really can't say that. And so I'm thankful for the journey that I've had, and I know that I'm not done.
Yes.
I still got something for you guys.
Listen, don't let no one gets to write your story. No one gets to
right.
to finish the chapters. You get to do it. You decide. It's your life. At the end of the day, you have to
That's
look. And a lot of people I saw showing you love. I don't know if you look at any of these things, but I saw a lot of
Oh,
people showering you with love.
yeah. I think that there's always gonna. Here's the thing. Most people really are positive. I really don't have a problem with that. And it doesn't bother me if people are negative. Here's one thing that's for certain. The ones that are the most negative or say that you should be doing this or should be doing that, those are the ones that just they couldn't do it themselves.
Hmm.
And that's why they say you shouldn't, because they can't fathom it because they can't do it.
Yes.
That's what happens a lot of times. And it's okay. I don't mind. And there's people that have done it, and they might still feel the same, like, oh, maybe Holly should be done or this or that. And that doesn't even it doesn't bother me, because like it's me, it's my journey. And I definitely know that I'm still very capable of having big wins, and I want to do that.
Hmm. By the way, the Kayla Harrison fight, she's a special athlete. No shame in losing to someone like Kayla Harrison. She is supremely tough. Were you impressed with her?
Oh, she's tough. She's she's definitely the strongest. I usually can feel I may not like look as like,
Yeah.
buff as some of the girls, but I usually strength wise I feel stronger than the girls I fight. Skill changes a lot of that, and coming from different backgrounds, everybody has their um their qualities and their strengths and things like that. Everybody's, with the last fight, why would you want to clinch? Why would you decide to do that? I didn't decide to do it. It's that I allowed her to do it. And when she went for that first takedown and I reversed her, my ego definitely got involved. And I was like, yeah, go ahead. I'll get you too, and that's not the game plan. But it's not like I was like, oh, I want to get in the clinch with her and I want to wrestle with her. Why would I want to take her where she's the most, threatening? I didn't want that. I should have been striking. I should have been putting punches on her face. This is in no disrespect to her. I respect her. I respect everybody I've been in there with, but I should have been punching her in the face. I should have making it to where she didn't feel comfortable to come in and clinch with me. So it wasn't that I wanted the fight to go that way. It's that I didn't do my plan and allowed her to execute her plan. And yeah, she's very strong. She's very skilled. So like I said, I'm not taking away the fact that she's skilled and she's strong. She's tough. She's a champion from, another organization and been in the Olympics and things like that. So she's a very decorated athlete, and I know that she's very strong. But I still, in my own heart, just know I didn't do as well as I could have done.
Well, big year coming up. It's not the last dance. We're doing one in boxing, one in MMA, maybe one in bare knuckle, and one in karate combat as well. F it. YOLO.
Do you want to karate? Yeah, I haven't done either of those.
Yes.
I think one of the things with the bare knuckle, I know that I don't even know why, but went on all this other stuff. But maybe that's me saying I think the only time I'm going to do bare knuckle is like
in a street fight.
Times no, I'm saying it's all in my past.
Oh, okay, got it. Well.
But I don't know. It's one of those things. I think that there's too many opportunities that I don't think that would be the one that I would be like where my passion is at. I like to follow where my passion is at. And I love watching bare knuckle. I mean, if you didn't see that fight last weekend, whoa.
It's wild, yeah.
It's almost like, or people were uncomfortable. I don't get uncomfortable watching fights. Like the blood and everything didn't bother me at all, there's Cody.
Golly. That is wild. Look at you. You're delighted.
Well, I was happy for him. He dug. You know what it is. Here's the thing. He's had 8 fights this year. He's had some wild paths. You know what I mean? Like, he's fought a lot, and he's one of those people that we even have an adaptive program at the gym, and he helps coach some of these guys, and he's one of their favorite instructors. He just to see like what he does like outside of his own fighting. He helps people that have been getting out of jail like to get out and be active and be positive, and he's, tries to spread God's word. And so you see that, and you don't see all these things he's doing and genuinely wanting to do well in life. So for him to dig deep and have this a war, and come out on top, for me, I was happy for him. He got a victory from a really hard fought battle. And so, yeah, I was happy for that. I got to see him pour his heart out there. And I'm telling you, it was definitely a brutal fight. But it's more than that. And if I know Cody, he wouldn't want the fight to be stopped because of cuts. I feel like, let me go out on my shield, And he wound up, he got I think 4 knockdowns in the fight. He just got cut along the way. He took shots is why he got cut. But I was just to be there, and some people don't like to see it, and that's okay. All the blood and everything, But let me ask you this.
Okay.
Do you think there's more actual brain damage, in bare knuckle or regular boxing?
Oh, 100% regular boxing, 100%. Because the bare knuckle fights end very quickly. Yeah.
Yeah. The amount of punches that you take, when you're doing a 12 3-minute round, and they're constantly. So yes, it is blood, and it is kind of. So some people, everyone can watch boxing, but it's actually even more than MMA. It's probably the most brain damage in boxing.
Sure, of course.
But that's the one most people can watch.
Right.
Even more than MMA.
Yep.
So I think that's just, and I can watch it all. I love it all. I love fighting. But when I was there and just seeing them put their heart out there, and don't get me wrong, those guys took some shots. So I'm not going to say that there was, none of that. But I love battle. I love all that. So I'm not saying that it's a never a no to bare knuckle. I don't know if that's really where my passion's at.
I know, I get it. Listen, I think the boxing idea would be great. I think MMA would be great. I'm happy to hear that you're still fighting, that you're following your heart, that you're only listening to yourself and the people that are closest to you, around you. And I'm really curious to see what comes your way. So good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
Keep us posted. We're rooting for you. We'll always be rooting for you. And congrats,
Thank you.
by the way, on a tremendous, legendary Hall of Fame run in the UFC. You delivered some incredible moments and one of the most famous moments of all time. Not a lot of people can say that, but you did it. So well done.
Well, and thank you to everyone who's supported and followed my journey. Much love.
Well done. Thank you, Holly. All the best. There
Thank
she
you.
is. The great Holly Holm, the legendary Holly Holm. Really great to talk to her, and happy for her, and really a Hall of Fame career that she should be extremely proud of. I have been staring at this bowl right here. You know that, guys, right? Is it okay? Is it okay?
Time to eat
We were
it.
wondering, man. We were a little bit nervous whether or not you were going to eat it or not.
Is it okay? It's been out here for
Yeah, it's perfect.
It's matzo. What do you mean?
Slurp it down.
It's Bronson approved.
yeah.
Review?
It's phenomenal. It really is.
Oh, no, it doesn't need any pepper.
I'm not a big pepper guy.
By the way, two things happened. Pull back the curtain. On the way out, I talked to Action, and I said,
It's so good, Jordan. It really is.
I said, okay, we need the real review. He said, delicious. He wasn't fucking around, and he would have said it was. And then I told him Jordan had the dill. It would have come in, but he was just nervous. It was a live show.
Jordan, why were you so nervous?
What do you mean? He's serving Action Bronson.
He's putting his art out to the world, man. He's about to get judged.
He was
on
shaking with the spoons.
No, it was great.
I don't blame him.
On air,
I don't
Jordan.
blame him, man.
On air, Jordan smashed it in the kitchen and then smashed it on air. Shout out to Jordan. It was incredible.
Smashing it is putting it mildly. This is phenomenal.
Yeah,
and I'm a matzo ball soup connoisseur.
You're the connoisseur. You are the man to
I haven't had Jordan's matzo ball, but his Italian cookies are unbelievable.
He says better than the cake?
Oh yeah, the cake Ariel never ate.
Yeah.
No, we saw on the final slide. It took 16 different videos, but on the final one, he finally did put the cake.
Bro,
in
you
his
just
mouth.
a spoon in his mouth.
You served matzo ball soup to the great Bam Bam baklava.
Dude.
That's like, what is that like? What is that like? What is that like, feeding a pass to MJ in a layup line?
Went back for seconds.
Went back.
Tasted it.
And he goes like this.
Talked a little bit, and then he finished it off.
And he goes like this. He goes, I can't even do it as well as him. He like shoves
Doesn't want to splatter it.
Snapping like
everywhere.
a lizard.
I respect it.
I don't know if there's a cooler human being on the planet. I really don't.
There's not, period. I
Hey,
grappled
when
my
you're-
friend for no reason and read
I was gonna say, It was like we had an accidental Bronson in person. Y'all started talking about DC, and he's like, I love grappling. Grapple my friend in Red Lobster over who's going to pay the check.
I know. It's so great. God, I love that guy. And he's such a legit fan. I feel like he knows more about MMA than I do at this point.
I said to him out there before, I was like, you are the 1% of 1% of 1% of combat fans.
He's pulling up GFL. He's pulling up Spivak being the polar bear. And then he knows that Bernardo Sopa is the one that got knocked out by Loke Dog.
It can't be overstated. In the middle of a concert, he calls to me, some guy who's just a guy on an MMA no, we just bought tickets.
Yeah.
To support. I mean, he's the man. And not only that, on top of that, Spivak versus who was it? It was Spivak and see, this is the thing.
Spivak Tybura?
Tybura.
Yeah,
it was Spivak and Tybura 2 rematch, and he's talking about it on stage in the middle of his concert. He is up here. He's God tier. He's S tier for combat fandom, but also just like, I mean, this whole control room. We're all fans. Like it's
adore him.
We adore him.
Let me get to some of the questions here. Chase, Super Chatter. Is it possible UFC puts off John versus Tom until after they sign? Sorry, I ate that really fast. A multi-billion-dollar deal in 2026. If that's the case, would Tom actually sit out for close to 2 years? No, I don't think they're holding on to that one. I do not think they are. Chase also came to Mysterious Frank's aid during the whole rotten shrimp take yesterday. In Frank's defense, Wegmans does have great shrimp cocktail. Shout out to Chase.
Nobody doubted that, by the way. We all love Wegmans. We're Wegmans.
Oh, yo.
People.
Yo, speaking of grocery store stuff, I tried that mango ice cream from H-Mart that you were gassing up.
I mean,
it was unreal.
Okay, well, first of all, that was in our group chat. No one knows what you're talking about.
Yeah. Well, I just had to mention, you recommended it.
Yeah.
You recommended it. I've been meaning to tell you that.
No, I sent you guys a picture. I went to H-Mart with my kids on Saturday. We were at the American Dream Mall. We saw Walt Clyde Frazier speak to the kids about his new book called, I think it's called Spinning and Winning. Then I saw the great Ian Begley, Nick's beat writer extraordinaire. Then we went to H-Mart. Then they told me they had to get this mango ice cream thing that's like the shape of a mango with, I think, like an exterior. It's kind of like a white chocolate exterior, but it looks...
It's painted like a mango.
Orange, yeah.
So the kids told you? So this must be like something that's like going viral.
Yeah,
and okay, got it.
I have to say, it was...
divine.
So there was mango and peach. Did you get the peach?
No, but next time I go, I'm getting the peach.
So you have an H-Mart near your home?
Brother, there's an H-Mart.
Oh, fuck. I would be there
15
every
feet away.
morning.
No, brother. From here, it's literally
here?
1 block away.
From here, 2 blocks away.
Yes. Between...
What am I doing going to Wegmans to get my sushi?
Brother,
I should be going there.
Between the shows yesterday, I literally ran over there and ran back in maybe 3 minutes. They were stocked up, too.
No one told me. Wait, you got the ice cream while you were at work?
Yeah.
You should have brought it in.
No. I ate it before Ariel even started.
I mean, he didn't eat in a control room. Not allowed to.
There were 3.
That's correct, Frank. That is right. I stood right outside.
Yeah, you were right outside.
Pack of 3, no?
No, you can get solo dolos at this H-Mart.
Oh, wow.
Pack
What's
of
it
3
called?
not
What's it
cheap.
called?
Pack
What's
of
it
3.
called?
It's like, I want to say promiscuous. I know that, isn't it?
No,
like
it's not it.
Prominent mango or something. It starts with a P. Propentious mango?
Propentious mango. God.
I mean, it
sounds delicious.
From bite one, I was like, good Lord. Propitious?
Propitious. Why is my phone on fire? Have you ever had a situation where your phone is just on fire?
Yes.
You're talking literally, right? Not figuratively. Like you're not getting blown up on text. You're talking...
I mean, I have 15 unread texts, but it's just very hot. Anyway,
there it is. Look at that ice cream.
Oh, there it is. Yes, it is fantastic, and it's got like a little like plastic.
Jordan's
thing.
pulling in the graphics.
Yes,
Connor's over here doing the low.
This is me.
No one look at what my tabs say. This is a work computer. I don't need any trouble coming my way.
Yo. This by the way, that picture right there. Let me see it. That was the one I sent you guys. I was like, yo, did you guys ever? No one ever responds to my texts anymore, so I'm shocked.
What are you talking about?
I noted it. I made a mental note.
I'm on a streak of dropping in gems into the text messages, and you guys don't respond.
I respond
so stop
to everything.
It. No,
It's
you don't
difficult
respond.
sometimes. I'm texting you guys as I'm getting ready to walk out the door, and then I walk to the train. It takes me 5 minutes to walk to the train. By the time I sit
There's a
down,
lot happening.
78 new text messages. I'm like,
there's
good
people,
Lord.
There's people excited about things. There's breaking news.
I mean, 78 text messages over a 5-minute span at 8:21 in the morning. I'm just like, man.
You're guilty too. Stop it, Ariel. I'm
Y'all are
dropping
actually
gems.
y'all are the ones that I like. I no longer have a ringer for my texts.
Benjamin Turk asks if Rick is going to beat GC in the new boxing game he got. What boxing game?
I don't know.
Oh, tell me it's the bow boxing, the Helwani boxing.
Oh,
on the
Helwani
string.
boxing.
You got that?
I got bad news for you if you haven't gotten it, Rick. I got it last night. Set a new high score, 106. I was in there for hours.
Wait,
doing
you
it
said you were
last
going to
night.
send me the link. You never sent me the link.
Look it up on Amazon, man. It's the 21st.
Wait, you guys are
century.
doing Helwani boxing? That's crazy.
Someone on
Thanks
I'll
for watching
smoke you
Boys
at
in the
Helwani
Back.
That's
boxing. I'll
nasty
teach
work.
you lessons.
That's
in it.
nasty.
Thanks for watching Boys in the Back.
No,
where we announced that
but
we were doing it.
Helwani boxing was there was no score attached to it. It was just a string thing. There
Oh,
was
this thing is great. I mean, some fan told us to buy it and then we can compete against each other. Because me and Rick are just getting into all these physical competitions, and this is
Nasty
the next
work.
one.
Can you send me the link?
Speaking
Yeah,
of boxing
great.
game,
Oh, it's so
in
good.
the
App
Turkey
comes
tweet,
with it.
he was talking about a game that they're doing with SNK. Do you know anything about that?
beep. No, I don't know. What is SNK?
SNK was an old arcade video game company that went out of business for a while, and they've been showing up here and there. But they just in December kind of made a new company for King of Fighters. So I was really interested to see that they're working with them. That Turkey and his gang is. So that's pretty cool.
Turkey's gonna have me reading magazines and playing arcade games.
I don't know what that was, and I kind of was confused by it all. But I guess
Yeah, he was referring to an old.
so. It's like a sponsor thing, probably.
Yeah, well, or they came out of the woodwork to make this happen.
He is an old soul in that regard. Like he loves like the old school stuff. So that does track, as they say. Here's Titan. I should have sent this when he was on the other week, but I trained at the same gym as Dustin Ortiz. Please believe his shape and mental is peak of his life. He is there 6-7 days a week, going crazy. He's better than ever, and he's still active in the game. Was Dustin Ortiz on the show recently? I know we talked about him, but I don't remember him being on the show. Anyway, any chance we could get Christian Rodriguez on the show soon? Just took out his 4th undefeated prospect last Saturday. Dude is the hype train killer. This from Indie Boy 55. Yeah, I was talking to Anthony Pettis about him yesterday. That's his boy. Anthony manages C-Rod. So we'll make that happen. Let me tell you all this. There is a plethora of great questions on the Substack right now that I cannot get into. But tomorrow, I will be doing a members-only chat right here on the YouTube channel. I will be answering a lot of the members-only questions, but I'm going to dive into some of the Substack ones as well because I feel bad that I cannot get to all of the questions. We went very long today. There it is. Ariel live chat tomorrow. Time, TBD. Location, TBD. Password, not required. It's a bit of a weird pose, don't you think? Why do I look so funny in that picture?
I don't know, man.
I think you look great.
I think you look good too.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong.
You're the one that posed like that, though.
I know, but it's weird. I don't know why my mouth. Again, I say when I pose for people, I don't need you to use all the photos from said pose. Just I
didn't make that one.
No, not you. But I'm just saying.
Someone else was trolling this time.
It was a great one.
GC, you just wrote in the Slack. Should we do the super chats? I thought I just did the super
Oh,
chat.
those were the super chats. Sorry,
Yes.
I thought those were from on the nose. I'm sorry.
No, I mean they
Trying
are.
to make sure the people paying for you.
No, I did them. I did them all.
All right.
I think I did them all.
No, I mean,
You guys did just throw something out here, courtesy of Uncrowned.
Arsenal won.
Oh wow! Commiserations.
That pushes us back to commiserations for
Honor Jordan.
That pushes us back to third. I mean.
I am seeing this. New York Rick sent this to me. A woman who previously accused Conor McGregor of sexual assault in 2023 filed a civil lawsuit on Tuesday stemming from an incident at a 2023 NBA Finals game when the Miami Heat hosted the Denver Nuggets at the Kaseya Center in Miami. According to ESPN, arena staff and security are also alleged to have committed gross negligence in the suit, which claims the woman was sexually assaulted in the arena bathroom. So this is up on uncrowned.com as well. So some more drama and some more legal issues for Conor McGregor, facing a new sexual assault civil lawsuit that is up on Uncrowned right now. So you can read more about that. That happened, what was that, earlier today when we were on? 3:17?
Yeah.
You see the tweet?
Earlier today.
Any more Super Chats? Or are we good?
I think we're good.
All right. I mean, I got a message that there was more, but we ain't got to go home. We got to get the hell out of here. It's been a great 3 days of Helwani Show programming. And tomorrow on The Boys in the Back, we have Fight Feast, yes?
Yeah, one of the best to date.
Ooh. Armenian, right?
Yeah, Armenian food.
Yeah.
Cafe Little Armenia.
Okay, can't wait.
It even got the stamp of approval from Action already. I mean, like,
oh yeah,
we're just rolling.
And then the crack on Friday will be during the UFC 311 weigh-ins. So if anything notable happens there, PT will have you covered. And then on Saturday, we'll have the boys right here, watch party, and then, of course, post-show immediately following 311. So much, much, much more to come. And I believe watch party for the Darren Till, Anthony Taylor super fight, yes?
Yeah, Frank's hosting that one.
Ah, that would be amazing. The money I would pay. The money I would pay. Tremendous day.
Wait, there's money involved?
No, the money I pay to watch.
Oh, I thought to have you do it.
No.
That was, wow.
Man, actually could have mean promo on Bad Bunny.
I would love to see that match happen.
We got to clip that off. That was a great one. Action versus Bad Bunny. Bad Bunny. He would freaking squash his ass. He would freaking super squash his ass.
It's a perfect matchup. High flyer,
Yes.
small guy versus like big, mean bruiser. It'd be sick. Let's do it.
Andy on the team here, diehard Bad Bunny fan.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
She actually got really upset.
We might have to draw a line in the
control
sand.
room divided.
Yeah. I have to say that thing that they did at the on the subway platform was pretty damn cool. Do you guys see that?
Yeah.
That song is sick. I don't know anything that he's saying, but I still feel like I could vibe to it.
Catchy, man. It's good music.
Chambea. Chamba da 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 da. Chambe. And then there's the one Monaco. Love that one. When I was in Monaco this summer, I was just listening to Monaco over and over again, just being like, I was feeling it. I wasn't quite sure what he was saying. He's like, Rocky Balboa, Rocky Maivia, Rocky Adida, Adida. I don't know anything about what he's saying, but like I don't understand. I don't speak the language, but I feel it. I feel it in my heart. I feel it in my soul.
Andy just said that was right. That was the correct lyric.
I nailed it?
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Went to Monaco this summer?
Yeah, I told you guys. Action Bronson, Holly Holm, Pitbull, Chuck Mindenhall, Jack Catterall, Arnold Barboza. Thank you very much. Thanks to them. Thanks to you. Back on Thursday, same time and place. Peace.